My husband bought a new house without My husband bought a new house without telling me.
That's something you gotta talk about.
My husband, 34 male, and I, 27 female, have been married for 3 years. For the first 2 years, we lived together on the East Coast in an apartment that I owned outright. Last summer, my husband got transferred to the Pacific Northwest for work. Several factors eventually led to the decision of my husband moving out west and renting a small place, and me staying back home and finishing out my contract. That contract ended in June, and I moved to join my husband. Since then, we've been living together in his studio. Recently, since I'm not working right now, I've been spending my time looking for a bigger, nicer apartment for us that is within our budget. By the way, this comes from user HouseThrow9, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, I found a couple places and decided this past weekend would be a good time for my husband and I to look them over. This is when he decided to drop a bomb on me. He bought a house and wants us to move in when the lease is up. He was really excited about it, talking about how this is our place and how it's the perfect little starter home and how it'd be perfect to start a family. Reddit, I was livid. He took me out to look at it, and I'm absolutely floored at how idiotic this decision was. The house is a piece of crap. He bought what was in our price range, and that doesn't buy much out here. I grew up in a fixer-upper. Every single summer of my life from ages 12 to 20 was spent doing projects ranging from painting to building new bedrooms. When I was young, I promised myself I wouldn't own a house until I was at least 30 or 35. I hate all the responsibility and headache that comes along with it. Honestly, if I could have it my way, I would never own a house my entire life, but I know it's something my husband wants, so whatever. And my husband knows this. He knows exactly how I feel, and as soon as he showed me the house, I let him know all of that once again, but he doesn't see why I'm so upset. He says he thought I'd be happy and says he'll do all the work. Yeah, sure, that's what everyone says until they realize how hard fixing up a house is. I want to live in a nice apartment and spend our weekends taking day trips and exploring this part of the world, not in old paint clothes ripping up Berber carpet. Honestly, I don't know what to do. I'm effing pissed about this situation and pissed at my husband for doing this without consulting me. Should I just suck it up and be grateful? Part of me realizes he thought it was a sweet gesture, but the other part of me is really dreading that the entirety of my foreseeable future will be spent with renovations. Does it have to be that bad? Am I being witchy for being this upset over it? Plus, he bought the house already. How can I even get out of it? How do I even look at my husband without seeing an idiot who just ruined the next 5+ years of our lives? And we have some comments.
Dang, this is really asking, was Jim in the right for buying the house without Pam's knowledge?
I was just thinking about that. Yeah.
As a fan of the Pacific Northwest, why would you want to live in an apartment out there when you could own a home? Even if it's a fixer-upper. I think this is just a case of, like, if we really want to dig into, like, what's right and wrong, it's like from a relationship standpoint, it's like, I guess, yeah, like you should always discuss something that's that huge. But also, like, is it all his money that went to buying the house? Like, is it?
Yeah,
like,
that's a good thing to clarify.
Because regardless, in a relationship, you should inform someone of this. But, like, if it was all his financially, like, I mean, you can, I assume since you owned your apartment on the East Coast outright, you can get another job that could allow you to have maybe enough income to have a place of your own, like a studio.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, the biggest thing here seems like you have this, like, connection with your upbringing. and the renovations and the time and all that and yada yada yada. But it doesn't necessarily have to be that bad.
Yeah, I think it could very well be like the best decision overall. I think I personally would probably be pissed. Just take some notes, Riley, okay? I would love to be included just, for any sort of future thing that happens like this. I would want to be included in that decision.
But like, were you a part of the decision when I got you jewelry in Paris?
No.
And did you love it?
I did love it.
What if I find something super baller where I'm like, dude, Angie's gonna love this, but I'm willing to take the risk?
Okay, well, if I love it, because that's the thing.
If I feel 11 out of 10, if I feel 11 out of 10 out of it, I'm gonna pull the trigger. If I don't, I'm gonna run it by you. How does that sound? 11 out of 10.
If it's your money, go ahead.
What if it's a little bit of our money?
No, it's too big. Like, because it might be right. Like, if OP looks at this and she looks at all the options, she searches for other things, she thinks about, like, where she wants to live or whatever, and it lands on this, then great. That's great. Like, they came to the same conclusion. However, I would still be like, okay, well, I'm not going to be happy about this until I look over everything and decide that this is, like, what I actually want, I mean, I really just can't also, I agree, but I cannot relate to the perspective of I would rather rent a overpriced apartment than be a homeowner. Sure.
Like that's a novelty to me.
Yeah. That's fair.
But what if I've listened to you and seen your Pinterest and know what you want your home to look like? And I embodied that and I'm like, dude, this is going to be perfect. And then if we don't like it, guess what? What can we do with that property?
What?
You know.
You sell it?
No.
What?
You've been wanting to do this.
What, renovate?
No, kind of.
Oh, turn it into an Airbnb? We'll talk about that later, okay, Riley?
Oh my gosh.
All right, we got some comments here. Let's get into it. So comment number 1 says, tell him you just adopted twin 5-year-olds from Nairobi. They're arriving next week, and you just know he'll be thrilled. That's not the same thing.
That's a little different.
Come on, guys. OP says, thanks for the laugh, but knowing him, he'd probably be thrilled. So he's a great guy? He's like, oh, we just adopted 2 orphans from Nairobi?
Oh,
I can't wait to show them the house. Dang it. Now I have this house I don't want and 2 orphans. Okay. He's very much the family man, while I'm the one who wants to wait a while before all that. He says he's fine going with my timeline, but he also says he was fine going with my timeline in regards to a house, too. Reply, he's fine going with your timeline because he can pull stunts like this and force you into huge lifestyle changes that you don't want. Important, your husband fully believes that it's easier to ask forgiveness than to ask permission from you, thereby using sneaky tactics to undermine your needs. Is he in any way, though, like, tell me if I'm out of line here. Is this guy in any way preventing her from just owning a studio and living in that?
I mean, no.
Right? They were just apart. She was just on the East Coast and he was on the West Coast.
Yeah.
So it's not like them not living in the exact same location at all times is a deal breaker.
Jeez Louise. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Purple Traders gifted 50 memberships before the stream started, and I have to add that to the time now.
What? Purple?
Purple Trader.
Thank you. Thank you for 50 gifted members.
Yeah.
I am traumatized by your glitter.
Yeah.
I just frantically cleaned it up for 10 minutes
yeah,
before the stream
while
started.
you were donating, Dakota was feeling the wrath of your past
I was
gifts.
vacuuming every surface in the studio.
He vacuumed the vacuum.
I did vacuum the vacuum.
Yeah.
Because it had glitter all over it.
Yeah.
But thank you, Purple Trader.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry I didn't see it earlier. It's added.
Wow.
Just please make the glitter bigger.
Purple
in the future,
Trader has
please.
Yeah, Dakota has a PSA for you.
Please make the glitter bigger.
No, say it like you said it.
I'm going to say it like,
Say
okay,
it like you said it to me.
fine. I'm going to say, I said I was going to say this in Discord, man. Look, I'm going to hit you up in Discord, Purple. All right? It's all love. I can't do the micro glitter, man.
He was like
dust
crashing
particle-
out. He's like,
Dude,
I can't take the micro glitter.
I
can't do it.
If you actually care about this show, stop sending micro glitter. It's going to ruin all of the electronics.
And see, if you do that, everyone's just gonna send micro glitter.
Then we're not gonna have the show. I hope you guys are happy with that. I hope you're happy with the show not existing anymore because all of our systems and all of our cameras have broken because there's a giant cloud of micro glitter in the studio at all times.
Yeah.
Anxiety.
Nothing you can do about that. Eddie can't fix that one. I'll tell you that right now.
Eddie can't fix a completely broken. It's like we take this to imagine we take this to somebody and he's like, it would be like an Eric Andre show sketch of just like, wow, what is you put a pile of glitter into the motherboard?
I feel like they would be like, if they saw that, they would be like, okay, how long were you cheating on this girlfriend for? How
Did you bring this
many affair partners did you have?
Did you bring this to the club? To the
Ooh.
club?
Oh my gosh,
Another
another 50 memberships.
So that's
From
4
Purple
wheel
Trader.
spins,
Just for
100 members immediately. That's another 30, another 30.
Golly, purple.
No, it's
Damn.
See that? So you
it's
give your
4
PSA
member-
and she
4
responds
wheel
with this.
spins. Right?
Yeah, it's 4. We got it. 4.
4 wheel spins.
Yeah.
And we are 16 minutes into this.
No. The funny thing is like,
Yowza.
Dakota's over here expressing his heart and concern, and this is how Purple responds.
Well, that's good. I like this.
That's true. That's
you can
really funny.
respond like this all day. You just brought 100 new babies into the chat.
Thank you for giving birth.
You gave birth 100
I'm
times
not
in less
gonna
than
do
10
it.
minutes. That's crazy.
Crazy.
That is crazy. Ooh. Okay. The Ant Queen. Okay. Okay. Important. Your husband fully believes it's easier to ask forgiveness than to ask permission from you, thereby using sneaky tactics to undermine your needs. Comment number 2 says, I don't think you're overreacting in the slightest. To be honest, even if I loved the house, I'd be completely livid if my husband did that. It's not buying a new video game console for a few $100s or even booking a special trip for a few thousand. This is a huge purchase that absolutely should not be done by one person without the other person's permission. I personally don't think you should suck it up and be grateful. This is a huge trust transgression, and he should know that. However, he got you in this mess, so now you need a plan of action to get out of it, and arguing about it endlessly will not help that. Could you put aside your feelings on renovations and even spend a few months on them to try to recoup your buying costs? If you're not working and sounds like you have the skills to do this, maybe tearing up some old carpet might be cathartic. Whatever you decide to do, you and your husband need to sit down and clearly lay out what you would like for your future, what you can handle compromising on, and what you can afford. What type of lifestyles do you want together? It sounds like these things aren't aligned, and after you've discussed this and come up with a plan, let's set a limit on spending. What is the largest purchase one can make without discussing it with the other person? Houses are included in this. If you have the resources to do so, a marriage counselor would be a great asset as well. Good luck. OP replies, my husband has been very clear on the fact that he doesn't want to sell the house. He's very excited about owning his first real property and renovating this house to be exactly the way he wants it. He says since I don't want to do it, that he'll do it all for himself and I won't have to lift a finger. My husband grew up in a freshly built suburban home. His idea of renovating is repainting a room. All I have is visions of him trying to remove the wainscoting, gouging a hole in the wall, and then him coming to me for help once he realizes he's out of his depth. I made an offhand comment about how we don't even own a set of tools, and he said he would just go pick some up. I don't think he even knows how expensive tools are. So I really, really don't want to renovate this crap. But at this point, I have kind of accepted the fact that I'll have to do some, even if he agrees to sell the house. Because no way will any sane person buy this crap pile for anything close to what he paid. As for the future purchases, really quickly, you are undervaluing the real estate of the Pacific Northwest. I'm just putting it out. That's like my favorite place on earth. If I could own a home, I don't care if it's this home or whatever home. If I could afford a home in the Pacific Northwest, I'd buy it.
So Pacific Northwest would be like, is it above California or is it like Bay Area?
It's like northern California, Oregon, and Washington.
Okay, got it.
Highly
Great
valuable
place.
property. And like the problem is that this guy doesn't know how to do renovations.
Yeah.
From the sounds of it, that's pretty bad. But you can subcontract that.
He's so excited.
Right. If you guys
Wait.
can afford this and you can make it into a house without either of you having to do anything, and like I can't see this as being bad just purely from a perspective of I can't even I've
Dude.
put the thought of owning a home out of my head for years and years and years.
Okay, well, you know why you have? You forgot about one loophole that exists. It's a 24-hour channel, and it's called HGTV, and they're always giving out homes. You just need to get in contact with them. They'll give you a home. They'll let you flip a home. You can flip it with them.
I don't know if giving out homes is the word I would use.
This is a good thing though. That's a good idea. If you take this,
Yeah.
I guarantee you a dozen reality show producers would be chomping at the bit
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
be able to shoot this
Well,
story of
exactly.
husband buys home without wife's permission. Wife is mad. It needs a bunch of renovations.
Yeah.
Someone's going, ooh,
Yeah.
a bunch of
And
people would watch that.
If he tries it himself, there's actually a reality show. I think it's the lady with the red head. No, different one. But there's literally a reality show based on like we tried to renovate it ourselves and it didn't work because we don't know how to renovate houses. And they come in and they fix it. There's literally that's all they do is that.
You might actually I feel like I would never give that advice.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, maybe try to shop this to a reality show.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
And unironically, that might work out for everyone's best interest.
Yeah.
Also, real quick, there is a dark history of people that are gifted homes and they can't afford the upkeep of it. You should check that out. But we'll get to that later. I know Dakota wants to get into that, but we'll get to it later.
Okay. As for the future purchases discussion, that is a very good idea. Thank you. And there is an update. Whew. We actually have a comment here from Beehive. It says, we bought our house 4 years ago in the Pacific Northwest for $420K. We're still working on it. I doubt it will ever end. We have gained a lot in equity though, which is good.
Dude, house renovations are no joke. My parents are now retired and they are on it with all their renovations, but it is so much.
Yeah,
my mom doesn't think it's ever gonna end either.
It's home ownership, period. It's
Yeah.
like I feel like
so much upkeep.
no matter what, you're still gonna
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and I spend all my time working on computers rather than understanding how to build things. So everything I build is virtual, not physical, which is kind of weird.
Thank you for gaining the skills to build us a house in the metaverse, Riley.
You're so welcome.
Thanks.
Us and our children can live there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who needs a
jacked
physical
in.
place?
Jacked into the digital space.
Same thing.
Yeah, we can all live in the side of the street and just put on our VR glasses and be happy.
Yep.
Play with their
Exactly.
virtual dogs.
See nothing wrong with this.
Nothing. No.
Sounds
I see
beautiful.
nothing wrong with the new future that is all gonna be good.
Just all in Facebook.
All right, we got an update here. Let's get into it. I have what I consider to be a pretty happy update, but considering how many people would call me, but considering how many people were calling for me to divorce my husband in the last post, maybe you guys won't feel the same. We sat down and had a long talk last night and again this morning. I told my husband in no uncertain terms that this has been a huge breach of trust, and I was in no way happy with the fact that he bought this house. I had called my parents before and figured out how much it cost them to renovate a lot of the rooms in their house, as well as how long they estimated that it took. I showed him those numbers, and I could tell that made it really sink in just how much work he had signed himself up for. All of this finally sobered him up, and he apologized for doing it. He said he understands why I didn't want it, and he understood that I wanted no part in the renovations, but he still loves this house and thinks he can renovate it to the point that I will love it too. And to be fair to him, the house does have nice bones. It's in a good area, and the idea of being able to hand pick everything and change a few things around to exactly what we want does appeal to me a little bit. So I agreed to keep the house. With that decision, though, comes the condition that he will be doing all the renovations by himself. It will come from his pocket. He will do all the work, deal with hiring any contractors needed, everything. We agreed on a few major things that need to be done by the end of this year to make the house livable without it being a total construction zone. The only involvement I will have in the renovations will be input on painting floors. Will be the input on paint colors, flooring, and fixtures. If he has the major projects we agreed on done by the end of the year, we will move in, and I have agreed that I will help a little. But the house will not take up all of our free time. As soon as it does, I'm done. By the way, you'll never be done listening to full episodes with stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, and wherever you listen to stories, because we are never done adding to them. We are at, 68 now? 68 consecutive days worth of stories. Go listen to them.
Ooh.
If you're like hankering for some okay storytime goodness and we're not live, that's where you want to go.
Dude, we're so close. We're so close to the fun number.
The funny number. We are almost there.
All right.
So we have an update, but like, I feel like we're good. It's kind of a good place where it's like,
Yeah.
if it's real and he sticks to his word, it could work out.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
I would never be mad at my husband or wife for buying a house in the Pacific Northwest, no matter how beat up it was. I'd be like, oh, we get to spend the rest of our lives here fixing this house. Couldn't be happier.
So to all of the wives, all of Dakota's wives in the chat, write that down. Write that down.
Yeah, if you like a house in the Pacific Northwest,
It's a need.
bye guys. I'm going.
Got a house.
Let's
Great.
finish this. In the meantime, we will be keeping the apartment. That's where we'll be living for the rest of this year. Good. We agreed on a maximum amount that either of us can spend without consulting the other person. He has agreed to go to marital counseling with me so that we can figure out a better way to communicate so that this never happens again. All in all, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm still kind of pissed at him and won't be lovey-dovey for quite a while, but I can be in the same room as him without wanting to snap his head off. He's still my husband, and I still love him. Hopefully in 20 years, this will just be something that makes me roll my eyes when I remember it. I'm not looking forward to the coming months of renovations, but I'm glad that I don't have to be a part of it. He can spend his weekends ripping up carpet and insulating walls. I'll be in the San Juan Islands whale watching and getting tipsy on vineyard tours. Thanks to everyone for your help. And that is the end of that story.
Well, okay. That sounds great. Tipsy on wine and vineyard tours. Sounds like
Without
fun.
your husband,
Well,
who's working on your home. And then when you tell people that, they'll go, oh my God, that's so sweet.
God.
He's building your dream house.
Oh my God.
And he's just like, and you can just go out on the weekends.
so wonderful.
What a nice husband you have. And I feel like, oh, people be like, I mean, maybe.
Like,
We're still, maybe. We'll see how much he gets done by the end of the year.
right.
Which, yeah, I think that was, you nailed it. The counseling, y'all just need way, way, way better communication.
Yes.
Truly.
Way better.
But I have hope.
Yep.
But that is the end of that story.
Would you look at that?
That's the end of that story. And now I think it's the end of me. No,
The end of me?
it's the end of her.
Okay. Bye, guys.
You're done.
I'm done.
You're-
I'll be back later, though.
You're done.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
It's me,
No way. It's you?
Yahweh.
It's you? Is it really?
Here, you want a joke
Yeah.
that I made in middle school?
Yeah.
Okay, so you say no way after whatever.
All
I say.
right.
Did you know that another name for God is Yahweh?
No way.
Yahweh.
Oh,
Made
what?
that in middle school.
Dang, you made that in 7th grade.
Yeah.
Two-
It was all the rage
Oh,
back in 7th grade. I'll tell you.
it was
that
all
much.
the rage back in 7th grade. I
All
was
the
doing Do the
rage.
Roar. I was doing,
The roar.
yeah,
The roar.
Do the Roar.
Either or.
What are you talking about?
Do the Roar.
What roar?
It's from Shrek.
Oh yeah.
Either or.
What roar?
The Dragon Roar?
I don't know how to do that roar.
I'm a fraud because I'm not super familiar with that. I just know that it came from Shrek. I thought you were going to I was kind of teeing you up to then bring it home and I'd be like, now I get it. And you kind of also didn't get it. So now I'm exposed as a fraud.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm a fraud,
You're
Sophia.
a fraud.
Hold on.
What?
This isn't even fancy water.
It's fake water.
It's just
bottle?
normal water I put in a fancy bottle. I'm a fraud.
You're a fraud.
I'm a fraud.
You're a fraud.
And that's okay.
I've got tea.
It's okay to be fraudulent.
It's calming tea. Mm.
Commit tax fraud.
Huh? What?
It's a joke.
It's a joke, guys. Get with it.
There's humor in the truth, and that's a joke.
Mm-hmm. Do we have any donations to read?
Oh, do we?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Perpetrators already donated 100 gifted memberships to the stream.
We're already at an hour and 30. Jeez Louise. Vix Mix, thank you for the $5. I got the best news this week. My brother may be coming home earlier than expected and might be able to make my daughter's senior graduation. Congrats.
Nice.
Very exciting. Frank
Good
the
news
Pug,
for Frank.
thank you for the $5. Just a small dono to say that Spotify is at 68 days. Frank the Pug. Thank you. Yay. 2,564 episodes. So close to the funny number.
Pretty much as close as you can get going that way.
So close. Love y'all. Woof. Also, Angie, pee-pee's out. Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
They were in there. PP's out. They were in there.
Oh,
Unacceptable.
all right, then.
Put it away.
Jody Taylor, thank you for the $10. I'm poor, but throwing in for the cause. We appreciate you. And also, we just appreciate everyone who just shows up.
Yeah.
No, there's no need to donate.
If you are in a financially unjustifiable position to
Don't
donate to the
donate
stream,
to
I
us.
command you to not.
Don't do that. Just
If-
sit here, watch us,
Yeah.
and like the stream.
That's enough.
That's enough.
That's more than enough.
And maybe like I don't
Share
know,
it. Tell your friends.
close out of the stream and then go back on, so you have to watch an ad again. Oh,
Jenny Nelson.
Jenny Nelson said, "I'm gonna donate anyway."
50
Thank you for the
big
50.
ones.
50 biggins.
50 big old boys.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. Angie still has a gifty, and remember, confetti is not glitter.
By your standards, we're not counting that. It is glitter.
Yeah, that's
There's glitter
Yeah.
everywhere.
Oh,
There
sorry.
is still
by your
one-
standards, it is glitter, not confetti.
Got you.
There's glitter
Queen-
in the confetti, so it doesn't work how you want it to.
We're Queen
Please,
in
if you love
13,
us.
thank you for the $13. Meep. Meep. Crystal Ben, thank you for the $5. I hope you guys are enjoying the Cali weather. Thank you guys for your hard work from Chrissy Poo. Thank you.
Thank you. It's nice. Nice
It's been
weather
nice
today. It's
today.
nice. It's nice today.
I haven't really been outside too much, but it's been nice. Miss Kitty Cat, thank you for the $5. For Dakota shirt. I'll give half of my life to you, and you give half of yours to me. Okay. How can you move forward if you keep regretting the past? Edward Elric.
You need
Is
to
this
watch
like a
Full Metal.
song?
You need to watch Full Metal Alchemist.
Sorry.
Don't apologize.
Sorry.
Don't apologize. Be better.
We have a
You would
wheel
love it though.
spin.
You would love it. She's very kind of like, you're not anti-anime, I'd say,
No,
but
I
you're like,
watch anime.
you're very like particular.
I am. Yes. That's
Like
true.
if there's like one thing where you're like, I didn't like that, that one's out the window.
That's true.
You would
So-
love the My Wife Became a Schoolgirl
You,
anime. I think you'd like that one.
I
I
very much.
Would die based on that
I
title.
I think
I forget
I
what
think
those
you'd
are
love
called.
that one.
There's like
Mm,
what are the isekais are the ones that are just like everyday slice of life stuff.
Oh, I love a slice of life.
And
I
like,
like the fantasy ones.
There's a word for the ones that he just said where it's like, I was working as a mechanic and I've been transported into an 800-year-old like wizard's body.
Those
Like I can't remember
I
what
wish
those are called.
like those ones conceptually I love, but then they're always so weird. Like there's
Exactly.
always some like weird stuff, and I'm like,
There's some sketchy
Skip
skeeziness in there.
Skip and Loafer is my favorite anime. I love it so much. Erased, I think plot-wise is my favorite, but Skip and Loafer is just like very dear to my heart. No weird
Ooh.
stuff, which is crazy.
Samurai Champloo is also super good. Whoever said that on TikTok.
Sweet. I'm gonna let Sophia spin the wheel, and then I'm gonna let Dakota pick what we're gonna eat for later.
Oh,
If that's
yes.
okay.
Fraulein Flirtemos, you think I haven't seen Oron Host Club? What, have I been living under a rock? I was in high school. Of course I watched Oron Host Club. All right. Spin that wheel. Woo! Wee!
All right.
Woohoo!
This is for purple.
20 members!
Jeez Louise, man.
Next, I've seen half of Free Run. But I didn't. I lost my Crunchyroll, but I have it again, so maybe I should start it again. All right. Who is this for? I just spun it.
It's for purple.
Purple trailer. Apothecary Diaries is one of my favorites as well. I finished that one. Is that 20 members as well?
Yes.
20 members. Is this for purple?
This is for purple. This will be the last one.
Purple. Okay. Woo.
Oh my gosh. I knew you were going to get on that.
Okay, well, I got you 20 members. It's pretty good.
Okay, I knew you were going to do that. Okay, guys, wait 1 second before you donate. I will give you a count. I'll give you a long countdown because I know 1 minute is going to be long. Okay, 1 second. Oh gosh.
Yeah, Apothecary Diaries is also one of my favorites. I binged it. I literally got one of the free 7-day things for Crunchyroll so I could watch Apothecary Diaries. But then it wasn't all out, so I couldn't finish it. But then my friend gave me her password, and so I finished it. And it's so good, and it makes me upset that they ended it.
We are going to do the 2x
like
for
that.
1 minute in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Woo!
I gave you a good countdown, guys. Gave you a good countdown.
Someone said, so you guys gave Purple Trader only 3 wheel spins? No.
She has another one. We're just saving
spaced out
it.
our wheel spins because if we did them all at the same time, then poor Riley would have to keep track of how many 1.5s, 1.2s, 2 things, and yada yada. And Riley's
And
brain
there
is
it
already
is. There's
chock
purple.
full
Ha
of,
ha ha ha.
of
Ha.
what? Is that
Ko-Fi's
another
not
100?
tagged? Oh, shoot. Sorry, I'll get Ko-Fi tagged.
Oh man, jeez Louise. Ziggy, thank you for being a member for 15 months. Dakota, breathing glitter breath out glitter.
Eddie, I need
LOL.
this. Eddie, I need this.
Michael S, thank you for being a member
Ziggy,
for
I cannot
4
describe to you
months.
how upset that just made me. I
Breathe
I
in
wish you
glitter.
would never say that again.
Breathe out
Please
glitter.
stop it. Don't.
Did you breathe in glitter?
I can feel it. I feel like that scene from Superman.
Oh, when he's got all the. Michael S, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Dude, we're already. Dang. Purple
see how it
Trader
says
is bringing
3
the
hours
pain.
down there?
Yeah,
Do you see it? How it says 3 hours?
it does.
It does, doesn't
It
it?
does say 3 hours. Purple Trader is bringing the pain right out of the gate. Love the live streams. Thanks for keeping me company while I cook. But sometimes when you get the pain right out of the gate, it's a little bit better
Yeah.
in the long run. Because you're like when we see like 4 hours when we start, it's like okay.
The faster we get to. Wait, I'm not gonna give you guys the inside
Michael
scoop.
S, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Purple Trader is. Oh, I said that. Purple Axolotl, thank you for being a member for 8 months. 11 decades.
Yay! You're almost the
Woohoo.
baby.
Ooh,
A dear baby.
Magic Shop 0613, thank you for being a member for 11 months, almost 150 days sober. Literally couldn't have done it without you guys. That's incredible. Magic Shop, so proud of you. That's really amazing. Put some hearts in the chat for Magic Shop because that's really,
Big
really
ups,
incredible.
Big flex for Magic Shop.
And I don't know how
big
we could have
flex.
been helpful, but that is very sweet of you
Put like
to
a
say
big
because
muscle
you did that.
And then a rabbit in
That
the
was
chat
all
for
you.
Magic Shop. Muscle rabbit.
Muscle rabbit. Were there any other donuts?
For magicians, is it also part of sobriety to not use rabbits in an act?
What?
You know, like if a magician's like, I got to get clean off using rabbits for my bits
Sure. Yeah.
because it's just so enticing.
Dang. Are there
Congratulations
any other
on your
donuts?
sobriety, Magic
Okay,
Shop.
sorry. I
On
wasn't
a
sure.
real level, that's huge.
No worries.
You know, I always just like saying something absurd. Wouldn't it be funny? The principal is just a magician who's just like, I cannot. Everywhere I look, I see the rabbits.
Yeah.
I
No,
can't
he goes
stop
to an
with the
AA meeting
rabbits.
and he's like, this is my 100th day without pulling a rabbit out of a hat.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been hard. My dad took a hat out of the closet the other day. I wanted to pull a rabbit out of it, but I didn't. And everyone's like, good job. We're proud of you. He's like,
And he like reaches
seen
into
my
his hat and
dreams.
pulls out something else.
he's like, damn it.
And he pulls out like a like a
No,
flower.
no. He reaches
pull-
into he reaches into his bag and he pulls out a rabbit. He's like,
How'd you get here?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Really though, congratulations, Magic
Oh, I'm
Shop. I know,
sorry, guys.
you know, everyone processes stuff differently. I know being sober is a real serious thing, but you know, just because things are serious doesn't mean we can't have fun with it. You know,
Yeah.
that life would be so boring if everything that was serious had to be serious all the time, right?
That's true.
But anyway, do we have
Do we have any more?
Yes, we do. We do.
Boy. Hit those.
Michael S, thank you for the $10. It's gonna be a fun night. Oh yeah, it's
Woo!
Thursday, folks.
Yeah, it is gonna be a fun night
AKA
for everyone.
the day Purple Trader gets paid. throws a party on stream.
I'm making fish tonight.
R.I.P.
Yeah? With who?
Wouldn't you like to know
Would
whether
you like
boy?
to know little fish boy over there?
You like to know? Maybe
I
if you're
know,
nice, I'll give you
I know
some
who it
fish.
is. I know who it is.
You don't know nothing.
I know who it is. You know who it is.
No one knows anything.
Ooh, T Money 1329. Thanks for the $2. Coda, show us the hat.
Don't.
Love you guys.
Don't. Careful. Careful.
Don't worry.
pull
There's
anything out
no
of it.
rabbits in there. It just says Las Vegas on the front. It's got a little rope there.
Wrestling Mama, thank you for the $5. Daddy Riley. Ew. Say hi to Red Bull. Don't ignore Bibby.
Don't ignore.
Hello. Sorry. If you ever do reach out to me, I'm very busy. Sometimes I can't get to you right away, but may take a minute where I don't see it. So apologies.
Ziggy, thank you for the $5. Woo! Thursday crazy time.
Thursday crazy time.
I think it's Sarah Landry. It was called like Orange Ruffy. I don't know. They didn't have cod, and that was what I was trying to get. Michael S, thank you for the $10. It's gonna be a fun night. Magic Shop, thank you for the $2.95. And I don't think I'd be in my new house if it weren't for my sobriety either. So again, thank you. Again, this is
Straight up, man. Like the
Yeah.
difference between not being sober and being sober in terms of like operational effectiveness is insane. Like you don't even realize it if you've not been sober for so long. That like once you get there, you're like,
whoa.
oh, no wonder everything was so hard. Like yeah.
Yeah.
I
think we say Nina, thank you for the $10. Appreciate you.
But I don't know. That doesn't sound like. Oh wait, okay.
Yeah.
It could be private. We got Nina.
that, but thank you, Nina, for the
Nina, we get to
$10.
get your donation. If it was private on purpose, let us know.
It was. Yeah.
Okay.
But thank you, Nina, for your.
Thank you,
Oh
Nina.
my.
Were there? Did we miss one?
We got this one.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $100. Mwah, ha, 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 ha.
Literally just an evil villain.
This is like
embodying
Purple Trader
an evil
is
villain.
the Lex Luthor to our Superman.
No,
but like, if Lex Luthor also made, well, you know, wait.
if Lex Luthor was doing it all ironically.
But Lex Luthor kind of made Superman. If you think about it.
I
No,
don't
not really.
know.
Not really.
Kinda.
Lex, see,
Not
the
really.
reason I
Okay, I'm
can't
thinking
jive with
like
that
Smallville, you
is
know?
Lex Luthor is the
All right,
ultimate
let's go.
hater.
Okay.
And Purple Trader
Is
isn't really
the
a
ultimate
hater.
lover. No,
yeah.
she's the
You know what?
ultimate lover. You're right.
All right, you guys
It's
got
not a
Don't red
one-to-one.
light for that.
I'm red lighting.
Don't
We have a
red
new
light me for
system. You
that.
see that light on the bottom,
do you
guys?
know how many times I was doing that to Sam and John? They got so mad.
Good.
They were like, "Stop rushing it." I'm like, "It's my job.
Yep. All right.
It's
let's
my
run it.
job."
All right, going.
So I understand you, Riley.
in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My husband doesn't understand the difference between stay-at-home mom and work from home.
Well, that's concerning.
We have been together for 8 years, married for 5, and our daughter was very planned. I, 28 female, have never made a ton of money, but I've always made enough and felt like my work was worthwhile. I work as a graphic designer for an alternative publication, not the highest paying gig in my field, but a good work atmosphere.
Yeah, 1 sec.
I also used to freelance web design before we recently had the baby, but it's been too busy since I got pregnant to do much freelance work. I can do both old school graphic design and web design and have a good portfolio. By the way, this comes from JG78, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, I was very lucky. When we got pregnant, I was considering different work options to stay with a baby, And my boss basically said, keep your same job, same pay, and work from home if you want, plus 3 months paid maternity leave. That's sick.
That is sick. I wish we
same
had
job,
more though, man.
Same pay, work from home, 3 months paid maternity leave.
Should be like
They can't
it should
be
be
in
like
the US.
18 months.
It should be.
That
it
does
should-
sound like the US. 3 months?
3 weeks is the US.
Right, but like
But maybe it's like it's really good for the US.
Yeah.
And that's what she said.
it's like that's like the cream of the crop.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, oh my
Like,
god,
anywhere else
3
it's
months?
Like, oh,
It's
3
like
months? Yeah.
anywhere else you get like at least a year and a half.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because you're raising a baby.
But also, we should have paternity leave. I mean, we do in some places, but it's like super.
We're just too good at working hard in this country.
My paper also gives us pretty awesome healthcare. The baby is on my healthcare, not my husband's, because his is mediocre. But mine is like basically the best. Brag. Also, almost no copays. Everything you can imagine is covered down to acupuncture and hypnosis, even. What are you on? So that was a plus. I also never wanted to stop working entirely because I value my independence and my job is also a creative outlet for me. My husband, 36 male, makes a lot more than I do. Always has since I've known him, as he was already in his firm when we met and just made partner at his firm around the same time we found out we were pregnant. He has always worked long hours, but actually has been able to work a little less since making partner. He's down to 55 a week. He's been as high as 80 before when we met, but it's kind of steadily declined. His job is high stress, big law basically, but he does really, really enjoy it from what he says. We had our baby girl 4 months ago, and she's adorable and awesome. We're very happy, except I've been working properly just this month. I did wind up doing a tiny bit of work on my 3 months off as there were some pinches. My boss was in with the team, and I pitched in. No pressure to do so, but I heard about them since my workmates are also my friends, and I offered to pitch in a few times. It has been harder than I thought, mainly because I'm basically doing 2 jobs at once. I figure you can imagine it'd be harder than normally working to also have a baby that needs stuff. Our baby is actually a really good baby, and she isn't the neediest or at the neediest age, but which worries me for the future. Yeah, I think it's like a kind of a thing where if you don't have a needy baby, you have a really crazy toddler.
I mean, I wasn't a needy baby and I turned out totally fine.
Ooh, case in point. But it's still harder to maintain focus, etc. Our house is an effing wreck, and my sister suggested I look into a maid service since we are really struggling since the baby has come. I used to do the majority of the chores, but my husband helped out when I was very pregnant and couldn't get around well. He basically stopped again when the baby was born. Since I used to get home before him and leave after him, his long days, I used to do basically everything but the dishes. We always ate out our fair amount. I cook half the nights, takeaway or restaurant half the nights. But we live under our means in most areas, so that was never considered a big expense. I'm not the world's greatest cook. The bathrooms, counters, laundry, etc. all fall to me, but it was a lot easier before the baby. My normally nice, calm, loving husband flipped out and got very stubborn when I approached him with maid service. They'd come 1 time a week and it'd be $75 weekly. But if we bought by the month, $250 per month reduced option. He said basically, why would a stay-at-home mom need a maid service? I tried to point out, I'm still working. I'm a from home mom, not a stay-at-home mom. But he said it should be easier to do my work at home than in office, so he didn't see what had changed. So the work doesn't change. Does he understand that?
This is the most like I'm trying to think of like if it would be like Ronald Reagan coded, where it's just like, well, you're not in the office, so you're just at home piddling around all day. It
You're
must
just
be
doing
super
nothing.
easy to do your work from home. And it's like, Ronald, take your medicine and go to sleep. You're clearly in a delusional state. Okay? I am working the job I work from the office
At home.
from home.
Imagine you did everything that you were doing at your job, but you're in your house.
He's just like,
And he's
well,
like, okay, well, but you're in your house, so it's easier.
yeah, I'm at home. I can take a nap. No, actually, buddy, you
No.
can't because you're working.
No. Maybe when our daughter was making messes, but he thought getting a maid service would just discourage me from getting into the swing of things again. He's like, if I let you have the maid service, then you won't pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Did you think about
Yeah,
that?
that's always a great vibe to have with your spouse, is bootstrap energy.
He even suggested it put me at risk for PPD, which I don't have any symptoms of, thank goodness. So he doesn't know how jobs work or anything medical.
Yeah, well, it's unfortunate that if my gut is telling me that this guy has just been completely brainwashed by some kind of pundit talking head, some guy out there has railed against. He's just probably regurgitating some point some guy made about women working from home with their kids and being like, well, they should still be mothers first.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just got brain rot.
Yeah. And I can speak from experience because my mom worked from home and she was not a stay-at-home mom. She was working. So I thought maybe he was really stressed when we first talked about it and it was just bad timing. I tried 2 more times and he seems to toe the same line. I suggested he start picking up more chores then, and he doesn't see why things would change. We had a baby. Things change. I don't really understand him not getting that. We talked about some changes, but never a maid or the chores, so I guess this is poor planning. It's worth noting, my husband is understanding of the mess and not complaining about it. He sees it as a temporary adjustment period. Yeah, the adjustment is that you need to help. That's the adjustment.
Oh, this guy's got me hot.
Oh, he's got me hot.
Oh, this guy's got me hot. And the temperature in here. But also, man, like, how do you think this?
I don't know.
How does one come about these thoughts?
I just don't know.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, Dorisa NATO says, so then maybe she needs to go to work and then they pay for childcare. But the thing is well, I guess what you're saying is that she needs to go in for work. But I think they have it would be kind of silly for them to throw away such a good deal.
Right.
Of her being able to work from home for 3, well, I actually don't know if it's just for 3 months. She just had paid leave for 3 months. So
I think if you can work from home
Yeah.
and be there around your kid, even though you're
that's
available to be.
great.
He's just talking about like the homemaking like things that are like not being done while she's actively working.
She's actively working. It's
and
like he just
taking
doesn't
care of the
understand.
kid, which is crazy.
My husband spends time with his daughter and is bonding with her, I think, and he does give me some me time regularly, which I appreciate. We're still breastfeeding now, so I'm tethered to the house or baby a lot, but he is being very engaged and active dad when he's home, and he is trying to be home as much as he can. My husband didn't yell. He did become frustrated and unreasonable, but he's never rude or harmful. He just doesn't understand my reasoning or need here. We have the money. We live well below our means, and we won't be traveling this year. We usually do. And the baby won't cost nearly as much as our trips usually cost. So we have extra money in addition this year. The delivery cost us literally nothing, as my health insurance is that good. This is rare, I think, from what I've heard. Yeah, deliveries are expensive.
Yeah.
You can spend a lot on baby. And I lost no income except a little less freelance work, which we always treated as extra anyway. I'm worried about 2 things. 1, the messy house in the short term and finding a solution. But 2, the fact that my husband doesn't see a need for things to change due to a baby and doesn't seem to realize how hard it is to do my work all day and be a mom all day just because I can do it in my pajamas. Trying to figure out when I can get a shower if I want one before my husband gets home at 7, or if I don't get up early enough before he leaves at 7 a.m. is like solving an effing Rubik's Cube. My days are much, much harder now. I love my baby, and I'm happy to be with her. I'm just saying. I feel like he has no concept. And there is an update.
As someone who solved a lot of Rubik's Cubes in their
Yeah.
day, I
Rubik's
take issue with that analogy because it actually doesn't make sense when you know how to solve a
Yeah,
Rubik's Cube.
it's like 7 steps.
I don't know.
It's
how
like
to solve a
it's just
Rubik's
like
Cube.
what you're like saying. It's like there's an algorithm I could use to get all of this done in 3 minutes, but that's not true. Anyways, that is irrelevant.
Honestly, a minute. It won't even take that long. It's like a minute.
Well,
Guys,
you got
I
down to a
don't-
minute?
Yeah. You could do it in a minute if you follow those 7.
I mean, like,
I don't
I
know.
used to be able to do it in like probably like 2 or 3,
I don't know how to solve a Rubik's
You could do it
Cube.
in a minute. I know that.
maybe.
But anyways, that's his
Been a long
point. If you
time.
really cared about it and put focus towards it, you can do it.
Well, so here's the deal. I don't have any horse in this race or frame of reference for this, but one of our viewers, Belton, was talking about how they work from home, and that they are not able to just walk away at any given moment.
No.
But while they're on like a break, right? They stretch your legs. You could maybe do some chores, whatever, just little things. But
We-
like in terms of being able to be expected to be the
sole,
yeah,
the sole
take-
person taking care of the home
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
cleaning things.
That's what
Because
Sophie and
especially-
I do.
What?
We do chores, like sometimes we'll put the dishes away or like
Yeah.
do laundry.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, when you're like walking down the house, put the dishes away and stuff. But it doesn't mean that I'm not actively working.
right.
Or it also doesn't mean that I can just do like clean the entire house. It means I can put a couple dishes away. But
Right.
yeah, there's a kind of amount that I can do. And so
Yeah.
I'm sure and also a lot of OP's time is probably going to be taken when she does have a break, taking care of the baby.
Correct.
So that
It just is really wrong to come at this like it's a character fault situation
Yeah.
on OP
yes.
when it's really just more like just hire a maid. Hire
Literally,
the
you
maid.
have the funds. Just do it. It's gonna make your life so much easier. And also, I really don't like his whole thing about, oh well, you're gonna get like PVD. Well, he was saying something along the lines
Again,
of
it's
like, I
like-
don't want you to feel like you're gonna get used to it.
I would bet
It's like,
you.
she's an
I bet
adult.
that's just a regurgitated talking point.
Yeah,
He's gotten this from somewhere.
someone's infecting his mind.
Someone's got worms in his brain.
But
Same guy that got RFK. He's getting this guy.
There is an update.
Same guy or same guys?
Okay. Oh my goodness. There's an update. I wanted to post a quick update and say thank you to those who gave helpful comments. I'm still not sure why so many comments and messages that I'm stealing from my employer or misraising my child because I'm working from home while she's there. My employer is well aware and fine with whatever I do as long as I make meetings 1 to 2 times a week via Skype and meet deadlines and so forth. And I thought the post in the last one showed that. It did. I feel like you just have a lot of like Americans in the comments who are like, you have to work if you're not working in all hours.
The unfortunate truth is that the vast majority of internet comments are not useful.
That's also, yeah.
Yeah, you got to filter them. Come
like,
on.
Filter 'em,
like
filter
through
'em.
through us. Filter them through us.
I utilized a combination of the good ideas I got. I did make a log of just 3 days, since I didn't talk to my husband until the weekend anyway. Busy week for him. And I left him alone with the baby Saturday, pumped, and went to my sister's. I had to come back after a few hours because she got a fever, very low grade. But we went to the clinic together just in case, because she's a baby. Everything's fine, so timing sucked. I'm never leaving again, JK. Everything's fine, and I know my being at my sister's didn't cause her fever. I also just talked to my husband with more emotion about the state of the house and how I felt, and had him read the linked text someone put up about men and women and chores. He basically did a complete 180 and said I should get as much housekeeping as I need, that he was sorry. Apparently, he thought I liked chores all this time. I do say things like expressing satisfaction or anticipating how awesome it's going to be in the end when I've reorganized something or done some big chores or I'm planning to, but it's because I like things clean. This
Okay.
is what you guys do to me.
Real quick, I will say sometimes whenever a guy does something to reach satisfaction and he gets something done, that means he likes it. And he was probably relating that activity he likes to do to the chores and the satisfaction you get from chores.
Yeah, but then also, what's up with the delivery then? You know?
That's weird.
What's up with, yeah.
That's the only way he
weird-
can connect.
Weird delivery to then be like, oh, you want it, you, wife, are telling me? Oh, okay. The only way that makes any sense is if he's thinking that, remember the postpartum depression thing? Maybe he's got it twisted and he's thinking like, wait, she doesn't want to do all these chores? oh my God, wait, is she getting postpartum depression? Like, I should really push her to do these.
Yeah, she has to do the chores.
Just the most utterly misguided thing
Apparently,
of all
I
time.
think it's got to be that.
That might be it, because it doesn't make any sense if it's like, yeah, he's great, and he's not looking for like a trad wife. Like,
yeah.
it's more just like a
He just
complete
thought-
bumbling
he thought-
misunderstanding.
He thought he was being supportive.
I thought you always loved doing the dishes.
Thought you loved
No,
it.
I love the dishes being done.
Yeah.
I just do them.
Yeah, that'd be like if Dakota was like, I thought you loved ants. And I'm like, no, I just love killing them and cleaning them up.
Yeah. I love when the ants are gone.
I love when the ants
I'm
are
done.
gone. B, I find it encourages me to do these not fun things and make them tolerable. My husband doesn't understand this at all and took it as though I actually enjoy the chores themselves. By the way, you can enjoy more episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts?
Yeah, I think, clear communication,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like, I'm going with Nicole H. commented it. Is this just a case of a really smart guy being really, really dumb?
I think maybe.
I think it might be.
Yeah, if he had that complete 180 and was like, "Oh, I thought you liked chores.
Yeah.
Sorry, we can get a cleaner.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I thought you
Yeah.
liked it." And then when you said that you didn't want to do it anymore, I got worried because I was like, "Oh no, she's losing her passion."
Yeah, it's like,
Oh,
oh no, is that
no.
a postpartum depression thing? But also, like,
sorry.
kind of tisk on you for not understanding that, like,
Yeah,
working from home is still working.
yeah,
And, like, it means that, I don't know. There's just, I still suspect there's some influence underneath that coming from
Potentially.
somewhere.
potentially.
But I guess we got there.
We got there in the end, but there's a little bit more. He basically thought I was giving up a hobby. I explained in the last post my husband is a semi-reformed slob, and he basically doesn't understand that even people who keep their houses in the very clean, spotless range don't necessarily enjoy the chores. Yeah, it's like if I could have a person clean my house every day for me for free, I'd be like, yay. Because I enjoy the house
Are
being
you
clean.
actually just a medieval lord right now? You literally just were like, if I could force the
Sorry.
serfs of my kingdom to clean my castle every day
wait.
without pay, maybe I can throw them a loaf of
Sorry,
bread
okay.
if I'm feeling generous.
Not a person. If I could have the house.
Now
be
they're
ma-
subhuman. They're not even people to you. They're just peasants.
No.
The peasantry is not.
If I could snap my fingers and the house could be clean, I would do that.
So you have magic snap my fingers and whatever I want happens, and you use it to clean the house. You wouldn't be like snap my fingers and like nobody. Well,
World peace.
yeah, snap my fingers, world peace. No,
Well, it's
actually, snap
first
my
clean
fingers,
the
make
house.
the ants go away.
Please. Please.
Yeah,
They don't all have to go away just in my house.
snap my fingers. I want to forget the movie Superman so I can watch it for the first time
yeah.
again.
Yeah. Snap my fingers. I'm married to David Corn Sweat.
Corn sweat.
Is that how you pronounce it? Corn
Sweat.
I said
Corn.
that. I said
corn
Corn
sw-
Sweat.
I'm just saying his name. I'm not. Snap my fingers.
Snap your fingers to snap your fingers.
Snap my fingers. I make David Corn Sweat appear in front of me.
Oh, okay. Where was I? So he was worried it was a sign of some kind of depression or something that I wanted to hand this off. And he also just didn't think the house was that messy, that it was anything to worry about since we didn't have like mold or bugs. Again, semi-reformed slob. Concerning.
And yeah, since we don't have the end result of like a horrific mess.
Concerning. He's like, it's not a biohazard, so it's fine.
Yeah, I'll clean it up when it needs to be cleaned up.
He actually apologized for leaving so much of the housework on me for so long, but he worked so many hours. I never minded, to be clear, due to such misunderstandings, and made me promise to express if he's doing so again in the future. And he's even done smaller things to be neater lately. So we're getting a maid service, and hopefully my life will be a little bit easier. It was also nice to hear that he understood I wasn't staying at home, and that any hours I was saving from work were being easily sponged up by our little girl. And folks, that's the end of that story. There you go. I feel like they fixed it.
Yeah, I like it. And you know what? It's crazy that what fixed it was just being like, clearly
There we go.
communicating with one another.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Crazy that
It's crazy that worked.
crazy. It's crazy that once you got like really to the
To the
to
core
the
of
meat
it.
the meat of how you were really thinking and feeling, and you expressed that, that
Freaking
things got
wild.
better.
Freaking wild.
Crazy.
But folks, that was the end of that story. Also, I think Dorisa said Sophia wants to be bewitched. I loved that show growing up. I watched that show all the
Yeah,
time.
you want nose wiggle magic?
Yeah. I wiggle my nose.
I
and then
wiggle
the-
my nose, and David Cornsweat is my husband.
It's
Um,
not asking too much. I know he's married. We'll figure it out.
That's what the nose wiggle is for.
Yeah.
Nina, this was from we read this last time, but in the chat it was said that this was not supposed to be private. So grateful for the stream today. Hubby and I are on an 8-hour road trip to NorCal for my grandma's funeral. We got married in June on the 14th after some scheduling changes. On our original date was 7/17, which ended up being the day that she passed. P.S. Longtime lurker, first time dono.
Well, thank you.
Hearts
for
in the chat for
donating.
Nina.
Yeah, hearts in the chat.
And her hubby. Stay safe on that drive.
And hope we can keep you company.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're grateful to be with you.
Yeah.
Smitten Kitten, nice name, donated $25 via Ko-Fi, where YouTube doesn't take 30%. Love watching you all. Oh, really? You do?
Oh, shot.
Stop.
Oh, shot.
Stop it. I'm Smitten Kitten.
Man, Chris R says, Sophia, where were you watching Bewitched? Whenever I went to Australia, because we didn't have a TV, so whenever we went to Australia, I would watch at my Nana's house, and I would sit in front of the TV and just veg out
Wow.
because I didn't have any TV, so I
And
had
then
to.
I bet your mom was like, "Ugh, God, we're ruining her."
Yeah.
Your mom's like, this girl's gonna be completely destroyed. This
Yeah.
is why I don't give her the TV.
Exactly.
Look at her.
It's actually
Look
funny
at her.
because when I was in the car one time with my Nana when I was about 8, or maybe a little bit younger, we were driving and we were listening to the radio, and my mom growing up only played KCRW or like Prairie Home Companion, like stuff like that. And we were in the car with my Nana and she was playing like the radio and there was commercials, and I was like, Nana, in America we don't have commercials. She's like, that's not true. And I was like, what? Because my mom never played commercial radio.
Just played Home on the Prairie radio.
Yeah. No.
That's-
Prairie Home Companion.
What is? You say that like I should know what that is.
You don't know? It's
How-
so good.
no.
Sirius XM.
No.
Prairie Home Companion.
it's
I'm
like-
like, to me, that's like a reading of Little House on the
Wait, read
Prairie.
these.
We read that.
Oh,
Miss
good job.
Kitty Cat, thank you for the $2. Coda, what's your top 5 anime? Sophia, your hair looks cute. Thanks.
Aw, we're just a
You
couple
don't want to
cutie
know my
pies today.
top 5 anime?
Oh God.
I need to know about Prairie Home Companion before I answer that.
Okay. Prairie Home Companion was basically a bunch of it was kind of like a talk show a little bit, but also it would be like radio stories.
Okay.
You know, so like it would be like radio plays a bit. And you'd have this guy, it would be like
What's up with the Prairie
Guy
Home?
Noir, Private Eye.
What's
and
up with Prairie Home?
It
Why
just
are
was
we on the
called
Prairie?
that. It was called that. He actually passed
It
away
has
from
nothing to do with the
cancer.
prairies?
No.
I'm upset. I'm upset now.
Anyway.
Top 5 animes: Cowboy Bebop, Full Metal Alchemist.
Saga.
That's the only ones I have on top of my
Erase
head.
should
Vinland
be
Saga.
on That.
Vinland Saga, actually.
Erase should be top 5.
I don't know.
Erase is my top
I'm
5.
just thinking of like a series. I can't think of the next 2. Those
We
are
also used to listen to Car Talk. That was the other one. Loved it. Missed Emotions Creations. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. First trimester down. Thanks, guys, for keeping me company while I crochet my niece's blanket. She has a king-size bed. This will take quite a few shows. Well, we're
Wow.
here.
Get sewing.
TNMBC Lover 97. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. Half a year of being a paid member, long-time lurker. Love you all, especially Dakota.
Oh my god. Stop. Oh my god.
But
God,
we got some wheel spins, folks.
Ooh,
Susan Mac, thank you for joining
Yes.
the night.
Welcome
Woot,
to the
woot,
night.
Ba-ba-ba. All right, I'll grab that.
I know Bleach is one of Keon's favorites. Samurai Champloo is probably one of my favorites as well. Berserk. I've actually not watched Berserk. I just know Berserk inside and out.
You know what? I really liked Your Lie in
One
April.
Piece,
That one made me
Trigun.
cry.
I mean, Naruto you could probably put up there.
All right,
What are the
ready?
big, it's
Go for
Naruto.
it.
Who's
This
it
is
for?
for purple.
Purple!
Yes.
Woo!
Naruto, Bleach, One Piece. One Piece could be on there, but
I've never seen the anime version.
One Piece is so long.
Oh my gosh.
That's another 2x. That's a 2x for 1 minute.
Guys, we're going to do it in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And do we have another one?
Here we go.
Okay, ready, guys? All right, I'm gonna give it a little bit more oomph.
Oh, she gave that one oomph.
Give it oomph.
She gave that one oomph.
Spin, 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 spin.
They just rebooted
That's
Trigun.
20 members.
20 members.
That is like, it's so close to plus 10 minutes, but it is 20 members, guys.
Wow.
Wow, it's like, look at that. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Nope.
I just poked it. I went and it flicked over.
20 members. We'll do it in 20 seconds, guys.
Oh, were there more?
There are, but we're going to save them. That one,
Cowbot is God.
that one was from Jenny Nelson, guys. That was from Jenny Nelson.
Cowbot is God. Just said, I just started Full Metal Alchemist. Why is the brother in the big suit? Literally watch the second episode. Like, watch more than just one, and your questions will be answered.
An album cover. Thank you for the one gifted membership. Appreciate you.
An album cover,
An album cover.
which is exactly what that name is meant to be.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
And, after this next story, we have 2 more for Jenny and 1 for purple. So be on the lookout, everyone. And
Huzzah!
and like the stream on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, please like. If you
Holly's-
like it,
yeah.
we'll do a little wheel spin.
Like
We
the
like it.
stream.
Holly Stein's Fairy Tale is good too. Fairy Tale was my first anime. Fun fact.
I don't think I've ever seen Fairy
Cool.
Tale.
For now
Me
on,
too.
no more anime talk because if you talk about anime, they're not watching OK Storytime, and I will mute you. I will mute you.
Me?
Yes.
Dakota was talking about it.
Here, try. Say something. Say something
No.
anime wise.
I'm not. I refuse. Let's start this.
North Carolina.
See, that's what you get.
But your dad would be fine because he's so
Good
tall.
thing it's a landlocked state.
Everyone else
You guys hear that?
taller than you.
I can't hear that.
Whoa. Whoa.
All right, let's do it, gang.
Shorty.
I'm ready.
Riley's
Oh, I loved-
short.
I loved Inuyasha. Riley, you're like 5'9".
Okay, no one gets. I guess I'll just have to, stare at the screen now. You guys will have to mimic it. Okay, someone screenshot that. All right, here we go. Going in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My wife doesn't seem to care that it's my birthday.
Well, then make her care.
I've been married for 6 years, and I love my wife dearly. However, there's been a disconnect between us. I feel like I'm more invested in our relationship than she is. I'm always the first to apologize when we argue, always the one to press issues so we can talk, and the one who typically bends so we can find balance. By the way, this comes from user iBleedAudio, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, today is my birthday.
Happy birthday.
And so far, it's like she has no idea.
That's crazy to me. It's kind of always crazy when people are like, yeah, I didn't know it was your birthday, like to a close family member or like close friend, especially someone you live with. Because I feel like if you're in the house, I'm going to tell you it's in my calendar. You don't put it in your calendar?
Not everyone uses their calendar like that.
What? That's crazy. Because I don't remember everyone's birthday off the top of my head, but it's in my calendar. I know your birthday.
Ooh,
No, you don't.
I do.
No.
it's November.
It's November 1st.
I wasn't born before the Gregorian. I was born before the Gregorian calendar existed.
Okay.
Today is my birthday, and so far it's like she has no idea. We went through the normal motions this morning, talked about our day, and she asked if we can grab takeout tonight from her favorite place, so she's clearly forgotten. I'm not someone who makes a big deal about things like birthdays, but also I guess I'd like to have it acknowledged. I'd like that reassurance that I matter to people. I mean, I feel kind of invisible in my own life sometimes, and I just want to know people care.
Aww.
And I guess I'd like to know if I'm a priority to her, to see if she even would acknowledge my birthday if I don't prompt her. I mean, I took her out for hers. I got her gifts that she loved, all that stuff. I'm just curious if I would even hear the 2 words if I didn't say anything. Would I be the a-hole if I continue to go through today without telling her?
I honestly think you should I honestly just tell her. Be like, hey, did you plan anything for my birthday?
Yeah.
Because you're gonna feel. The thing is, we read I don't know. We've read stories. I feel like we always see movies where someone's like, oh, everyone forgot my birthday, and you're sad all day. Whereas instead, you can guilt people.
Yeah.
You can be like, Dakota, you forgot it's my birthday.
No, I
And
didn't.
then Dakota's like, okay, well, no.
I'll say, no, I didn't. I just don't like you, husband.
In this world, Dakota's like, oh my god, I'm gonna buy you a gold ring. I don't know. He's gonna
24 karat gold. Used to be owned by Theodore
all
Roosevelt.
all out because he feels so, or
This
she
little
feels
baby
so
right here.
guilty for forgetting your birthday, and then you get to guilt her forever, and also you're not sad all day because you're not doing anything for your birthday.
Yeah, forgetting birthday is guilt forever
Guilt
territory.
forever.
Perma-guilt.
Perma-guilt.
Low key.
You can save the ice caps with that guilt.
This is just me.
Yeah,
This is just me.
it's just you.
I agree with Kim Roberts in the chat.
What?
I agree.
I disagree. I disagree.
As someone who's had that happen, it's like, dude, get over it.
As someone
like,
who's
Truly, like, it's
I
just
so-
one of
I
those things
disagree.
where it's like, so, like, everyone has one. You're not really.
That's
I
such a
don't know.
depressing take, and I
It's-
disagree.
It's probably a
so
coping mechanism,
strongly.
but however,
And I'm gonna go all out for your birthday. I'm gonna go all out for your birthday,
Ooh,
dude.
gross. I'm gonna throw up.
I'm gonna go all out for your birthday, and I'm gonna bake you a cake, and well, maybe cookies. I'm not very good at baking cakes,
Yeah,
dude.
that would be fine.
As a person who has always kind of planned my own birthdays, I'm a big proponent of planning your own birthday so that you get what you want. Because everyone's, I'm just waiting for people to plan my birthday, and then people forget.
Yeah,
No,
I think
just plan your own birthday.
That's I think where it really lies is it's like if this really is like such a big deal,
Yeah.
then make sure you have something planned for it.
Well, I think
I
that
guess.
I think he's right to feel upset, but I think he should talk about it.
I would want my wife to know my birthday.
Yeah.
To be fair. Commenter, not the a-hole. May seem weird, but I suggest not saying anything and see if she really did forget. Has this happened before or anything similar? OP says, no, not really. She has a history of hating her own birthday and tries to avoid it. So I kind of have to dance around that to show that I care. Maybe she downplays mine because she hates her own. I don't know. Yes, she does. I had to work on that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, you're doing it right now. You don't like your own birthday, and so you're like,
Well,
you shouldn't like your birthday, OP.
it's-
You literally just did it.
It's more just
Confront
like
your
how
own
are we? What are
emotions.
our coping mechanisms? Is my
But this is your coping mechanism.
is like the coping mechanism to be like quietly upset all day.
But I agree. I agree.
No.
He should just talk
Like,
about it, because then he doesn't have to be quietly upset.
So OP replies with their motivation. I'm not doing this to be petty or anything. It's just sometimes it feels like no one would really notice if I disappeared. Today just feels like that, I guess. A commenter replies, not liking her own birthday isn't an excuse. I don't like celebrating my own birthday, but we'd be totally fine if no one acknowledged it. I always celebrate my spouse's birthday and make him feel loved and special. You would not be the a-hole if you didn't remind her. Tell her tomorrow and tell her exactly how invisible you've been feeling in your relationship. She sounds self-involved, so maybe it will be a bit of a wake-up call. OP says, yeah, I think I'm just going to go this route. I don't want to tell her and have her just be reactionary. I'll tell her tomorrow and how it made me feel and try to work on us. And in regards to the divorce comments, yeah, I'm not anywhere near divorce, just kind of hurt by the situation.
I hope you guys talk about it.
Anyone honestly suggesting you to divorce over they
That's
just forgot
crazy.
your birthday is a lunatic.
But also, I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. But I think it is something to talk about
Correct.
because it's important to you. I think everyone's birthday is important. I think everyone's birthday is important. I think everyone should have a day where they're celebrated. And that means all of you guys. I think all of you deserve to be celebrated. And
Yeah,
I
I
think
mean-
I think you deserve to be celebrated, Dakota.
And to be clear, I've come around on this because it was more in my early 20s and like stuff is like I was really, I was just like, man, it's like so. It was my own BS coping, whatever, and then I woke up to the reality that like, oh, like being thoughtful for others has nothing to do with how I feel about my own stuff. So like, I should stop doing that. Like, I just had like a trigger or whatever.
I think you're a very
But it's
thoughtful
not
person.
always. Well, I am now. You didn't know me when I was not.
Thank God.
Anyway, yeah. Talk to your spouse. Yeah. Update. So, yesterday was my birthday, and I was under the impression that my wife had forgotten.
Under the impression.
I got all up in my head questioning a lot of things in our marriage. My wife had earlier mentioned getting fast food from one of her favorite places, and it made me think that my birthday
I
wasn't
knew
even
it.
on her radar.
I
well,
knew it. She was pulling one of those classic movie things where the person thinks that everyone forgot their birthday, and then it's surprise. I remembered. I always knew it was your birthday.
classic.
Just wanted you to make you feel like no one remembered, which is a
Classic.
weird move. But anyway,
Well, following the advice I received, I didn't say anything to her. I went to pick her up from work and gave her the keys. We're one car between us because mine's in the shop, and everything played out normally. However, instead of going to Crushed Red like she had mentioned, we pulled up at my favorite Mexican restaurant that we only go to on special occasions. Over the course of one massive burrito and some deep margaritas, we got to talking. She said it was really hard to not say anything, but she wanted to surprise me. I told her how I had felt, and she was immediately
yeah, girl.
apologetic.
yeah, don't do that. Don't. You can surprise, but still say happy birthday.
Yeah, she blamed herself, and I told her she had nothing to apologize for. She was trying to surprise me, and I could have remained. She was trying to surprise me, and I could have remedied everything by just communicating. We talked about our relationship a bit and had a good night. She asked me what I'd like to do, and I just wanted a simple night. So we went home and watched a movie together I'd been trying to get her to see, The Raid Redemption.
What was
The
that?
best action movies like ever are the Raid
Okay.
movies.
Okay.
Which she actually really liked. All in all, it was a good night, and a lot of my fears were misguided. I felt like I owed you guys an update after so many of you reached out yesterday. I hope you all have a good day. And by the way, you'll have a good day if you listen to full episodes with stories just like this one on Spotify or iHeart or wherever you listen to podcasts. All you got to do is search OK Storytime, and you can listen to like 100 trillion episodes. I'm pretty sure that's the number.
Yeah, that is the number. And also, for all y'all people in the chat who were saying you don't get celebrated, if it's your birthday, come on down to, unless it's a weekend, I guess. But if it's during the weekday, come on down to OK Storytime and we'll celebrate you. Because everyone deserves to be celebrated. And you can also, I mean, it feels a little bit weird because I think we're taught that other people have to do it. But you can also celebrate yourself. You can go take yourself out
man.
for a little treat. Go to the beach. Go to, on a walk. Go things that you like to do. Go on a little self-date.
Yeah.
And that's okay, too.
Take yourself down to the beach for a treat. Eat the coarse sand. I know we
Yeah.
usually stick to the fine grit sand, but we can eat some coarse sand. It's
your
our birthday.
It's your birthday. Eat the coarse sand. Crunchy.
What is that? Is that like an alternate universe if like people had gizzards?
Yeah, sure.
Guys, I don't know where it comes from. Okay, I'm just a man. We have some comments from OP here. Bro went from she forgot my birthday to we're bonding over burritos and beating people up in the raid. Emotional roller coaster, but 10 out of 10 ending. OP says, yeah, honestly, I can't explain it. It's what I was feeling at the moment. Figured I'd tell it like it happened. Commenter says, good update. This is why I hate surprises like this, though. Like, you want me to spend half my birthday being miserable because you want to surprise me later? Makes no sense. OP says, I mean, to be fair, we spent most of that day working. We currently work in the same building, and she didn't have a whole lot of time to do or say anything. I was stuck working and spiraling a bit for several hours. She was looking to surprise me with it after we got off work. On OP's wife ignoring them, I mean, I did my best to not let on how I was feeling. I think if I had been more honest about it, she would have definitely responded. She wasn't being deliberately hurtful. It was an oversight and bad communication. She just wanted to surprise me, and to be fair, she did. Another commenter, a reply to another commenter says, and honestly, she's doing a lot. With my car being in the shop, she's driving us both to work, even though I'm scheduled an hour before she is. She just chills for an hour to help me out. I also probably would have gotten more attention, etc., if I hadn't been dismissive. I played it off like it was fine and gave short answers to her messages. This was mainly on me and not communicating well. Another commenter says, this actually made me tear up a bit. Sometimes we spiral in silence when all we need is a little moment of patience. I'm really glad y'all got to reconnect over burritos and honest conversation. This kind of quiet love and effort hits different. Happy late birthday. Borf, 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 borf. OP says, honestly, she really is good to me. I was in a bad relationship for years before her, and ever since I've been on high alert for red flags to keep from having it happen again. This leads to me sometimes seeing things in a more jaded light than they need to be. She really is great, and while communication isn't perfect, sometimes we both really try. And while communication isn't perfect sometimes, we both really try. Yeah, that was whatever. Some guy thought that the wife actually did forget. Let's just read this. Let's just keep reading. Let's read all this. This is comment fest. Commentopia. To a downvoted commenter saying she really did forget. I'd say that, but honestly, I know her well enough to know her tells. She was being genuine. Plus, this place is the kind of place you need to get a reservation. It gets crazy busy at night. She had already booked us a table. This was planned. Commenter replies, I used to plan parties. After witnessing lots of people feeling neglected by their loved ones keeping a surprise secret, I started telling people not to pretend to have forgotten the occasion. So many hurt feelings that don't go away in an instant, even if the reason was wholesome. OP says, I mean, once it clicked what her plan was, I stopped feeling hurt. If anything, she felt so bad for making me feel that way, even if it was inadvertent. I told her not to hold on to it and that I wasn't upset anymore now that I understood the situation. I could have said something to her at any point, but was getting in my own head and digging myself deeper. Commenter says, glad it worked out. But also, if you're questioning your marriage because your partner may have forgotten your birthday, there are likely other issues being repressed, either personally or in your relationship. When you're old and gray, you're going to forget each other's birthdays sometimes. You might even forget your kids' birthdays as they age. You'll forget days that are important to others. It doesn't mean you don't love the person whose birthday you're forgetting. Life just happens. This is why healthy, gentle communication is so important always. Hopefully you've learned that from this situation. OP says, yeah, we talked about it over dinner. Our communication had gotten lax and we just kind of fell into a daily routine. We're both committed to working on it though, and own our part in the breakdown.
I love this.
And that is the end of that story.
And can you scroll up on the comments? There was one really lovely comment from Sunny, I think.
A
If you
lovely
scroll up.
comment.
It made me really happy.
Oh, it was a lovely.
A little bit further. Keep going. Anna Sunny. I always celebrate my birthday, no matter what. I always have a gift, something I want, and cake, and meeting friends if it's possible that day. It's in your hands how you treat yourself. I think,
True.
if you want, I think that there are like a lot of cases where people let you down, it falls through, and your birthday isn't what you want. And we place a lot of expectations on our birthday about how it should go, which is kind of inevitable. But I think when it's your birthday, go get yourself a treat, go do something that you like to do, reach out to a friend, and maybe reach out like 2 weeks before or a week before and say, hey, are you free this day? Would love to like go out for my birthday. I think there's this kind of like fear that it seems narcissistic to want to celebrate our birthdays. And I want you guys to take that fear of talking about yourself and that like, oh, but I don't want to be in the center of attention. It's like, no, everyone deserves to be in the center of attention at least a day a year. if not more.
Sometimes
so-
people don't want that, though.
You know,
Sometimes if
advocate
you
for
really
yourself.
don't want that-
Advocate to get celebrated.
If you don't want that, that's fine. But if you do want that and you feel like you just can't say it, that's
Say it.
different.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, I can't get the next story to open, so you're gonna have to do it.
It's in the new way.
Oh, it is now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Try to sync it.
I got it.
That is the end of that story.
What episode?
Oh,
Pull up 2271.
man,
S-
I just got so
S what?
tired so fast.
S1.
Do we have any juice in the fridge, my boy?
Juice.
Can you get me a juice?
Not right now.
Can I get me a juice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always. You have free will. You can do whatever
Toria Baumgartner says, I celebrate my birthday from, oh, it's gone. But basically, it was, I celebrate it for me. And if anyone wants to come, cool. But you go get yourself what you want. Leanne B says, I've given up even trying to treat myself. I always seem to be broke. Never broke on anyone else's birthday but mine. Maybe past life karma. Also, celebrating yourself doesn't mean you have to go buy something. I mean, it's nice to go get a treat. But it can also just mean, like, doing something free that is just calming to you, or you, like, for example, like a walk, going if you're near a beach, going to the beach, going to a lake, doing things that just make you happy that don't necessarily cost money.
Yeah, right. I'm not gonna be happy until I can buy a fighter jet for my birthday.
Well, there you go. Joni Taylor, thank you for the $10, and Moguri, thank you for the 432. Hey guys, sorry I won't be able to lurk around today. I need to bring my hubby to see doctor. Uh-oh. Half of his face is feeling numb. Uh-oh. And starts to feel chest pain. Hope it's nothing serious.
It sounds pretty serious.
That sounds serious, but I
Sounds
hope
very
everything's
serious.
okay. Please get him to a doctor.
Very quick, go fast. Thank you.
Yes. Yes. But that I
Could also be
believe
not
that it
serious,
Could also be fine.
but
Best to be
suspiciously
checked.
sounds
And we read that
serious.
one. We've got some wheel spins. Do you want to grab that
Yep,
there
we
wheel?
got 3.
'Cause I grabbed it the other 2 times. Dude, we're the same.
You're closer.
Distance. No,
You're literally
Sophia,
closer.
just grab it, dude.
Riley, I grabbed it twice.
Dude, it's not a transactional you do. It's a team effort.
It actually
It
is.
shouldn't be.
Why?
That's not how we run around here.
Okay,
You've
so
literally
I
got-
have to grab it every
Wait,
time.
what kind of
Closer
shirt do you
to
have on
it.
right now? Isn't that like is that a Dickie
I'm not
shirt?
closer.
Do you have
We're
a
the
work
same.
shirt on right
You're
now?
not the same.
We're literally the same.
You're okay. Well,
You got a blue collar shirt
you
on.
should
You got to
you
do
should
some
love
lifting.
to do it.
I should love to do menial labor. Okay. I
Menial
should love
labor?
to do
So-
chores.
Sophia, come on.
Hold on.
Come on. Come
I'm
on,
spitting.
Sophia. Come on.
That's just like the chore story. That's crazy.
It's
That's crazy. 10 members.
That was almost crazy.
Woo!
Uh,
And we got another one for who? Was that for Jenny Nelson?
Yep.
Jenny Nelson, that was
this
for
was
you.
purple.
It's for purple.
for purple and not Jenny Nelson.
Give it a spin.
Is that silent? Can anyone hear that?
I can hear it. Does that help? 20 member. Is that 20? I can't see.
20 members.
20 members.
Yowza.
Woohoo. Is there another one? All right.
Yeah,
that
Amy
was all
Lynn
of
says
them.
Sophia needs to make it up for when her shoulder was hurt.
Thanks.
Just saying. I'm just saying.
Still tried to make me pick it up when my shoulder was hurt.
I mean, so did
yeah,
I. Honestly.
you both still tried to make me pick it up. Which
But
is
from
crazy.
a perspective of like, come on, just pick it up a little bit.
Uh-huh.
You've got
Uh-huh.
this. You've got it.
All right. Yeah. You guys are just like that husband, that story. It's like, oh, you love chores.
You love having a hurt shoulder.
You love it. But we got another story.
We should. This is a. We need to have a crazy elaborate setup
Yeah, that
where we
where
have
it
like
just comes
a
down.
big hand crank and we
Yeah.
go and it
I
just like
agree.
slowly comes down from the ceiling
I agree.
and it has like spinny lights all around it.
Mm-hmm. Let's do it. Okay. 1 second,
Here.
folks.
Wah!
Yeah.
All right, I got a Mexican candy. I got an orange juice.
I got an orange
I've
juice.
got I could feel my
Got a
eyes.
caffeinated
My
orange juice.
I feel like my eyes look real tired right now.
Dude, you look like you're literally passing away right now.
um,
Like you're passing away right
my
now.
flesh, it's
It
losing
looks
its
like you're
atomic structure.
melting. It looks like you're in the first movie, Indiana Jones.
I watched a video about quantum probabilities today,
Yeah.
and I feel funny.
What? Okay.
It's crazy.
About quantum probability?
Yeah, quantum probability waves.
Dude, I had to listen to a whole conversation in the line in Disneyland for what's it, the star one? Space Mountain.
Space Mountain.
Space Mountain about the quantum realm and quantum mechanics. But I was like asleep, so I didn't really register most of it. But apparently,
who was talking about
the
it?
more you learn about
Who was talking about it?
No
I feel like
one's-
I know who was talking about that.
the more you learn about quantum. Oh wait, maybe. Yeah, the more you learn about quantum. I was asleep. The more you learn about quantum realm, the less you know. That was the
Kind
main
of.
takeaway.
That is, yeah. But it's
Yeah.
interesting.
All right. Let's do it. Woohoo! Dude, that's crazy. I was locked and loaded.
Oh my God, stop, Gayla! Don't say is the ghost keeping Dakota up all night? I don't know. I
Probably.
need a camera.
Probably.
I need like a trail cam or
yeah.
something.
You need one of those like ghost vision cameras.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
anti-ghost cam.
All right. I took off my engagement ring because my fiance never changed.
So is that it?
Yep.
Is it over?
I, 30 female, have been with my fiance, 30 male, for 12 years. Whew. We met in school, got engaged 2 years ago, and have a 5-year-old daughter together. He's a kind man at heart, but he's a workaholic. Over the past few years, he's become more and more consumed by work, often staying up late, waking at 3 a.m. to work again, falling asleep on the sofa most nights. I've asked for help repeatedly, but nothing changes. By the way, this comes from Sunflower9595, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, I work full-time, study in the evenings, exercise to manage stress, and I'm the default parent. Every routine, every meltdown, every bedtime, every household task, he promises to help and then just doesn't. Example, the other night he said he'd put our daughter to bed. At 9:30, I found him snoring while she watched cartoons on his phone after he gave her chocolate before bed.
So the antithesis of putting your child to bed?
He kept her up. She
That's
was
crazy.
wired until 10:30 p.m. and I had to take over again. Last night, I broke down crying. He asked if I wanted to talk. I said no. I was too exhausted to speak, and he just went to sleep on the sofa again. I came downstairs after studying, saw him still asleep, dishes not done like he promised he would do, and quietly took off my engagement ring and left it on the table. This morning, I got a long message from him. He says now truly he sees the damage, that he's been emotionally shut down from his own trauma, that he's been in a dark place and taking me for granted. He says he'll go to therapy, change how he works, show up better, and is asking for 30 days to prove himself. And now I'm torn. Part of me wants to believe him. It's everything I've wanted him to say months ago. But another part of me feels like it's too late. I've been holding it all together alone for too long. I'm tired, hurt, and honestly unsure if I even wanted to try anymore. So Reddit, I need advice. Can people really change after years of emotional absence? Has anyone tried a trial period like this? Did it help or just delay the inevitable? How do I protect myself and my daughter emotionally if I do give him this time? I'm not wearing the ring anymore. I haven't promised anything. I'm just trying to figure out if there's anything left worth saving or if I've already outgrown this version of us. Thanks for reading. Any insight or experience is deeply appreciated. And there are some answers to questions. What do you think?
So is it they've been engaged for 12 years
2
or they've
years.
been together for 12?
Together
Okay,
for
so they've been
12
together
years,
for
engaged
12.
for 2.
I was going to say, if y'all have been engaged for 12 years, y'all aren't getting married.
But that's not the case.
But that's not the case. So the answer is, yeah, people are always capable of change. I think the trope of you can't teach an old dog new tricks is one of the most damaging things to ever happen to society.
I agree. You can teach them.
You
And
can.
also, people aren't dogs.
Yeah.
People just aren't dogs.
It's people's belief that they can't change is what prevents them
Yes.
from changing.
I agree.
So he can change, but also I don't know, man. Y'all need some therapy because if
Yeah.
this has been happening the entire time and there's been no progress made on it, and it's
I'm
like
just wondering
y'all's
how
communication
much.
strategies are ineffective.
Yeah, like have we had therapy for this? Have we pursued any, you know, any options to fix your lack of communication on
Yeah.
this subject? Or
It-
has it just been kind of quietly building resentment?
I really don't like that it feels like you taking off the ring and leaving it on the table is maybe the most communication that has been had, or like the
And-
highest.
Which is not necessarily true because it might have just been
Um,
like, oh my God,
not
this
the
is
most,
real.
but like the most real,
Sure.
where it was like you take your ring off and it's like I'm done.
Yeah.
And I maybe while we've been explaining this, it's never been like I don't know. If you've had a problem for like a decade
Yeah.
and it's never gotten better, it's like
Yeah.
both sides at that point, it's like are
I think.
responsible for ineffective communication.
I agree. I think that you have a conversation together without like just sending notes or whatever. Have a conversation. Go to couples therapy at the very least so that you can parent your child effectively, even if you do split. And see how it goes from there. If you guys go to couples therapy and realize that nothing is changing, nothing is getting better, go your separate ways. But I think let's see if they're like, if you haven't already, if you have been doing couples counseling and nothing's changed, then it's like, okay, yeah. But if you haven't pursued that option, I think that could be looked into. Edit, thanks for all the responses so far. I just wanted to answer a few common questions that keep coming up. Does he work extra hours because we need the money? No, we could live off my salary alone. We have everything we need. A house with a low mortgage, no car payments, and no major debts. His extra hours don't bring in extra pay. He's salaried. He's a project manager at a large corporate firm and is working toward yet another promotion. He's a yes man at work, always overextending himself, even when it means logging on in the middle of the night. He says it's for the family, but truthfully, it's about career ambition and people pleasing. Have I helped him with his trauma? This is the first time he's ever opened up about trauma. I knew his childhood was a bit rough, but for years he insisted it didn't affect him. Now suddenly it's being named as a reason for his emotional disconnection. I'm not minimizing it. I understand trauma is real, but until now it was completely buried and never talked about.
Yeah, that's how that goes.
Yeah, but I understand what she's saying. It's like, okay, well, now you're bringing it up because you don't have another excuse. That probably is what she's feeling.
Yeah.
Have I brought this up before? Yes. Over and over. I've told him clearly, calmly, even desperately what I needed.
Okay.
He always says he's helping by working so hard. And if he does the dishes or takes our daughter to bed once in a while, he wants a medal. He genuinely believes he's doing enough because his intentions are good, but good intentions don't carry a household. Context on my life and career, I work at a law firm. It's often very stressful, and I'm currently sitting my FE1 exams, which are the Irish equivalent of the bar. I could have qualified years ago, but I kept putting my own career goals on the back burner to support his.
Isn't Irish law the one where they like all have to look really fancy and they wear wigs all the time?
I don't know. I mean, that's British, so maybe they do that too.
We just wanted to put that out there.
Every time I needed flexibility, space, every time he needed flexibility, space, late nights, I gave it. I don't regret supporting him, but I do regret losing myself in the process. Top comment says, you told him repeatedly that you were unhappy. He didn't take steps to change until it impacted his potential happiness and comfort. Leaving the ring on the table was you saying, too late, I'm done. And now he promises change. Where was all this when you were begging for help? He doesn't listen when you tell him there is a problem, not until you make it his problem. Is this really the relationship you want? Because it's the one you've got. And commenter 2 says 30 days isn't going to prove anything. I mean, I agree. I don't think that you should just give him the 30 days alone. I think it's like go to therapy.
Well, isn't it like 7 weeks?
Yeah,
Is how
like
how
to
long
form a habit?
to change behavior like in a way that can be considered
Yeah.
permanent?
Well, I just don't think that he can do it on his own because he's been doing it on his own and that hasn't worked.
I think you guys really is that Irish? Irish law.
Irish law.
So they are kind of fancy, but not all the way fancy, but
Yeah.
definitely somewhat fancy. Thank you, Riley.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think because so clearly the communication thing, I was off on that.
Mm-hmm.
You've been clearly communicating, but if he's now being like, all right, I got some trauma, that needs to be like fully like, all right, then we're addressing that now, right?
Yeah.
Like we gotta,
that-
we have to do that.
That's the
'cause-
thing. It's just that he says he has trauma. He says he'll change. I would say, like, I want you to go to therapy. If you have trauma, go address it.
right.
Work on it. Like,
Well, that's
you
what I'm
can't
saying.
just say stuff and then expect that you'll do anything different than you have been for 12 years.
Well, that's I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's different between men and women, like how we process trauma, or you know, I know that there's a lot of if there's a Venn diagram for that, how men and women process stuff. I don't know what goes in the middle. But yeah, sometimes it's like I'm sure women do this too, but it's like you can push that stuff down for your whole life. And that's why you get these people who are like on their deathbed being like, I need to say this because it's like I didn't say it my whole life. Like I needed to say this.
Which is why you should go to therapy.
And sometimes, yeah, if you have that moment where you're like, okay, now I'm actually saying it, that can also be like a moment of like like a catalyst for change. And yeah, it needs to go get addressed in therapy. I think OP was kind of giving it like a not dismissive attitude, but sort of like a, oh really, you've got trauma and that is what it's that's why you've had this problem this whole time. Seems a little like maybe that's a little too convenient. But
well, it probably does feel that way for her.
Based on his reaction to your like, okay, let's get you help. If you really need help, I want to help you because you're my partner. I love you. I care about you. We're gonna get you help. And if he's like, oh wait, actually,
Yeah, then it's like, okay, well,
okay,
gotta go. He can turn it on for 30 days, but that doesn't mean it's going to last beyond that. What's 30 days against however many years of this behavior from him? Commenter 3, honestly, emotional trauma, therapy, and 30 days don't mix. He saw the damage, just ignored it. Now he's just sorry you're putting your foot down. At least that's what it looks like to me. Commenter 4 says, this has been a problem for a long time. You've told him about it multiple times. If he wanted to change, he would have. He's had plenty of chances. He's only talked about changing now because his inaction is about to deliver consequences. It was never important until it was about to affect him. It was never important to him. All your requests and complaints and troubles were not important to him. Think about that. This is nothing new. You didn't drop a bomb on him with information he didn't have before. He knew. It wasn't important to him. Don't listen to the sounds coming out of his mouth. He can say anything he wants. If you want to stick it out a little bit longer, watch his actions. Tell him what you want, but don't lift a finger to help him do it. You want him to go to therapy, then he makes the appointments and he goes, or he doesn't. You want him to help around the house, you can suggest basic directions, but then watch what he chooses to do. The same with parenting. Let him know when it's his turn and then watch what he does. If he really wants to change, he will step up. Otherwise, he will offer excuses. If he steps up, great. Still watch, because if the excuses come back, it must not have been that important to him. And if you're honestly done, go ahead and be done. He could have made these changes at any time. It wasn't important to him. You don't have to stick around. And there is an update, folks, the next day. Any thoughts? Or should we just jump right in?
I hope he wasn't lying about his trauma.
I hope so too. I hope so too. We were supposed to talk tonight. Just one honest conversation to see if there was anything left to save. But he fell asleep putting our daughter to bed and never came down. No message, no effort. Yeah. I think if he...
I don't know, fellas. I think we're really discounting how hard it can be to confront your trauma for the first time in your life if you're really doing that.
But she's
It's
not asking him
just
to confront his trauma.
It's a 50-50 right now.
She's not
Having
asking
the
him to confront his
conversation is
trauma.
a confrontation about it. It's true.
If he can't have the confrontation, then he can't be in a relationship.
I mean, that's also true, but
Yeah.
it's like, I just don't want to make it out like this guy's some sort of just piece of crap guy.
No, he probably has a
Like-
lot of work to do on himself. Doesn't mean that she has to be there while he does it.
I just feel really, I don't know how I feel about slamming someone who's potentially locked in a traumatic episode. Doesn't feel great. But,
I feel like that's
you
kind
know,
of
it's our
We
job.
don't know that for sure. He just fell asleep, so we don't
No,
have
I'm just
information
saying,
that he's in.
not well, traumatic episode's probably not the right word, but it's like, I don't know, man. I got shit I'd never talk to people about. I would go to sleep 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah, but maybe, you know, like, I feel like if you are not able to talk about things with your partner.
I'm also not with a child
Yeah.
and a wife, and it's like, that's different. If I'm like, oh, dang, this thing that is impacting my family and me, and that, like, I need to do something about it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I want him to get help, but it doesn't mean I want him to stay in this relationship. That moment confirmed what I've been feeling deep down for a while. I've been holding this relationship together alone, giving chances, getting my hopes up, and being let down every single time. To be fair, over the past 2 days, he did try. He was suddenly being the partner I've been asking for. He cleaned without being asked, made me coffee, which he rarely did, sent me long, apologetic texts. He acknowledged how much he's hurt me and even told me he booked a therapy session for Monday. But the truth is, I feel like it's too late. It took me reaching my breaking point for him to react. And even now, when we finally had a chance to talk, he fell asleep again. He'll wake up in our daughter's bed and find the message I sent, telling him that I'm done. I mean, I do think that you should have an in-person conversation with him about how you're done. I think at the very least 12 years deserves a, I can't do this anymore.
This is looping back into my suspicions about the whole, like, the ring being left on the table is maybe the most
I just think
crystal clear the communication's ever been. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know if it's like a lack of communication on her end, but I think it's like she's been done. You know, he couldn't really do anything to prevent her being done. I think that's where she's at.
Yeah.
Like, she was like, yeah, I'll give him a chance, but she was like, I'm already done. I don't even want to speak to him at this point, though I know I'll have to for the sake of our daughter. I'm hurt, exhausted, and emotionally checked out. After 12 years together and 5 of those raising a child, I've hit a point where love has turned into resentment. I don't recognize us anymore. I know this won't be easy, but I also know it's necessary. I need peace, I need clarity, and I need to stop trying to fix something that's been broken for far too long. By the way, you know what's never broken? Full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts? That was beautiful.
I had to vogue it out really quick.
That was really lovely.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I think you're done. I don't think that him going to therapy, I don't think that him changing anything now would change your mind. I think she's at the point where she's like, I can't do anymore. And if you're at the point, it's kind of like, for example, if someone cheats on you, not saying that this is what happened here. If someone cheats on you and then you're like, oh, should I stay with them? I don't know. If you think that you truly can never gain trust in them again, then don't pursue the relationship. And that's where it's here. She's lost all trust in him. She's grown so resentful of him that nothing he does now will make her forget the 12 years of resentment that's been building.
I think
that doesn't mean that he can't change.
Yeah, that's right. It's once you've, at this point, how you move forward has to be based on, like,
yourself.
What do you want? What do you feel? And if you...
How did losing your wife or your fiance...
There's certain things where you can be like, maybe I don't have to be 100% certain. I want the cheese popcorn instead of the chocolate popcorn. Oh, maybe I'll regret having gotten the chocolate popcorn later. But this is one of those things where you have to be really certain you are done forever if that's how you're going to move about it.
Yeah.
Because this is one of those things where you can be like, oh, actually, I've changed my mind now. Like, if you realize that he did change.
Yeah.
It's going to be gone forever.
Yeah.
So you have to really be positive that this is what you want.
And Kim Fine says, rather than her just say she wanted to leave a marriage, she continued to villainize him, which is why I think she should leave. I think she's grown so resentful that even maybe he is trying, maybe he's, working on it and like faltering because it's new. But I think she just doesn't like him anymore. And I think that you just can't stay together if you've lost all trust in your partner, no matter if they're trying to change or not, you know?
Yeah.
Because it just doesn't, you still have that same resentment.
You just at an
And I want him to work on
untenable
himself.
Place.
I really hope that he like is able to get over this and get through this. But there's a little bit left. Commenter 1 says, I have had this happen also. They do everything you've ever asked of them when they know you're done. They think this helps. What they don't realize is it just pisses us off even more because now we know they knew what and how to do what we asked for all along. They just did not care. Until we're walking out the door. Too effing late. Commenter 2 says, spoiler alert, T won't change. Commenter 3 says, to be fair, over the past 2 days, he did try. He was suddenly being the partner I've been asking for. He cleaned without being asked, made me coffee, etc. For 2 whole days. Oh, they were repeating. Oh, for 2 whole days? No. Also, this means he was capable all along, but just didn't want to. Do with that what you will. And that is the end of that story,
That's like
folks.
such an oversimplification.
But
Yeah,
I
did
think
you know that we're all capable of being rocket scientists too? It's just that we haven't done the work to be rocket scientists. Like, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. It's like sometimes people have catalytic moments in their lives
Yes, I
that
agree.
change them forever. Like the thought of losing your family and your wife and your daughter could be like oh my God, I do need to absolutely change everything about myself.
completely agree. But I also think that sometimes you get to that point and you've already lost them.
No, you're on the money.
yeah.
You are on the money.
Yeah.
I do think if OP is moving, like I'm actually feeling worse now that
Yeah.
he's doing this. It's like it's probably not gonna get back without like a lot of therapy and a lot of work and couples counseling. And it's like it sounds like maybe he would need his own individual stuff or whatever
Big
he
time.
went through. And it's like
Yeah.
I just don't know. Maybe separation or like if you got I don't know, like it's just being like if you can work on your stuff and maybe make these improvements in your life just for you without the bait of like doing this for me and
Yeah.
our daughter. If you can just make these changes from the depths of your soul
Yeah.
for no other reason than you want to do it,
Mm-hmm.
then maybe we can get back together. But
I
it's
agree.
it's hard to move forward from here.
Agreed. But that is the end of that story. And we got some donuts. Frenchie and Hijab Cheese's efficient. They had to give, thank you for the $10. They had to give me propofol, ketamine, and Versed to pop my dislocated shoulder back in place in the ER last night. I was high AF watching y'all's video the whole time. Is your shoulder okay?
It's okay now.
Yeah.
Just like man, you could have
Ooh.
just had me and Riley take care of that.
Ooh,
Me and Riley just would have gone,
yeah.
Dang.
Just let us get one good shoving,
and you would just go
and then you
pass
all
out
good.
and wake up.
Miss
everything's
Q, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Woohoo!
Thank you, Miss Q.
Woohoo!
I think I saw a comment in there that said I love y'all so much. I wish I could do more. It's okay. You do
That's
whatever
okay.
you do. Whatever you
Again,
do, just do it. No.
You guys are doing
Just
the most
being
by
here.
being here.
Just being here is enough. Being here and liking the stream
Liking to
is
stream.
more than enough.
Brooke Williams, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Long-time lurker, first-time member. Love you guys. The only people I listen to that my husband doesn't get annoyed by.
Hey, we've got the husband seal of
well.
approval.
Love to hear
Nice.
it.
Oh my God, Riley. Someone in the comments says that their first tomato fell off the plant. Dude, what does that mean? You're a tomato man.
It
Explain.
means it's time to pick them. It's time
Yeah.
for picking. That's
Oh.
awesome.
Riley's
Be-
got a prime tomato planter spot in our backyard.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's there? Nothing.
Do tomatoes grow well in SoCal?
Dude, yeah.
You'll have to like get new soil for it and fertilizer.
Dude,
and
I
stuff.
got soil ready.
Okay.
I've got soil on a
Is
seed
that
bed,
little lattice thing that you're talking about back there?
I
literally
might have
like right
to
there.
Go get a tomato plant then.
Dude, let's make some tomatoes, man.
Tomato.
That'd be
Let's start
great.
doing tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
I'd love that.
Mm.
Let's do some menial labor I'll enjoy. I like it.
Menial. Stop calling it menial labor.
That's what it is.
That is not you reaching over there and grabbing that wheel is not
by
labor.
definition it is.
So if you stand up, is that labor?
What
Yes.
about
If you,
setting
if
up
you
the
stand
stream?
up and walk over
That's
there,
not
are you
menial-
laboring?
Menial labor is carrying things. That, like, by definition.
Well,
is
you're carrying
things.
yourself.
Yeah,
when
whenever
you
we
stand
did
up.
the remote stream, she did not like.
I
any of
hated that. Yeah, I had to carry things.
I had to carry a lot too.
Oh man,
I know. It was not fun. I don't like
will
that.
not let you get away with calling it. You say menial instead of manual. Manual, I guess I would be more like no. But we reserve labor for laborious things. This is
laborious.
not laborious.
Milu says that is what it is. That's
I'm gonna
the
put you in the
definition.
laboratory, and then
That's
you're
the
gonna know what labor is.
definition.
I'm gonna have you dig a hole and fill it back up.
It's the
That's labor.
definition.
You want to do some labor? Dig the hole, and then when you're done digging the hole,
Thank you,
fill it
everyone
back
who
up.
says I'm right. Appreciate it.
Also,
It's
you're
the
closer to the
definition.
wheel. It's right there.
Dude, we're gonna do triangle. I'm gonna put it farther. I'm gonna put closer to you.
Yeah, that would have been smart
I'm gonna
if
put
you had
it
done
closer
that.
to you next time, and then you won't have any excuse.
Oh no, I refuse. Anyone saying you were right, I refuse.
Woohoo! Thank you guys.
None of you know what labor is.
I love you guys.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That'd be me like saying like it's a labor to like lift my arm because I have bracelets on.
Oh wait, sorry, Dakota. You don't think that's labor?
No.
All yours.
Okay.
we don't have any. We don't have any wheel spins. You just did that for no reason.
Here's actual.
Well, now he's working out. Okay. See, he loves to do it, guys. This is his hobby. I'm gonna let you do it every time because you love to do it so much.
What I did was labor.
Are we ready? I already got it. Oh, and for Dakota? Okay.
Oh, I'm out ski.
Angela
Well,
Connolly, that's what I think.
I hope you liked
I
my-
think taking it turns is the most fair.
Carry that wheel. Yeah. Yanni Taylor says I was a Marine. I know what labor is. Yeah.
I believe you.
Yes.
I believe you.
Okay.
It's not the Labor Olympics, guys.
He's back. She's back.
The only person.
The Labor Olympics? Well, I think women win the Labor Olympics all the time.
That's true. And you know what? You're right. You're right. You're freaking right. Oh, you got Dakota's nice little cushion set up.
Wow.
Woo! Little throne. Little throne.
It's lovely.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Oh man.
Hello,
Woo, woo.
everybody.
My
I'm back.
favorite thing to say is "Hello, sailor."
Hello, sailor.
It gets
It's
a
your
laugh
new
every
thing.
time.
It's your new.
I do it all. Well, you probably heard me say
I
it.
definitely have.
Yeah. Red says, "Did Sophia just hit Dakota with a Jedi mind trick?" Yes. I outmaneuvered him.
Exactly.
I
There you
outmaneuvered him. I'm gonna have him go dig a hole so that he can teach me how to do labor.
go. There you go. There you go.
Dude, just watch.
I like
Just
it.
watch.
I like
Here you go.
Thank you very much.
Uh-huh,
Thank
uh-huh.
you. Thank you. How's everyone doing?
Sure. That's all right. No worries.
Okey-doke.
We should have
That's
we should
all
have
right.
stuff labeled.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
picked a bunch of stuff because there was nothing ready.
There's nothing prepared?
No.
Okay, well, I'll talk to Lana about that.
Title approved, there wasn't anything. I just pulled a lot of stuff from title approved, not prepared.
Okay. Well, you can message Lana and make that's not your fault. Just message Lana and make sure she has stuff for Thursday.
Thanks, guys.
All right, let's
All right. Do we have title thingies?
No.
Title thingy majiggies? Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I stopped paying for my ex's bills because her new boyfriend moved in.
He can pay for them.
And trigger warning, there's accusation of financial abuse in this story. So, my ex and I split up about 3 years ago. No bad feelings. We just drifted apart until we realized that we were now co-parents. Not husband and wife anymore. Got it. We have 2 kids, 13 and 10. My ex used to work as an infrastructure engineer, and I was working as an owner driver with my own truck. By the way, this comes from Revolutionary Half 170, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, at around the time the kids were born, we decided that she was going to be a stay-at-home mom. The trucking was going well, and I had bought a second truck and a van, so I stayed home doing all of the planning and admin while I had the trucks and van out. When the smallest started school, the ex wanted back to work part-time, but her time out of the workforce had hit her really hard, and she needed to learn lots of stuff And basically, she couldn't get back in at her previous level and had to pretty much start over. Over the years, the haulage firm had expanded, and frankly, it was getting a bit of a pain in the butt. We were too big for where we were and were needing to move to a new yard, so I sold it off for a reasonable sum and set up freelancing as a dev. Did computer science at uni. What would a dev be? Develop something?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure how dev relates to trucks and such.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Developer?
Let us know. Yeah, maybe
Developer what?
set up freelancing as develop. Let us know in the chat.
Mm.
Thanks, guys. We both had relatives pass away, leaving us property and money. So we were mortgage free on the family home. When we split, I moved into a house that I had inherited. We basically split the assets in half, split the costs of the kids' activities in half, and when we were sat looking at the money, she concluded that she would need to go back to work full time and she would miss time with the kids as they were with me the 3 days that she was at work and every other weekend. I felt a bit bad for that because if she hadn't been out of work for so long, then she would be in a better place career-wise. So I offered to cover half of her bills until the kids went off to uni. She didn't want to at first, but I said to her that she helped me out and had now suffered as a result, so it was only fair that I returned the favor. It's helping my kids out, and I didn't want her to be running down the savings that was essentially the kids' inheritance.
I think it's very, very angel move there.
Yeah, very
But also
mature.
very, like, not realistic. Very, like, sensible. Because it's,
Yeah.
you know, we want to make sure that the kids out. Like, if the mom is taken care of, then the kids are taken care of.
Right.
And I think that's, yeah.
Right, especially if they like split on good terms too. It's like
Yeah.
that's good. So the situation has worked out about as well as it can. We co-parented happily. Everything is all good until she met a new guy.
Uh-oh.
He's someone we knew from way back, but we lost touch with. They started dating. She's really happy, and she's talking about him moving in, which I'm okay with. The kids get on with him, and I trust her judgment and know that she wouldn't put anything ahead of the kids. So I said to her, if Lado is moving in, you won't need the money towards the bills, will you? And she said no, she wouldn't, but she was thinking of putting it into the kids' accounts. Great idea, says me. I'll put some on their cards for pocket money and the rest in their savings. So that was what we agreed. But when the new chap found out, he went up the wall and accused me of being controlling and of financial abuse.
And then your ex said, no, you don't understand. You're
Yeah.
wrong. Right?
Hopefully.
Right?
A few of our friends have also said that he's got a point and that it looks like jealousy. So am I the a-hole here? And there are some edits and clarification. We have joint 50-50 custody of the kids, so I have no actual obligation to be paying anything. But that said, I don't want my kids to miss out on their many and varied activities, so I carry on paying for half of those. Likewise, I offered the extra money to help with bills because I wanted my kids to benefit from time with both parents and also to not have to live in a house where money is a worry. Some have mentioned when in division of assets from inheritance and selling my business, these are mostly locked away in long-term investments, so they aren't available. We were perhaps unwise in doing this, but we saw it as the kids' inheritance. My ex would rather have worked more than dipped into that money for living costs. The ex has been around for a cup of tea and a chat. Seems that Lado was indeed thinking that she was his meal ticket. Apparently, he had suggested moving in, but not told her that his landlord was ending his tenancy on a Section 21 to sell the property.
Turns out she chose pretty poorly.
Sounds like it. If anyone knows what a Section 21 is, by the way, sounds like are they in the UK?
Probably, yeah. The Lados are.
Yeah, from little slang that we're getting here and there.
Lado. Really quick.
Yeah,
I think you kind of ignore what everyone's saying.
for sure.
Unless your wife comes to you and says, hey, I need help. Or sorry, your ex comes to you and says, hey, I need help.
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter what he thinks.
Yeah.
And you could just say, hey, I don't really want to talk to your new partner.
Right.
He kind of has no say. So
Yeah, exactly. This is
Yeah.
a decision between me and you.
about our kids,
Yeah.
you're with him. I'm not with him. So why is he trying to talk to me?
Right. Well, I guess it's weird though, because I mean, I guess it kind of does involve him, because the reason OP is saying like, oh, like I don't need to pay rent anymore because like your new guy is moving in, right? Like he should be paying the rent.
Should be.
So it's like I guess it kind of involves him, and it's like technically you could say it's making a decision that the other guy's paying rent, but at the same time, that's expected. I feel
expected.
He's living
think,
there.
I think, but my point is like the wife should not be talking to him. Well, I don't even know how this guy's talking to OP.
Yeah.
Woo! Purple
Purple
Trader.
Trader.
Thank you for the 50 gifted memberships.
Purple Trader is having fun
Jeez
tonight.
Louise, and that's another 30 minutes, folks.
All right.
Oh
dude.
boy.
Woohoo.
Dang, where was I? I don't like. Is he talking to OP directly, or is the
Yeah, I
wife
don't know.
communicating? I just think that if it's him talking to OP directly, cut that off.
Yeah.
Don't talk to him.
For sure.
If it's the wife talking about what this guy's saying to OP, then I would just say, hey, like, that's your relationship. If you need help, we can talk about that for the kids.
Right.
But like, that's kind of your relationship.
Yeah, totally. When she started discussing money and his contribution, he asked why when I was paying for the kids. So she told him that if he was living there, he needed to chip in, and that if he moved in, she couldn't keep asking for money from me. So she's upset, and I think that that's going to be over. In the meantime, he's ranting to anyone that'll listen that I'm the typical evil, jealous ex and controlling her with money. There are some comments. Comment number 1 says, not the a-hole, looks like he was interested in the free ride, and now that the gravy train has stopped, he's all upset. Your ex has no issues with the money stopping because she isn't interested in taking advantage of you, and 2 adults living together should be able to cover their own expenses. But new boyfriend doesn't want that. Comment number 2 says, not the a-hole, tell anyone moaning that you pay child support for your children, not grown men looking for a free ride. He'll already be saving in rent as the house is paid for. Is he really looking for his bills and groceries to be paid for by you too? If someone moves into another's home, they contribute to living there. That being said, contribute too, not pay half as your kids are eating the food and running up the utility bills.
And also, Section 21 is a thing in England where it's like basically a no-fault eviction. So they can just not provide a reason for eviction.
Oh,
and
wow.
evict you. So he was evicted.
Yeah. Dang.
Which, and then he comes and is like, I think I should move into your house. And she's like, okay.
Yeah.
It'll be about this much.
Right.
And he's like,
oh.
I thought it was free.
Yeah.
I no longer want to move into your house.
Like, great. So great.
I've thought about it and I don't want to do it anymore.
Yeah.
For no reason at all.
Oh my gosh. But there is an
Oh, and
update.
also that was from Marcia Carroll. Thank you.
Thank you, Marcia Carroll. I appreciate that. Excuse me. So, on to the update. Thanks for all the comments and advice. Just thought I would update you all on last week. So, Lado turned out to have been being punted out of his place, not through fault. The landlord was selling. Okay, gotcha. He hadn't told my ex. Also, he works with my best mate who told me that he's on incredibly thin ice and was on his last chance for attendance. Me, the ex, and Lado got together at that weekend and had a long chat. The main points were, if he's going to be her partner and live there, then he has to set up and contribute both financially and also with the children. As regards to the bills, both my ex and I had an expectation that another adult in the house would be contributing, meaning that bill money from me would be superfluous. I agreed that stopping the money because someone moves in and potentially restarting it if they move out does look like it's controlling, although it was agreed that I didn't have that intent.
But Johnny Nelson had the intent to get us another 30 more minutes with 10 gifted memberships.
All
Boy,
right.
yo.
Thank you, Jenny Nelson.
For the next 30 minutes. Appreciate ya.
My goodness.
And we'll have 2 wheel spins for the 50 for Purple Trader coming up.
Yes. I said that I would continue giving my ex the money and that if it was surplus to requirements, that she would put it in the kids' accounts. I do trust her that she would do this. At that point, I left and went home thinking that all was good. I'm on holiday with the kids this week, and I got a warning that the house alarm was going off. I rang my neighbor, and he went around and said that one of the windows had been smashed and that my other car had all of its windows smashed.
No. Did the guy do it?
For sure.
Oh, no.
For sure.
No.
Oh, my
That's
gosh.
so bad.
I logged into my cameras on the iPad, and sure enough, it's Lado smashing the
Not
F
Lado.
of the
It's
car.
Lado.
out of the
He's
car
smashing the F out of the car.
and throwing bricks at the window.
Stop throwing bricks at me window.
Wait, that's crazy.
And ring, 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 police.
Yeah.
My ex chose a horrible guy.
Literally. I'm glad that the kids were with OP and they were
Thank
not home because
goodness.
that's terrifying. Turns out that after I left, him and the ex had a major talk where she laid out some home truths and expectations. And when she didn't like the reaction, she ended it.
Nice.
Good.
I like that. You know what? Really quick pause. I like that OP has this very high regard for his ex.
Yeah, I
I think that's really telling of their characters.
There's so many stories where it's like, co-parenting,
ex
it starts
sucks.
out fine,
Yeah.
but then, all the stuff with other partners goes
Yeah.
wrong. I like that the ex isn't doing the wrong.
Yeah,
here.
I just think it's really nice that throughout this whole story, OP's been like, no, my ex is great.
Yeah, absolutely.
The new guy sucks, but like my ex has been reasonable the whole time, and I appreciate
I really
that.
like that. It's very refreshing.
Yeah.
So a couple of days later, he got pissed and came around to my place and smashed it up. I obviously reported it to the police, and with me being away, they spoke to me over the phone and asked me to send all the footage if I could and a statement, and they would speak to him that day. Turns out he got stopped on the way back from my house. He was over the limit and was sleeping it off in custody before he could be charged. And by the way, you could fall asleep listening to full episodes of more stories just like this one. Go to iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is, and search OK Storytime.
Do it.
There's so many. You can sleep through
Do
so many
it.
nights.
Sleep.
Just
Just
have
keep
us
us
running
Just keep
on.
us right there.
Keep us running on.
We'll whisper into your ears.
Exactly. Might yell sometimes.
Yeah, just
But if
sometimes.
you turn us down, then we'll be fine.
But maybe you put your earplugs in and then turn us up. You know?
Yeah.
You know? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So earplugs in.
Oh, not with us in the.
So now you talk.
Okay. And talking. Hello. This is crazy stories. Oh my gosh. What?
Perfect, guys. Perfect.
There's a little bit more to the story, but wow.
Zooey mama.
I was about to say.
Yeah, I felt it. I could hear the
You could hear it.
Zooey mama.
Knew where I was going with that.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I think, well,
All's well that ends well.
I guess so. I mean,
Get him arrested and get him out.
yeah. Sucks that you have to deal with broken stuff now and go
Yeah.
through that whole process, but at least this annoying ex is getting exactly what is coming to
Yeah,
him.
I mean, you can always take him to court, get him to pay for those damages.
Right.
I was on a vandalism case once.
Oh, yeah?
I was a juror on a vandalism
Whoa. What would you say is the juror on this vandalism case?
case. What's like the ruling?
Yeah.
Guilty.
Guilty. Lock him up.
Guilty.
Pay everything back. There's a little bit more to the story. There's a bit of an edit. I've seen a couple of comments about how I need to speak to the ex and tell them to be more careful. I 100% trust her judgment in who comes into the kids' lives. I was just as surprised by him as she was. And like most people, she's capable of learning from experience. Also, another edit. The Glazers have been back out. I owe the lady next door big style for all the help that she's been. And apparently the total bill just for the house is going to be about 7,000 euros. Pounds. I'm going to say that again. And apparently the total bill just for the house is going to be about 7,000 pounds. That's not counting the car, which is an old Rover I was restoring, so no idea how much that will cost. There are some comments. Comment number 1 says, some people just can't help themselves from self-sabotaging. OP says, I've got some sympathy to a certain extent because he suffers really badly with PTSD from when he was in Iraq for Optelic. Yeah, for Optelic. But I was there too. And it's like, dude, we're all suffering, but you have to do something to help yourself. And he never has.
Yikes.
Crazy lore right there.
Yeah, OP's like, I don't care, dude. I was there too.
Yeah, I've got PTSD too, just like everyone else.
Just like everyone else. You know what I do? Suck it up.
Dang. Someone else responds, I still think he did you a favor by showing who he was so completely. Like $7,000, hopefully less post-insurance, is a lot, but it's pennies compared to what someone like this could manage after a couple of years. Seems like the type to drain the kid's savings accounts, take whatever money or stuff he can, and be a massive pain in the butt to get to leave once he was settled. And that is the end of that story. Yeah, I don't believe in karma, but I do believe that if someone is a bad person, they'll eventually do something stupid like
Yeah.
this and then face the consequences.
It'll just, I mean, if you're a bad person
Yeah.
and you're bad to enough people,
Yeah.
one of them is gonna sock you in the face, you know?
Exactly.
And like, I mean that metaphorically and also truthfully.
yeah.
It's just like law of,
It's-
I don't know, Murphy's Law. No, it's
Yeah.
not Murphy's Law. That's just like, that doesn't really apply there. But it's the law of attraction. If
Yeah.
you attract the bad stuff by being bad,
There you go. Exactly.
you're going to get socked in the face.
Exactly. Yeah. That is the end of that story.
And there
Yeah.
you go.
Everything.
There you
kinda-
go. And we do this time
Crazy
have
story.
2 wheel spins, folks.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Quick dono from Frenchie and Hijab Cheeses officiant donated $10. Thank you very much. I have a rare genetic disorder that makes my joints go back in. It has to be put back in place medically medically though, due to damaged nerves and tissues in the area. Both of my hips were dislocated at birth.
Oh my
Holy
goodness.
crap, dude. That's crazy.
Oh my good. Well, I hope you're feeling better after the doctor's visit.
Yeah.
That
Oh my
is-
gosh.
Ouch.
Yikes, dude. That sounds like an insane thing to deal with on the daily.
Yeah.
Yowza.
But we got 2 wheel spins, folks, for
Yes.
Purple Trader.
We sure do.
And we're going to spin them.
Yes, we sure are. Yeah, yeah.
Woo! Spin, 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 spin. Yeah, karma. This is Katie Paladin. And also I saw that it's Katie Paladin's birthday on Sunday.
And
10 members!
20
20 members, sorry.
members.
20 members. I can't
Uh-oh.
read in the glare.
Yeah, I know it's fading too.
It's fading.
20 members.
20 members.
Even more members from Purple Trader.
Even more members.
Got
And we
there
got
in a
one
roundabout
more
way.
spin, folks.
Yes, we do.
Hit
Another
it.
one for Purple Trader. And
Woohoo!
let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm
Let's
gonna
do
guess
it.
it's gonna
Let's
be.
do it.
It's gonna be.
Let's
2x.
do it. Let's
It's gonna
do
be 20
it.
more
Let's
minutes.
do it.
It's
Let's
gonna
do
be.
it. Dude, how did you
I knew
you
it.
called that?
I knew it, dude.
I think you cursed it
That's amazing.
into existence.
I really did. Yeah.
You
you're
went, I
welcome,
think it's
guys.
gonna be 2x.
Hmm.
Bro, and then it
And then I
and then it kind of weirdly stopped really
like
suddenly.
weirdly
Yeah,
stopped.
you've got some
My
bad
hands were nowhere near it.
some
I got
witchcraft.
powers,
You
dude.
got powers.
I've
man.
got powers. Ooh, ooh. Thanks, Purple Trader, for all of those lovely spins.
Thank you.
Apparently do have another gifty.
Another
but-
gifty, but you have to open it over a box.
Yeah, I have to
Yeah.
open it like in a vacuum. I have to be inside of the vacuum and
Yeah.
open it. in
Well, Barry Helsing says another grave shift together. LOL. That was us on Tuesday. They kept me and the boys up. The thing is that they're tricksters. They're little tricksters. They wait until we lose all the time, and then we had to read a whole 20-minute story. And then after, when we were about to finish the 20-minute story, they went, "No, 40 more
No.
minutes." So
Honestly,
they're crafty
that's kind of
and
smart.
resourceful, and I
Oh.
respect the hustle.
Oh, our people are too smart for
I
us.
respect it.
Oh man. Which story are we doing?
Katie Paladin says, "No, Sophie, it's on the 17th, which is a Sunday." Didn't I say Sunday? Oh no, it's a Sunday, not this Sunday. What day is this
17th?
Sunday?
This
It's
Sunday
the
is
17th.
like the 3rd or something.
You're so I have no idea what day it
I
is,
think
quite
it's the
truthfully.
3rd.
You're right.
That's
Okay,
so
it's
funny.
Sunday the 17th. I'll
What
keep that
is
in
Sunday
mind.
the
Katie
17th?
Paladin's birthday.
Oh, yeah.
So on Friday the 15th, we'll say happy
we'll
birthday.
say happy birthday. Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan.
There
There is a giant pile of donos that have accumulated from the
Yeah.
past days.
yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
did read that one, Riley. That's a crazy
anyone
pile.
watch the new we read those. Anyone watch the new episode of Summer I Turned Pretty? Abby Zara Slitherworm, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Like the stream.
Woohoo, thank you.
Because it's making me angry.
yeah. You know what? I thought it was a movie.
No, it's
I
a
thought
show.
these were movies.
It's a show.
That's crazy.
You're probably thinking of To All the Boys I Loved Before, which is a movie.
Maybe.
And also written by the same person.
Is it really?
Yes.
I watched the first 2.
The first one is the only good one.
That one was good.
The other
Second
2
one,
make me mad.
terrible.
Terrible.
It was really bad.
Terrible.
And I was also watching it with some friends that like all really loved rom-coms, and at the time I hated rom-coms.
I love rom-com. It just has to be a good
It
rom-com.
has to be good. We did get another dono, $25 from. Would you
Anonymous.
mind scrolling up?
It's from, you can see right there.
Oh,
Anonymous.
it's from Anonymous. Lurking today, but the package shows delivered today. Sophia, I have something else on the way soon. Love you guys.
Yay!
Oh, thank you so much. Wow. We'll have to get
Yeehaw.
that. It'll probably be like next
Your
week.
poison. I'll have to update because your poison tonic sent me some plants a while ago, which
Oh,
are in
yeah.
my room, and I have yet to move them to an actual like planter.
Yeah.
But they're
It looked
doing
like you were
good.
getting them set up in that thing.
Yeah,
though.
but I need to take them out of the thing because they're
Oh.
getting too big for their baby. I was supposed to
Oh.
take them out after 2 weeks. They've been in there, but they're still fine.
That's great.
Maybe I'm torturing them. I don't know.
Well,
But it requires a little bit more effort than I've had time to put in. And I
Yeah,
have the dirt, so
fair.
I just need to do it.
that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I need to do some stuff. I need to do some work in my room. It's almost there.
It looks great.
Yeah, now
I
I'm a
peeked
help
in there
me.
today,
Thank you.
grabbing some stuff
I
that you knew about. I
cleaned,
didn't
yeah.
just sneak
Yeah,
in there.
Angie just snuck into my room and
Just looking
stole my
around.
stuff.
No, but it looks great. I love
Thank
the
you.
vibes.
I appreciate
It's
it.
so funsies.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love decorating.
Me too.
It's so
yeah.
fun.
I just want to. There's one corner of my room that I just like. It's the last kind of corner.
Yeah.
And I want to fix it up. And also, a lot of my books are at my parents' house, and I really want to bring them over to my to here.
Yeah.
But also, I'm like, oh, I don't want to bring all of them because like
It's like space.
Yeah.
Especially if you've like read them.
maybe I'll just buy more books.
Are these ones that you have read or that you?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I just like having books in my space,
I get that.
and I have like so many books at my parents' house.
yeah.
And
like
I
a-
usually just don't move with
It's like
them.
a wall of trophies. It's like
Yeah.
your accomplishments.
I'm a
It's
book
work.
collector. I like it. Nina says, I was going to watch, but I'm watching the stream instead. Honestly, we're probably going to make you less mad than that episode because that episode made me mad. So I'm just keeping you from being mad.
There you go.
You're welcome.
See, just saving you guys.
It was
Is it
2x
two?
for 5.
Yes.
Oh, that was a 2x for 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I added 10 minutes.
Oh.
Here, let me
Okay,
take
well,
away 10 minutes and I'll do
subtract
it.
10
Okay. Yeah.
Uh,
Sorry.
yeah.
That was
Un
my second
momento.
guess. But
Okay,
my first
well,
guess.
I was like getting something together. You guys are gonna appreciate it in 1 second.
Okay.
No
Sorry guys,
worries.
I'm not in the best headspace right now, but I will get
You're
there
all good.
momentarily.
No worries.
You're all good. Riley's a busy man right
He's
now.
busy bee. And he's got no key on.
Yeah.
Oh no, I had Eddie help me out today.
That's nice.
Yeah,
That's
great.
thank you, Eddie.
Thanks, Eddie.
Okay. So 2 extra 5 minutes. As I'm getting this set up, this next story that we're doing is the one of the craziest bridezilla that we've ever met before.
What?
Oh, is
So-
this the story that we were reading and then we have an update?
The one that we were reading, it was from the OK
Yeah.
Storytime thing.
What?
So
Oh,
I just got that together. I got a DM from him a couple of weeks ago. I just hadn't put it together, and I think now's the best time because we had to take away a story. So I'm
Yeah.
adding this story. I have a TLDR in there in that story, Angie, so you'll
Wait.
follow along.
Okay, is this the one that you and I read, Riley, where it was like, I
It
know
was
we're
me.
out of time? But
No,
we,
no, no,
like,
no, this
no,
one
this
is,
story that
um,
I and Riley, I think,
Oh,
right?
I thought
Fun.
me and Carly, but this one's where
Oh, okay.
the sister threw a plate at threw a. You may have not read this, but me and Carly and Keon read it.
Well, there was a
Um,
story that I read that we were like, let's get an update. Let's get an update.
Oh no, it's not that one.
Not
Sorry,
this?
sorry.
Oh, okay.
This one's different, but this one's like the completely worst.
Whoa.
It came from our subreddit. I've actually talked to this guy,
Oh, man.
and we're friends on Discord now, and
my
it's like
gosh.
actually really, really crazy.
I'm so
It's
excited.
not one that I read. Okay.
No, it's
Okay.
not one that you've read. So let me do the 2 extra 5 minutes right now.
Cool.
Apologies on that. And
That's okay.
then
Steal their
Sophia,
10 minutes. All
let me
right.
do one more thing. I'm sorry. I'm
You're good.
kind of all over the place right now.
We'll
You're
chat
all
with
good.
people. Okay, Billy Time says my mom put my books in a cardboard box in the floor of the garage, and they got flooded and ruined, and she didn't tell me until I asked for them.
No.
That's my nightmare. I've always told my parents if they ever get rid of my books, I'll never forgive them,
I think that's very
which
fair.
I think is fair.
I think that's very fair.
Okay.
My books are my babies.
Cool.
Yeah.
And thank you, Purple Trader, for the $100.
Woohoo! Angie, that was an awesome call on the 2 times. Open the gifty. There's not that much confetti.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
we
We'll get there.
refuse.
Is the gifty more cotton candy? Because I really liked
Is
that
the
gift.
gifty more
Okay, cool.
fun? Can you find out?
Sophia, you're good to go. There's a TLDR. I'll explain if it doesn't make sense, but
Okay.
let's
Okie
freaking do
dokie.
it.
Thank you.
Let's rip it.
I'm
Whoa.
so excited.
okay. I dropped out of my sister's wedding at the last minute.
Oh, perfect timing.
Update TLDR, story recap. Bridezilla ruins her own wedding party. My sister's wedding blew up after weeks of her acting like a total bridezilla. Tantrums, uninviting guests for petty reasons, everyone throwing a plate at a bakery employee. Oh, sorry, no, not everyone, even throwing a plate at a bakery
Oh my
employee.
gosh.
My wife and I were in the wedding. She as a fill-in bridesmaid, me as an officiant. And we were fine with the child-free setup since our toddler would be with family. And also, really quick, we're at another 30 minutes.
Yep.
Anonymous, thank you for the $50, and we'll read those after
Woo!
the story.
Yeah.
But a week before the wedding,
Oh,
my
and Caitlin
sister...
Van Campen, sorry.
Dang.
Another $50. Thank
Dang.
you. Again, we'll read those
After
later.
the story. But a week before the wedding, my sister demanded we bring our son just for the photos, then figure out what to do with him after. He's
That's
just
crazy.
Imagine bringing a child just for the photos and then being like, okay, get rid of him.
Okay, get him
Yeah,
outta
that's
here.
basically what she wanted. And she
Yeah.
wanted other people's families to do that too.
She's like one of those like really terrible like influencer moms who's like, see, my baby's happy, and the baby's like,
Oh, yeah.
suggesting we leave him in a hotel room with an iPad. I don't think she's
Word.
ever met a child.
Word.
When my wife pushed back, she got accused of being jealous, threatened with a fake cheating rumor, and our kid got insulted. She's like, your kid's so stupid that he can't even be left in a hotel room.
Oh my gosh.
I snapped. We dropped out, and I told the family we were done. By the way, this comes from Apprehensive Secret too, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. Now that I'm back from vacation, ironically funded by the same people who begged us to attend, I've learned more. My sister's breakdown might have been fueled by Xanax, which she's reportedly been using. I've got suspicions about how she got it, but I'll leave that off Reddit. Her fiance gave her an ultimatum, and she's finally agreed to go to rehab. I'm still not talking to her until she owns up and apologizes, but my wife and I agreed to help the people around her. So I'm pitching in with errands and groceries while they cover rehab. It's not forgiveness, but it's support for her getting better. And hey, they gave us a 5-day vacation. Least I can do is buy them some eggs. And there is an update.
So that was the
that was the
story we
recap.
read. This is now part 2. He messaged me on Discord privately
Whoa.
and gave me an update. I can clarify anything, but this is what I got, and I was like, holy cow.
Wait,
Holy moly.
At the end there, who did she buy eggs for? So the least I could do is buy him some eggs?
Oh, by the bride who went kind of cray.
That's so
she went. So
funny.
the bride went to rehab
Yeah.
because of that whole snafu at the wedding.
Yeah.
And OP's like, yeah, I'm helping out.
I bought some eggs.
Well, bought groceries.
Oh, okay.
They were just
Okay.
simplifying.
I was
Yeah.
like, that's really funny if that's it.
Yeah, no, bought groceries.
Gotcha.
Update. So, I watched the episode. Kind of bummed I missed it live, but I was at a baseball game. I'm glad you guys like the insanity of my family. This is so cool.
Oh
it's
my
one of our own.
gosh.
It's getting late, so I gotta go to bed, but here's some extra little updates that happened since. My sister is in rehab right now. She's on a month-long program, and they'll reevaluate her at the end of it. Her work did an investigation, and while they didn't find direct evidence that she was stealing from them, they still let her go. We're still not sure where she got the pills from or when she started taking them, but I'm told that will be part of the therapy program later on. Right now, they're focused on detoxing her. Her ex-fiance is in limbo since she's not in a state really for him to talk to her and to have an actual productive conversation. He's been cleaning up the mess of the canceled wedding. They basically got no refunds. It's why my parents ended up offering me the hotel suite since they couldn't get a refund for it anyway.
Purple Trader, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships.
You're going to awfully close to that in another
So-
30 minutes.
Wow.
I heard from the grapevine that the amount of money they burned between the groom and bride's families was somewhere in the neighborhood of $30K. I'm not sure if he'll stay with her after this. That's a discussion they can have once my sister's out of rehab. Also, to go back to the original story, just to go a bit more in depth, my sister was quiet and normal before all of this.
Yeah, because at first he really put emphasis on my sister was never really like this or had
Yeah.
any character of this whatsoever. And I was like, why is that?
Interesting.
Yeah, because then whenever the wedding came around, it was like she was a completely different person.
She was on Xanax.
Dang.
The doctors do say that Xanax addictions and withdrawals can cause people to have erratic personalities, aggression, etc. My sister wasn't necessarily the golden child. She was just the baby. She also grew up when my parents were mostly established. We weren't FU levels of wealthy, but by the time my sister was born, we were living in a nice house in a nice neighborhood. My parents paid for all our colleges. So we were definitely well off.
Mm.
The difference between my sister and I was that I do have memories of when I was little and my parents were struggling to get started. I fudged the ages a bit on the post, but we're about 10 years apart. So she was normal. But she was a little spoiled growing up. She was also one of those girls who dreamed of her wedding since she was little. I think that added to the stress and whatever else going on in her life made her turn to the Xanax, and it just spiraled from there. And the engagement was long. You guys got the full story in a condensed timeline, but at first we didn't think too much about her speaking out. Even some of her fallouts with her friends we thought were okay, since we only got her side of the story. It was when she disinvited our cousin for getting pregnant that we really started noticing how bad it was getting. Dang. Dang.
Thank you, Jenny Nelson, for another 10
And that
gifted
is
memberships.
another 30 minutes, folks.
Wow, you guys are so generous
So
tonight.
generous.
My goodness.
Golly gee. Then the plate thing at the bakery. So it was a long descent, but it accelerated going into 2025 and then went full on crazy.
Uh-oh.
Dang, that's really sad though.
Yeah.
Quick pause.
Yeah.
Like, this is a person who was, dealing with a lot of stress and turned to maybe not the best solution.
Yeah.
Definitely not the best solution.
Definitely not.
And I hope she gets the help that
Yeah.
she needs.
Yeah, that is hard because it's different from someone just randomly.
Being a bridezilla.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
this is not
That's
someone
like,
who just is awful.
Yeah.
It's like someone who was,
It's like this thing is chemically changing her brain.
yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, I've rambled on enough. If you got any more questions, feel free to ask. I'll respond as I can. Between work and a toddler, my schedule is hectic and unpredictable. Wife says hi, and you guys are awesome. You're awesome. Thank you for
Aw.
sharing your story.
They're big fans of the show.
Aw, shucks.
I think his wife watches, and she was like, "Dude, you have to put
Dude,
this
you
in there."
gotta
gosh.
watch.
Dude, and now you're contributing
Yeah.
to making the show even better.
Yeah.
And I asked him some questions, but this was his responses. You can kind of piece it together.
Nice.
As far as my sister and her fiance getting back together, I'm not sure. I haven't talked to him much since then. I did reach out to him once to tell him sister was going into rehab. He seems pretty rattled, and he almost blames himself for not seeing it sooner.
Aw.
I think whether or not he's going to stay with her is definitely something that would require some time to let everything process. I mean, it really depends on how, the rehab goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Truthfully. They've been together since college, so it's been a few years. I know, especially on Reddit, and I've been guilty of this too sometimes, that people not related to the situation make divorce or breakup seem easy, but they're not.
True.
It's really probably going to depend on how her rehab and therapy goes. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, absolutely. He was about to marry her.
Yeah.
Of course, it's going to be difficult to decide whether or not he wants to be with her.
Right.
But also, you have that big thing at the wedding happen. It's like, whoa, that was scary.
Right.
That changed my view of you.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like the day before, or like 2 days before the wedding. They got into a big fight,
Oh.
and then that's when they were. The parents were like, "Okay, we're canceling the wedding. We're gonna figure out what's going on."
Dang,
Oh,
man. That
dang.
is really just so sad because like there's only so much you can do, but at the same time it's like you don't have to put yourself through that too. If someone else is struggling and like negative affecting or people around her, it's hard because you want to be there, but at the same time it's negatively affecting you. So
Indubitably.
dang, was there a call to action on that one?
There wasn't, but it's fine.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, it
Sounds
turned
I just
off.
I did it for everybody.
Okay, sounds good.
I did
Well,
it for you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Who sent that? again?
Apprehensive secret.
Apprehensive
Apprehensive
secret.
Secret.
Thank you for an excellent story.
Yes,
and I
thank
wish
you
I
very
could have been
much.
here for the first half of that story.
I know, right? But
I
I
guess
guess
we'll have to go look at it
Yeah,
another time.
people will just have to go run it back.
Run it back, man. Run
Look
it
for
back.
So we've got some donos during that story. Some amazing donos.
Yeah, we got a lot of donos.
Yeah, Caitlin or Purple Trader donated $100, Angie, that was an awesome call on the 2 eggs. Open the gifty. There's not that much confetti. Oh, yeah, we did read that one. Glitter.
They put
get
glitter in their pigeon's
everywhere.
Oh,
throat.
no.
So
Now
be
there's
careful.
glitter all over Sophia now. Thanks
I've
for
been attacked. Sorry, I saw that.
We'll
Continue.
get that wheel spin for you in just a moment. Anonymous donated $50. Anyone know where all these gray hairs came from? I need to dye my hair this weekend. I don't know. Is it all these crazy stories that we're reading on here?
Could be.
I wonder who's gonna be the first one to get a gray hair from these stories.
Oh, I
from
thought you
this
meant
just-
of
Probably
like
Dakota.
this group.
No, just specifically from these stories.
Yeah, I don't
Not
know.
based on age or anything.
Dude, my dad doesn't have any gray hairs.
Really?
Isn't that crazy?
How old is he?
Like 65.
Oh my gosh, that's impressive.
I know.
My dad's all gray. I think
Yeah.
the back is like, oh, it's like dark gray now.
Yeah.
It used to be brown, but yeah.
No, my dad doesn't have. His hair looks pretty. It's like the same color as mine, I would say.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any gray hair,
Wow.
and neither does my grandma, who's like 90 something.
What?
Yeah, dude. And then my grandpa,
Well, what?
he has a full. It's all gray, but he has a full head of hair.
Whoa.
Yeah, it.
Dude.
Yeah. But
Nice.
hair is usually on your mom's side, so
Yeah.
it's like
Good set of hair in your family.
hair genes strong.
That's great.
Yeah.
Caitlin Van Kamen donated $50. Chaos time.
Chaos.
Chaos
time. Chaos.
Woohoo! And then we did read that one from Anonymous. So we've got another wheel spin. Is it just one, or do we have any leftovers?
There was a
One second.
probably there was 100, and then there was also I think
we got 2x
yeah, I
for
think there was
so we got
2, no?
we got 20 members, and then we got the 2x for 5 minutes, and so we have one more for purple.
cool. Okay.
All right. Cool.
All
right. That wheel. Oh,
Spin.
It looks so little now from that angle.
1.25.
5 minutes. All right. Whoop. Riley, do you need the phone back for the next story, or can we find it?
No, we're all good.
Okay, cool.
What's the next story?
It is 2278 S1.
Chibi Lee says, I started going gray
Sorry.
at 19, like my dad. That's
Yeah,
kinda
I have an
cool.
uncle who also same thing.
Wow.
I think gray hair looks cool.
I was dyeing my hair gray for a while.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty
I
cool.
think it's great.
Did we read this one?
Yes, we did. Thank
Okay,
you.
sweet.
We might have
Making
some.
sure.
Yeah. Yep, Jenny Nelson and Purple Trader. Thank you for the 10 memberships each.
Sweet.
Boom.
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 Boom. Boom.
Sorry,
boom.
the thing's taking a minute.
That's all right.
To load.
That's all right. That's okay.
Susan Max says, I'm 33 and no gray hairs, but all my siblings have them.
Interesting. Wow.
Use the bathroom, I'll be
Lucky
All
one
right,
to
yeah.
escape. Nice.
Yeah. Anonymous, thank you for the $5.
Thank
Let's see
you
if there's a
very
message
much.
attached.
Let's
to
see.
that.
We'll find it.
Yeah, we'll
It'll
see if
pop up.
it'll, yeah. My 2 sisters and I were all born with one very hair.
One gray hair.
One
maybe
gray hair,
it's
maybe?
supposed to be.
And a copper hair in our dark brown. The grays
Interesting.
keep sneaking out lately. I know, likey.
Is it that thing where it's like get like
oh,
chunks
like this. Yeah,
of like,
yeah.
Dude, I think that's so
I think it
cool.
looks awesome.
When people have like the brown hair, but then they have like the strips of like white and
Yeah.
that pop up. Oh my god, it's the coolest thing ever.
Also, I think that like men are allowed to gray, and everyone's like, "Oh, he's a silver fox." I think
I know.
women can be silver foxes.
Of course.
Whoa,
Right,
we
Scooter?
got a silver
Got a
fox
cool
over
guy
here.
over here.
Where are you going? The beach?
I got ramen all over my white shirt,
Oh man.
so I had to borrow this
From who?
from Sam.
That's so funny. Wow.
It's
Oh,
just
that's
a
so good.
little too small, but it's like
It looks like it
the
fits
vibe
you.
has completely switched.
Your vibes
It looks like
completely
it totally
changed.
fits.
That's hilarious.
That's great.
That's
Oh,
that's-
hilarious.
How are
That's
our vibes
great.
in here though?
Vibes are
Dude,
great.
our
We're talking
vibes
about
are
gray
ladies.
hairs. It's
Also,
nice.
I don't want to like beat a dead horse,
Yeah.
but you were saying manual labor. Manual labor would be more extensive. Manual is like
I was saying
Manual
that
is more
I said-
extended than menial.
I said if you had said manual labor, I'd be like really.
oh
having a
yeah, but I
problem.
didn't. I said menial, which that is
Yeah, I
by definition. I mean, you can look up.
wouldn't call. I would call that a task, not even a labor.
That's menial labor.
Let's talk about Hercules labors, huh?
Yeah. What
Let's
about
talk
his
about, let's talk about
labors?
mythological labors.
Let's talk about the Nemean lion. Have you wrestled any lions? Have you wrestled any boars recently? Oh!
She just knocked the basketball out of his
Just
hands.
freaking
And
knocked
it hit my
it.
foot, so I will remember that, Sophia. Ah! Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Dakota, stop causing a ruckus.
He's causing a ruckus.
He's causing a
everywhere.
ruckus.
Okay, and we've got another story ready to come up right now in this
Woohoo!
very minute. Right now, are we ready? Do we have a title?
No, you can go.
I can just go. Okay, cool. My girlfriend is upset that I cried over a video game.
Well, she should support you showing your emotions.
Exactly. Also, Hannah, thank you for supporting us with
Woohoo!
$75. Oh my
Woo!
goodness.
$75.
Wow. Thank you very much. You guys know.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, back into this story. As a young adult growing up during the quarantine era, I, male 23, got really into video games, as did most of the people that I hung out with at the time. I got used to playing video games as a way to relax and connect with other people during my downtime. Only recently did I start playing single-player games as a means of entertainment, well past the prime years for gaming. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Opinion Gatherer and Opinion... Oh, and... Wait. Opinion... That's not how you spell...
Yep.
Wait, yeah, it is.
Opinion gatherer.
I don't know why I saw that one and I was like, you spelled it wrong, even though it was spelled like that the first time. Anyway, and from Opinion Gatherer 789. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. We're getting 2 people on this right now. This is exciting stuff. Okay.
I like when that happens.
My girlfriend, female 23, is really chill. She's super down to earth, and for
So
the most
chill.
part, she's always put a lot of effort into understanding me. I'm a pretty social person who dealt with putting up masks to get a quick laugh from people, and so I felt really isolated for a while. When I met my girlfriend, she really put in a lot of effort to get past those walls and see me for who I truly was. Cut to 3 years later, and this is the biggest fight I think we've ever had. I recently finished Final Fantasy VII Rebirth after
That's a
playing
game.
through the remake just a few months ago. Put it in the chat if you've played that game.
Put it in the chat.
I won't spoil it for anyone here, but that game gets really emotional towards the latter half. Now, I've never been a sappy person or want to cry at movies, and I think this is the biggest reason my girlfriend has been having issues with my, quote, behavior. I was cooking dinner for the 2 of us when the main theme, Sector 7 theme from the first game, for those who are curious, came on. Now, this is a relatively slow song with a lot of strings and feelings woven into the melodies, or at least for me it is. I really don't know what came over me, but I started to get teary-eyed while listening to it, thinking about some of the characters and the events of the game. I don't think there's really been a piece of media that has affected me in this kind of way, but I found myself particularly saddened at that moment by the narrative of the game. So my girlfriend obviously noticed this and realized that I was crying and immediately grew concerned. When I told her it was nothing, she kept pushing. I thought the reason I was crying was pretty stupid too, so I kind of lied in hopes of diverting the subject. I just told her that it was from the onions I was cutting earlier. They were
He's like, it's fine. It's fine.
they were shallots, but close enough. And
Dude, shallots can make you cry. There's no
Perfect.
shame in it.
no shame
There's
in
no
shallots.
shame in it. Let me wipe your tears, baby.
There you go. And I left it at that. Well, apparently I was very quietly sobbing or something because she called BS a few minutes later.
Dude, this is so funny.
This
OP's
is
there
really
playing
funny.
Final Fantasy Rebirth and like crying.
Yeah.
And she's like, what's going on? He's like, it's
nothing.
just the onions I was cutting
Onions.
earlier. And she was like, okay. And then she comes and he's like, and she's like, dude, the onions are nowhere to be found.
Right. There's no onions they have to be in front of you to make you cry.
Yeah.
Like, it's not how it works.
Onions. I'm very sensitive to onions.
So, a few minutes later, she started getting upset, thinking that I had done something like be unfaithful to her. And so rather than be caught in
What?
another lie, I just told her the truth. Unfortunately, this just made her more upset.
What? I'm sorry.
What?
She saw you crying and she jumped to, you cheated on me.
That's crazy talk.
That's insane. Why is that the first thing you jump to?
That's
Projection.
actually so
Projection.
No, honestly, I mean, if it's that out of left field, then it probably
Yeah,
is.
she's like, I've never seen you cry before. You must be cheating on
You
me.
must just be like so overflowed with guilt.
You're
that
so
you just start
guilty.
crying and you're lying to me about it right now. I just
Unbelievable.
know it.
I
It's
just,
crazy. She was going on and on about how I was so immature for letting a video game girl remain in my thoughts for weeks after I finished playing the game. She said that she was upset that I was replacing my, quote, mental headspace with a quote, misogynistic dream girl that she thinks I believe is a better version of her. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
That is so crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
She's gonna have a hard time when GTA 6 drops.
Dude.
That is so
Dude.
insane.
Oh my god. You know, get this girl into climbing because her reach is real good.
Oh yeah, boo. Roasted.
Yikes.
That is actually so insane. Like, oh my gosh, I
Whoa.
can't believe you're crying because this hot girl is hot, so much hotter than me. I can never come near to her, and you know that. You know that, and she's just taking up all your mental headspace to making you cry, and so you must be cheating on me in your head with this fake
And he's like,
girl.
dude, are you crying? And she's like, no, it's the onion.
Yeah.
It's the onion.
That is so insane. Because listen, I don't play a lot of video games, but there are, well, like really any. I play Minecraft. And I've played,
Minecraft.
Like, a
And
few
I
over the
cry.
many years. But like video games, there are so many with like good stories, and I'm assuming this is the same.
I watched Spider-Man,
Like the playthrough.
yeah, I'm blanking on the company that made it. But anyway, yeah, the playthrough of the new Spider-Man game. No, it's yes, but it's it starts with an I. Insomnia Games. And beautiful storyline.
Yeah.
Beautiful storyline.
Dude.
And there's a part at the end of the first one where you're like,
Yeah. Like it's just a
Ouch.
story. It's literally
Yeah.
just as a movie, and you're
it's
like
just a movie, but
maybe
you're
even more immersed.
You're involved. That's I
Yeah.
think the great thing about games is that you're involved in it.
Yeah.
That's the only type of games I really play are like solo TV style, movie style games.
They're
Red
great.
Dead Redemption.
Dude, Red Dead Redemption, Days Gone right now.
Uh-huh.
Dude, goes to Hiroshima. Most beautiful game. You would love it.
Really?
You would love it.
I'll
I think
check
my
it.
brother
Let me
played that
show
one.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let
my
me see
brother
it.
has cried with games before.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like truly the
Yeah.
same as
Ask her
watching
if
a
she's
movie.
ever cried at a movie or a TV show.
yeah, and you're like,
Yeah,
okay,
honestly.
so we're gonna work backwards.
it's like you must be cheating on me then
Yeah.
if you've
Also,
cried.
video games is like has the most money in entertainment right now because they're like all the subscriptions and stuff. So it
Yeah.
makes sense that they put a lot of
Interesting.
effort and stuff into the storylines of
People
video
are
games.
people are
They're so
really
good.
working. Like video games is definitely a new or a like up and coming kind of media format that people are really putting a lot of effort, and money in.
Maybe in like more mainstream, is that what you're thinking of?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
obviously it's always existed,
like,
but
been here
people
for
are
a while.
realizing that. Well, it's just in that they can
Yeah.
get awards and they can be.
Oh
they're
yeah,
like,
Dude.
you
yeah,
can make money off of it. now.
GTA 6, $2 billion.
Dude,
to
I mean,
make.
League of Legends.
yeah. I think like storylines are now being focused on in video
okay,
games.
okay,
Is
that's
more
fair.
my point.
Yeah, 'cause you could probably turn it into a movie too.
Mhm.
But
Well, like
anyway.
Last of Us.
So back to this crazy lady. The girl from the game does look very similar to my girlfriend, I must admit, but that just shows you how pretty my girlfriend is. Regardless, I tried telling her that the actual narrative of the game was frankly ingenious and how the song was just a trigger. It's not the girl herself that's making me cry, it's the narrative that she's involved in. Yeah, why would you just be like, oh my god, this girl is so beautiful and my girlfriend could never compare and I'm so sad that I'm so in love with this fake girl. It's like coming out of nowhere, dude. Also, it's an emotional song. Like, without knowing what happens in the game, I feel like I could be sad to a song like this.
Dude, whenever I hear the reprise of Good Kid from the Percy Jackson musical,
Yeah. Dude, they can get you.
so good.
yeah. Anyways, she wasn't having it and she made me sleep on the couch that night.
What
and
are
then
you
the night
doing?
after and the night after that, I'm starting to get really mad, and I admit I was getting frustrated with her that she was treating me poorly because I became emotional over a game. I'm frustrated that I discovered something that moved me like no other game or movie has ever done before, and for some reason I'm being punished for showing my emotions in front of my own partner. I asked my mom for some advice since I'm thinking of breaking up with her for treating me like this over some little disagreement, but after explaining the situation from both sides, she sided with my girlfriend.
What is going on?
Now I have my direct family calling me childish, and all my friends are making fun of me for being into 2D girls. I'm literally not into her, by the way. If you played this game, you would understand what I'm talking about. Since nobody in my community has really played single-player games, I feel like I'm talking to a bunch of people who just aren't going to understand what I'm saying here. I'm getting a lot of anime waifu comments from my girlfriend's friends.
Not even anime.
Yeah. And overall, I'm becoming more and more done with this situation. I really love my girlfriend like a lot, but this simple misunderstanding is tearing our relationship apart. I'm trying to communicate not only my own feelings, but also how she might be taking the situation a bit farther than it reasonably needs to. So, Reddit, I need your advice. Do I cut my losses and break it off over something as stupid as this? I kind of don't want to let a fake girl tear my relationship apart. That just feels dumb. Am I being immature? I want her to understand, but I feel as though she's not listening to me. If I don't break it off, how do you think I go about amending this? I just want some honest advice. And here's to hoping my girlfriend and her friends don't find this story and make even more fun of me.
Dude.
There are some relevant comments, but I want to hear yours.
Okay. I have the best solution.
What is it?
You make her play Final Fantasy.
Ooh,
whatever
there
it
you
is.
go.
Yeah. You just
Yeah.
say, okay, you know what? You're not getting me. I need you to sit down,
Yeah.
play it all the way through, and then we'll talk.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that would be good. Like I have like played a few video games, but I'm not a huge video game person. My brother really is. And like I didn't really understand that stuff. I think at first if he didn't tell me about it, like any of these video games being emotional, I'd probably be like, "Oh, that's like weird." Like
Yeah.
what's going on there? But after learning about some of these games, man, and I played one of his and I totally cried at the end. Totally.
And also just talk to her and say, like, well, okay, some people are more emotional.
Yeah.
Some people cry never.
Yeah.
Some people cry at the drop of a hat. Some people cry a lot, maybe not the drop of that, but fairly often, and that's me.
Yeah.
And that's
I'm
okay.
the drop of the hat type. That's me.
I cry fairly often. And that's okay.
That's okay.
That's okay.
And it's okay too, like, to be a man and do that too.
It is. I don't know where this stupid. I mean, I do know where the patriarchy.
Sure.
But like, I think if you have little boys that you're raising, your children, not
Yeah.
just little boys that you found, little boys that you're raising, who are your children.
If you found some, you can gather up some
Gather
little
up
boys.
some little boys. And tell them that it's okay to cry.
Yeah.
If they're crying, don't say, "Oh, you're a big boy, don't cry." It's like,
Yeah.
okay, you're feeling this emotion. Let's work through it.
Exactly.
Stop telling little boys that they can't cry.
Right. I mean, especially
What game are we talking about?
we're talking about Final Fantasy VII Revival.
Revival.
So yeah, so here's what happened, Dakota.
Yeah.
He
Here's
played the game,
sitch.
he cried, and then this girl was like,
You're
you-
cheating on me.
You must be crying because you're like, because she asked him at first and he was like, no, it's just onions. And then she was like, oh, so you must be crying because you feel so guilty about cheating on me and you're not telling me.
And he was like, "No, it's my game." And then he told other people, like he told his
Yeah.
mom, and his mom was like, "I agree with your girlfriend."
Yeah, literally now everyone is like, wow, well, now that it's a stupid little game, like that's stupid that you like this girl in the game more than me, your girlfriend.
What
Yeah.
about movies?
Isn't it
That's
crazy?
what we said, man.
What about like a book?
That's what we
Exactly.
said. I cry. I'm
and just
crying.
music too. He was saying like the music really got him. Like that is so
Yeah,
insane.
Lord
Like,
of the Rings wouldn't be one of the greatest stories ever told on screen if it wasn't for the
Music.
soundtrack.
Freaking
Yeah,
Howard
music is so
Shore, my
important.
goat. Love you, Howard Shore.
but yeah, I feel like this is all just a red flag.
I
all
agree.
of it. So many. One, to not be okay with your boyfriend crying.
Agree.
And I think it's definitely worth mentioning that it's the girlfriend not being okay with the boyfriend crying. 'Cause that's huge. And then also like not even trying to understand why he's crying.
just like ignoring him,
Yeah.
blaming it on him.
And then also jumping to cheating right away. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Deeply insecure.
Like that all in itself, I think, is worth breaking up for
Yeah,
one
if
time.
if you make her play it and she doesn't understand, then it's time to find someone who understands you.
Yeah, I think all of this, even with the game, I think that is worth a shot, man. But just for like revenge and then break up after. I think you should
Yeah.
just break up.
Yeah, you make her do it and then you break
Yeah,
up.
like while she's crying about that, you're like, yeah, I'll give you even more to cry about.
Yeah.
It's just crazy to me that it's coming from a place of like, it's not even about the crying. It's that it's like, oh, well, it must mean you're cheating on me. I'd be like,
That's
Exactly.
the
I'd
I'd be
crazy
like,
thing.
okay, so who are you cheating on me with?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
let's-
what I said
let's talk
earlier.
about it.
Rejection.
Literally, there was one time where
Yeah.
I got accused of cheating because my passenger seat was laid down, even though he was the one that laid it down, like the
That's
couple days
crazy.
before. or
That's
something like that.
crazy.
Yeah, and obviously
Whoa.
we're no longer together.
Obviously
not
that
people you wanna
wasn't
be around.
Riley.
Yeah, that was not Riley.
Dude,
yeah.
no. I mean, I just come from a family where like my dad has always been very. He gets teary. Like you were at my birthday.
Yeah.
He was reading a thing. He gets teary eyed. He's just like
Okay,
my grandpa.
But that was a very sweet thing, though.
Yeah.
He was reading this poem about like being a father
Yeah.
to Sophia's birthday. I was tearing up too, and I was like,
Whenever-
I can't be crying right now.
Whenever he's, things touch him, like,
Yeah.
like we watched this movie together, so sad, called Nowhere Special, and my dad and I cried together and hugged each
Aw.
other for like 10 minutes straight. Like I've just grown up in a household where like my dad has been, very open about being like
his
crying.
emotions.
Grew up
and
in a
stuff.
household where you're all babies.
We're all
You
babies.
grow up.
We're all babies.
You grow up to be
That's
baby.
Yeah.
great.
It's
Yeah.
funny. I think my mom cries less than my dad. Honestly.
Really?
I don't think you.
Yeah.
Nice.
I would agree with that.
Yeah. I think I definitely get the crying from my dad.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Sam, I would say he follows a little bit more in my mom's.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't cry as much as my dad and I.
Yeah. It's just an emotion, guys. Men have all of these same emotions
It's
too.
just water from your eyes.
It's not that big of a deal. But there are some relevant
Scoop it up and
comments.
Drink it.
There you go. Dada, I beat Nick. What? That's a crazy name. Dada, I beat Nick. Look, if I was reading a novel and I cried, I don't think anyone would criticize me. Gloomy Ruminant says, I'd never think anything of someone crying while reading, but if I walked into the kitchen and found my husband sobbing over a book he read days ago, I would be pretty taken aback and would start to worry that maybe something else was going on with him that I wasn't seeing. However, the girlfriend's subsequent reaction is unhinged. And LP responds, I think that's what is freaking her out the most. I'm not usually an emotional person. I think I've cried in front of my girlfriend like twice. I think she's suspecting that more is going on than what I am telling her because in her eyes, this is out of character for me. But in reality, I just haven't experienced stuff like this before. Yeah, I feel like maybe you could be scared about that, but like that wouldn't be something to be mad about. Like I
No.
would be just worried.
I'd be like, oh my God, what happened?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
'Cause-
And then he's like, it's onions. And I'm like, are you sure? It's
Right,
just
like, I
onions?
see
You're
none.
still crying.
yeah, exactly.
He's like, okay, it's his game. And I'd be like, what happened in this
Right.
game?
Because like that book
would be my
thing, it's
first
like
thought.
if it was a couple of days ago, it would probably be like bringing up something that they were upset about. But that's because it's something
Yeah.
else that they're upset about, not necessarily from cheating.
And that's
I'm
another
upset at Purple
30 minutes, folks.
106.
106. Oh, sorry, 15
Another 15,
minutes.
but
Maybe
yes, got us
even.
there. Purple Trader with the 106
Wow.
coming in like a
Hee-hee.
thief in the night.
Dude,
And that's another wheel spin too.
What
If
was I
Keon
gonna
was
say?
here, by the way, and we're talking about Final Fantasy, Keon would be so triggered that this girl was upset that
Really?
this is like one of Keon's favorite games.
Really? Well,
Of
let
all
him
time.
know.
yeah.
Dude, yeah, this is so insane.
No,
Such a
the
red
amount of
flag.
times that probably here, but at my old
Sorry, I'm adding time. I'm sorry, I'm adding time.
You're good.
I thought I had it on this one. My
No
bad.
worries. At my old place, I remember I was watching Heartstopper, and I came downstairs just like full sobbing.
Yeah.
I was like, and my roommates were like, "Are you okay? What happened?" I was like, "It was just so cute."
It's that one hit me hard too.
Yeah.
Damn
Oh my
hard.
God, I can't watch Heartstopper if I'm not in a relationship.
Yeah,
It
I
makes
watched
me
it when
so-
I wasn't in a relationship. And it was bad,
I
dude.
watched it in a relationship and I watched it not in a relationship. The difference is astounding.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Especially this, depending on the season.
Yeah.
But we
That
got
one
more
was for
story.
me. That one's for me.
Okay. Sovereign Nave. Not only did your girlfriend read the situation with extreme bad faith and lack of empathy, she turned to her friends to make fun of you and shame you. That is not what a loving and respecting person does in a disagreement. Is that something that you are okay with in a relationship? You are not having issues because of 2D girls. You are having issues because of her behavior. She built her own narrative and is refusing to see your point of view over something completely harmless and low stakes. What happens when you build your future together and have to discuss heavier things? Also, I know that despite the popularity of gaming, there still exists a lot of people who do not understand the medium. But are stories not a universal concept?
Stories are the oldest thing in the world.
That's all there is. I mean, if you look
our
at
whole
No, there's rocks
That's true. Rocks are the
Oh
oldest thing.
man, you got me.
You're right. You're right.
But-
Stories are stories are how we build culture. Stories are
Yeah.
how we build relationships.
Right. I mean, if you look at any single art
History.
form,
Yeah.
any art form, it's about telling a story.
I mean,
Like,
before
that's-
we had books of that recorded everything, we had oral history,
yeah,
which is how we pass down culture
And that's-
and
yeah,
family, and
Right.
like that was how things were
it's just
passed down.
what we've got. I mean,
And story
that's
has
how you
changed and developed.
that's how you converse with people.
Mhm.
Like, it's just how you
That's why
connect.
So I feel
It's
very lucky.
experiences.
Yeah, I feel very lucky to be an actor and to be capable of creating emotion in people,
Yeah.
because it's one of the it's a very old art form.
Right. Absolutely. But our story is not a universal concept. Do they not experience TV series, movies, and books and empathize with the characters in their journey? Does no one in your or your girlfriend's circles play video games? Sounds incredibly weird. OP says she doesn't have any guy friends since to her, guys and girls just can't be friends or whatever.
Red flag.
Huge red flag.
Red flag.
There's one friend who is on my side, though, keeps telling me that I have to show her that games are just as powerful as
I
movies.
said.
Unfortunately, this friend is also really into anime and cosplaying, which for some unexplainable reason puts her beneath everyone else in her friend group's eyes. And the dodgiest Ewok says, the dodgiest Ewok, that's awesome.
Also, the first one I think was a Dad AI Beatnik, not Dada I beat Nick.
Dad
thought it was-
AI beat Nick.
Yeah, Dada.
Dada, I beat Nick.
I thought it was like a mama,
Dada, I beat
killed
Nick
a
now.
I thought it was like a
I'm a
Bohemian Rhapsody kind of
beatnik
thing.
now.
I'm the club baby
beatnik.
beatnik, yeah.
Dada,
Dada.
I'd like to tell you slam poetry. I'm beatnik now.
I thought those were your superpower snaps for a second.
Oh no, that was me doing beatnik.
There's one more comment before we get into our update. The dodgiest Ewok says none of these behaviors read chill and down to earth, by the way. And that's it. Now we have got our update.
The update.
Yeah, update. I really hope that he breaks up with her.
Break up with her. Break up with her.
Break up with her. Updates.
Whoa, the void.
Crazy over there. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
just
The
hey, no.
The void.
Update. I didn't get much sleep last night, mostly due to the third night on the couch and
Dang.
overall being really frustrated with how I've been treated the past couple of days. But when my girlfriend got up this morning, she had a different energy. It was much earlier than she needed to be up, and she invited me back into the bedroom to rest, and we could talk later if I was up for it. I just told her that we should talk now, since rest would be hard with this heavy burden on my mind. Well, she apologized.
Ooh.
Immediately, she told me how awful she felt for treating me like a cheating boyfriend, and that she had been acting rash and childish out of the fear that I had been falling out of love with her. I was still a little peeved, but I put my anger aside for a while and told her that yes, she totally had been treating me unfairly for the past couple of days. She didn't defend herself very much, and she started explaining her sudden change of heart. This silly argument has been going on since Wednesday night, and in all the free time she's been having away from me, she had naturally been telling her friends and family. My girlfriend is very close with my mother, so she gave her a lot of detail about the whole situation, including the details about the fake girl that had supposedly, quote, captured my eye.
That's not cool.
Well,
I'm sorry, she went and blabbed to everyone about
yeah, literally.
you crying?
It's like I'm really scared that OP's just making excuses. Like, well,
Yeah.
naturally, like she told everyone because
No,
like
that's not natural.
You know, she was off
Yeah.
with people.
When I had like things I was like unsure about with my ex, I would talk to like Sam.
Yeah,
I'd talk to like one
Yeah.
or two people, like my close friends who had
right.
like, ask for advice, but it wasn't like
Exactly.
slamming on him.
Yeah, it's like I get like wanting
Yeah.
to talk to people, and like sometimes multiple people helps like for some of like getting different perspectives
Yeah.
and stuff, but not just like, oh my god, can you believe that this
Can
guy
you
was
believe he
sobbing?
cried? It should be like, hey, like this happened the other day, and I'm,
Yeah,
don't know how to really help him, how to approach it. That should be where you're coming from if
Right.
you are in a healthy relationship.
exactly.
Shouldn't be
Exactly.
slam dunking on your partner.
Yeah. Well, her mother told the rest of her family, including my girlfriend's father, and most importantly, her younger brother. Now, as I've noticed from the comments on my previous post, my reaction to this song and this character are far from unusual, and it seems to be much more common experience amongst the gamers who have experienced Final Fantasy VII. Her brother, quickly catching onto the situation at hand, quickly called my girlfriend and started explaining the situation to her. While I was writing my previous post, her younger brother had been coming to bat for me,
Heck yeah.
trying to justify that it truly was just the narrative that had brought me to tears.
She's like, dude, you don't understand.
Yeah.
Sister, you don't understand. I cried.
Right.
You just have to be there.
It's like I swear he's not the only one. God,
Not.
like this is the whole story. This is why.
He's
It's not
like, oh my
because
God,
of
so,
some
like,
like
what- yeah.
big old bitty
Yeah.
like
Big old bitty.
like some tickle bitty
Yeah.
girl on the
Little
internet.
bitty girl. No.
Am I wrong? Does
Am
she
I
ha- I
wrong?
don't even
Is
know if
she
she's got
wrong?
tickle bitties.
I don't know what she looks like. Can we pull up a picture of
Yeah, you want to
Final
pull up
Fantasy VII
this girl? That would be awesome. Producer Dakota.
Producer Dakota?
Bye. Oh, does she? Okay, cool. So it's not just because the tickle
It's
bitty
not
girl.
just
It's
'cause
the
of them.
story, man, for real.
It's because of the storyline.
Actually, though, yes.
I'm not surprised. By the way, I wasn't bawling my eyes out. My eyes were watery, and then there were a few tears and a couple sniffles. Seems like some people thought it had sent me into a weird episode. Regardless, my girlfriend started to doubt herself and did some research online. Well, fans of Final Fantasy VII are quite prolific. So much online discourse talking about this one game had proven my feelings valid enough for my girlfriend, and she had a change of heart sometime overnight. I asked her if there was something that I had done to make her so insecure about our relationship, as some commenters suggested, but she brushed it off and told me that she was just anxious because many of her friends were getting cheated on recently, and she was worried that I was growing distant.
Dang, many of her friends. She's like,
Yeah.
it's just the season, you know, when
Many
people
of her
start
friends?
cheating.
I guess.
And then here you are crying over tickle bitties.
are.
What is the girl supposed to think?
After a bit of talking, we came to an understanding that I was simply getting more comfortable, and as the time between my lovey-dovey moments were increasing, she was worried that I was drifting away or possibly falling for another woman. I'm quite glad that this conversation is happening now rather than later, and I now think that we've moved past it. By the way, I hope that you never move past the fact that we've got more full episodes of stories just like this one on iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime. You're going to find them all.
And that's the heckin' truth.
Yes, it is. And there is a little bit more to the story, but
Hoo-wee.
wait, scroll up a tiny bit.
Ugh, I just got
Someone
chills.
says wait, you got it. A little bit. Oh yeah, Courtney Electra says she has friends. Surprising.
Shocking. But I bet they're all like the friends that are like, oh, he plays video games? Wow.
Yeah, because
That's so nerdy.
and they probably like make fun of the cosplaying. And
Oh my
stuff
god,
like that,
she's
like
a
they said.
cosplayer. That's like
like
so
so
lame. I bet she's
cringe.
got like a furry
So freaking
costume or
lame
something.
of her to think, dude.
And then
Cosplaying
they
stuff
go,
is cool.
Cosplaying is cool.
I don't cosplay.
I
That's
wish
like,
I could cosplay.
even though like I make clothes and stuff like that, that's not my thing. But I'm obsessed with watching cosplaying people.
Obsessed.
I think it's so
Obsessed.
satisfying.
I'm obsessed.
And that one girl that makes the wigs. Oh yeah, there's our tickle bitties. She's hot, man.
Yeah, I
She
can't
looks like
see
a
her.
really calmed down Jinx.
Yeah. If she's dyed her hair black.
Yeah, really
Estifa.
muted.
Tifa.
Estifa.
Who would you cosplay if you could?
I don't know.
I would do Spider-Gwen.
There's a lot. You would be good. You got. I think the hair. The hair looks like the good shape.
Here.
Yeah.
How does that look?
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking like the bangs. Like yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, but it's so satisfying. But yeah. So cosplaying is cool. Shout out. Put it in the chat if you guys cosplay.
Yeah. I see some people in Discord posting their cosplays,
Oh, that's
and they always
awesome.
look awesome.
That's great.
Yeah.
There's this one girl that does like really cool cosplay wigs online, and it's like my favorite thing 'cause she makes them
Yeah.
look cartoonish, and it's awesome.
I've been seeing all the Rumi cosplays from
Oh
K-pop
yeah,
Demon Hunters.
I've seen a lot of those
So
too.
Cool.
I haven't even
Yeah.
watched the full thing yet,
Dude,
but
Angie bailed like a
I
quarter
did.
into the movie.
I did. I was tired and I wanted to hang out with Riley.
That's okay. That's okay.
It's fine. We'll come back to it though.
Yeah, no.
But anyway.
it's fine that you bailed.
Oh, okay,
It was good that you bailed. Even
Oh yeah, why was that, Sophia?
I just needed to watch that movie without you.
You needed to be left alone.
needed
It looked
it,
like
yeah.
you were falling asleep, but I guess
I was
not.
asleep.
She was just falling asleep.
I was dead asleep.
all that it was.
That's it.
But there is a little bit more to this story. I
Okay.
still hope that they break up, not gonna lie. So we compromised, and she promised that if she ever had a problem with my behavior again, she would communicate more directly with me, as well as treat me more like a human being. She also said that she wouldn't mind playing a video game with me, as she was interested in what she read
Yay.
earlier about one Final Fantasy VII game. It seems the comments have also left many suggestions for games to try out. That's very nice. I appreciate all your messages, and perhaps both myself and the commenters were being harsh last night. I think this is the best things could have turned out. Also, she brought me a basket full of different yellow flowers with takeout tonight, and I almost cried again. Haha. Anyways, perhaps that wasn't the ending you guys were rooting for, but I'm glad that this is finally over and my relationship with my girlfriend is still solid, and I have a bed to sleep in tonight. Thank you all for your advice. I appreciate it all. That's the end of that story.
It looks like we're heading in a good area.
Yeah.
I think what's gonna happen
Mm-hmm.
here. This is my conspiracy theory,
Okay.
or ICU perhaps.
Yeah.
She's gonna play Final Fantasy VII and fall in love with video games,
Yeah.
and then they're gonna become like a video game couple.
That sounds great.
And they're gonna like have a great time playing like Last of Us
Yeah.
and Spider-Man
All that
and
kind of
Plague's
stuff.
Tale. That's another good one that I've watched.
Oh, fun. The
Yeah.
only one I played was I actually don't remember. It's a fantasy one.
You're
it's
a liar.
Famous fantasy one.
You're a freaking
Dakota,
liar,
help me
man.
out here. Famous fantasy game. It's a classic. It's like open
Any
world, but
other-
it's story based.
Minecraft.
Not Baldur's Gate.
Not Baldur's Gate, but it's like similar.
Fable? not really open
is
world,
it the
though.
is it the Skyrim?
Skyrim. That's what
Ah.
it is. That's what it is.
Suck it, Dakota.
Skyrim.
You didn't figure it out. I
Wow.
Yeah, that's how it usually
Jules
goes
also
because
figured
you're
it
so
out, Skyrim.
smart.
So
English
smart.
major.
did. Oh, thanks.
But
You're smart too.
Aw.
Don't patronize me. I had to change shirts because I still know how to eat food.
But I don't either. That's why I wear I wear an apron every time I eat.
Honestly, it was because I was wearing white and I just for a second
Should have
did
worn the
not
apron.
remember that the world is constantly scheming against me whenever I wear white and eat food.
Dude,
So,
I always wear aprons whenever I eat something that's splashy.
That's smart. And we
I-
had ramen, so
Yeah.
it was especially splashy.
I just know that it's gonna be splashed. Yeah, you're playing with fire there.
I know. I never care as much as I should. It's a problem. I wear all white and then
never
I'm
care.
like, you know what? What's gonna happen is what's gonna happen, and
It's
then
gonna
it
happen.
happens.
It's gonna happen.
But anyway, that's the end of that story. I was rooting for them to break up, but I think that's just my personal experience
Sure.
with being accused of cheating.
Yeah.
And
Never
but
good.
honestly, like obviously when you're in the relationship in these stories, like you want to at least give it a shot. Like we're
Yeah.
very easy to jump to those harsh conclusions.
I
but
think they're gonna figure it out.
yeah, hopefully they do, and hopefully she, acts as if he can be in a safe space to cry around her
Yeah.
more, and
Yeah.
it's not immediately accused of cheating.
So true.
But yeah,
Folks,
the end of
that's
that
the
story.
end of that story. And we
got
got
another
another one.
Oh,
but
yeah.
we got some wheel spins.
Oh yeah, we do. Uh-oh. You got it. No, donut time. And then the wide is 9, I'm pretty sure.
No. Ah.
Oh, I was wrong. I went the opposite way.
Boom. Yes.
Nice. There we go. Let's
Wait,
go.
wait a
This is
minute.
for purple trader.
I believe we only have one right now, and it's for purple from that $106 dono. So thank you again for that, Tee-hee. Let's giggity get it.
Also, thank you, Kairu, for the one little gifty on TikTok.
Yes, thank you
Little
to all of our
sticker.
TikTok babies.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
Uh-oh.
2x for
That's
the
a 2x for
one
1
time. For the
minute.
1 minute. Okay.
And were there any gifted memberships that were like 20 or 50?
I
that we haven't done?
don't think so. From
No,
what
we're good. Yeah.
from what I see here, it is all
Sick.
done.
Sick.
So I'm going to now.
Are we finding the stories the regular way, or is Riley? Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a countdown before I turn this on. I'm going to say.
Okay.
I'm going.
BRB.
BRB.
I apparently have a gift
Um,
from a Purple Trader.
Here we go. Wait. Okay. Wait.
From
wait.
one.
You do.
Purple Trader. Do we know where it is? 2270.
It's over here, on the other side of the couch, but it is gonna be full of glitter.
Yeah.
Let me do. I don't know if this is gonna be right. I hope it is. So
Okay.
for 1 minute. 5, or I'll do 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
2X is on.
2X
I'm
on for 1 minute.
It's all. It's not 5 minutes. It's only 1 minute. I'm gonna turn it off when it's done. Okay. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah.
I found it. I found it. Okay, let's see if I can figure out. Oh my gosh, there's already glitter on me.
Yeah, I know.
On the outside.
I know.
Perpetrator.
But let's read some of these as well. We got a member milestone here.
Oh, beautiful member milestone from Mary J. Has been a member for 6 months. 6 months, that's a big one. Yay. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for joining us for 6 months. I appreciate it. Sarah Day has gifted 1 night membership. Thank you very much, Sarah. That's like a very rare gift that you can get. If someone gifts one and then you're the lucky one that gets it, dude.
Truly.
Say thank you. Purple Trader says, open it. Thank you for the $20. I'll open as much as I can without getting glitter everywhere because feelings will be had from almost everyone in this room.
Oh, I'm giving y'all an extra 15 seconds on the 1 minute.
Okay,
I am a merciful God.
It's not cotton candy. That's okay. I'll forgive you.
3,
There's
2, 1.
Anonymous has donated $5. My 2 sisters and I were born with. Oh yeah, we read that one with the one gray hair and copper hair. Yep. Thank you very much, Purple Trader. Yep, $20. Okay.
Open it.
So the problem is there's already glitter on me.
Now we've got.
So it looks like some sort of cream. This looks like beauty products. Spinning it around. I'm trying so hard to keep it in the package.
Yeah,
very,
it's
very hard.
Try to hold it out in front of you if you want and keep it off of you.
Okay, it looks like it's shoot.
Purple Trader says to read the tag.
Oh, I didn't even read the tag. Don't torture your hair like I torture Riley with love. That's so funny. It says Hydrify. It's an ultra hydrating mask. Oh my gosh. That's actually such an amazing, nice gift. Thank you very much. So you guys know how I dye my hair and all that stuff. This is XMONDO. Xmondo. I will try this out. I'll give you a review. Free sponsor.
Xmondo.
I'll let you guys know.
Maybe not free. Maybe Xmondo talk to us, all right? If we
Xmondo.
like what we see, maybe let's to work together, huh?
Yeah. Pay me
What do you
lots
have
of
to say,
money.
Sophia?
Oh my goodness. Well,
Also-
thank you very much, Trader. That's really cool. Woo! That's actually really cool. I appreciate that. And Precious Taters.
Wait, let's first we'll go to Mac. What?
Oh man! Oh my gosh! What?
Yeah, we had
Meg
that
Mac
happen.
Donated $125. Hey guys, 2x chaos time. It sure is indeed. Thank you, Meg Mac. My goodness gracious. Anonymous 42 donated $50. Chaos.
And that was another. Y'all hit the timer twice, so that is another 30 minutes that
Wow.
is being added.
And then what was
Boom.
that one at the top there? There should be one more.
There is Anonymous Chaos and Hannah with the silent 50.
$50. Thank you very much. And then Precious Taters with another $50. Just a tiny ADHD agent of chaos adding to the Thursday shenanigans. Oh my goodness. Thank you very, very much.
Wonderful,
Wow.
wonderful, wonderful,
Wow,
wonderful.
Wow. That was an amazing 1 minute, guys. You
That
guys worked
was
fast.
Y'all really did it.
You
Oh
guys
yay,
worked
Carly's
fast.
here.
Oh, hey Carly. Seen any ghosties yet?
I did
Dakota?
not, but we were talking about setting up trail cams so that I can see if there's ghosts
Well, like in
standing
your
on the bed.
house?
Yeah, well,
That sounds
to be
terrifying.
clear, the ghost definitely came with y'all. The ghost is attached to Keon, like a stand or some kind of power.
I
Like
wonder what that is.
he's
I
gonna
wonder-
learn how to use the ghost. He's gonna have ghost hand, where you can just
That'd be
have the
great.
ghost to do stuff.
Just just have him do his bidding.
Well, looky who we have here, everybody.
Who's
looky
back?
who we have
Guess who
here.
we got
on my butt.
here?
I
Weirdo.
did not mean to do that.
Weirdo.
That was an accident, and I fixed it immediately.
Crazy.
You know what's crazy is you need to spin the wheel.
Did
Uh-oh.
you see what he did there?
What?
Wait until I sat down.
Oh.
I've
Zoomed in on my butt.
Well-
Wait until I sat down. Workplace harassment.
Yeah. Oh,
Uh-oh.
all right, we're back.
All right, there we go.
This is for Meg Mac and
Meg
the
Mac.
for that 125.
Let's go. We all bump, 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 bump. Let's go, wheels.
Is that Keon?
I'm gonna
Is that
guess
Keon
it's gonna
from
be
the
one of the purple
Yes,
ones.
it's Keon.
Oh, Keon!
Keon, you should have tuned in. We were just
20
talking
or
about the
50?
last
20
story was about
members.
there's 20 members. 20 members.
Yeah, Keon and Carly are
I don't know how
here.
to do that. Also, we were just talking about the whole story. The last story was about Final Fantasy VII, and someone's girlfriend was upset that they were crying about Final Fantasy VII
Yeah,
Rebirth
it was-
after playing it.
It was pretty crazy, Keon. He was crying because of like the song that plays at the end. And then she was like, "Oh wow, so you're crying because you must be cheating on me and you must be like hiding it and feeling so bad about it." And then she was like, "You must be crying because you just like that other girl more than me. You just must want to be with her." And it was wild, but they're still together. It worked out in the end. We got a $10 donation from Frenchie and Hijab Cheese. Is that what it was?
Cheese is efficient.
Fish.
I don't know what it said though. It should be in the donuts.
We're getting to
Yeah.
it eventually. There's a giant pile of physical printouts of these donuts that we are absolutely
fine.
neglecting right now.
Megan McDonald, thank you for the $2. Angie and Dakota, favorite candy and snack.
Okay. I am really big sweet tooth, so I love all candy.
That's true.
I really am.
Big sweet tooth.
Big sweet tooth. Purple Trader just gave us some cotton candy. Loved that. I also love Smarties. I really love the worst things for you.
I used to be such a big candy person.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's like my brain has shifted and now I wish that, or like I want clear skin
Yeah.
more than my desire for
See,
candy
That's
works.
fair. That's fair.
And
have
my
been breaking
skin
out.
is very reactive to sugar
Same.
because I think some other people is
problem.
not so much.
Don't mean to cut you off.
Okay.
We have a guest.
Oh my gosh, Keon and Carly!
Oh no, I closed it.
Oh,
Dude,
no.
you just hung up on them.
They're still here. Hello. All right, the beautiful people are here.
Wow. Hey, wait, angle them up so we can see them.
Yeah, I
I'm
can't
trying
see
to
them.
get so that they can be heard.
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah. Just hold them straight up.
Can everyone hear you?
Hey, guys. We miss you.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Hi.
How's
Is-
it going over there?
It's raining a lot, but it's really lovely.
Oh,
Yay. I'd love to hear it.
You guys having fun?
So much fun. We're eating a lot of food.
Aw.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yay. Whoa.
Oh,
my
no.
God, he's eating out. He's
you
eating
guys. Ah.
What?
I was eating the. I was gonna eat you guys,
Yeah,
Oh.
it's true.
but I'm merciful, so I didn't.
Please don't. I just wanted to say that story about the FF7. It was the girlfriend, girlfriend.
Okay, Keon cried over baseball all morning.
Is it?
Wait,
kidding.
what
Well,
did
we-
you say about the girlfriend?
They said L girlfriend.
L girlfriend.
For real.
L's in the chat
She
for this
learned.
girlfriend.
She was taught
Okay,
the
that's
ways.
all I wanted to say and say hi to everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Miss you guys.
Miss you. Love
Bye.
Come back.
Oh. But yeah, favorite snack, I don't know, chips. I love barbecue chips. Those Kettle brand barbecue chips. No free sponsors.
I got us good snack. My favorite snack. I think honestly, it's gonna be both Australian because I love them. Pizza shapes, specifically the
Pizza
pizza shapes.
shapes?
I've had the other shapes. I like them. I like them, but I like them less. Pizza shapes. We had them. We got them in from a gift. I don't know if you had any. But,
I don't think I did.
We got them in from a gift from
Sounds
someone
great.
a while ago, and that was great.
Sounds
And then Violet
interesting.
Crumble is favorite candy. Violet Crumble is in a tie with Almond Joys, and I think Almond Joys get a lot of hate.
Mm.
I freaking love Almond Joys, and which was good for me because every Halloween everyone
You
would
get
give
'em all.
me all of the Almond Joys, and I didn't even have to trade anything.
Almond
Oh
Joys
wow,
are elite
that's awesome,
for sure.
Almond Joys are so good. They're like got coconut and chocolate and nuts.
dude.
All right, let's hit this
Woo!
one, and then we will
Nice.
go on to the next story.
Frenchie and Hijab Cheese is officiant. Thank you for the $10. The children's hospital I work in is haunted. Cancer patients go
Yikes.
to a different hospital now, but they used to come here. Now we're haunted. The metal detector goes off when no one's near it.
What
Ooh,
Is it faulty?
Is the reason that they went to a different hospitals because it's haunted?
because it's haunted?
You can't have cancer patients over there anymore. That's
Um,
that's wild, dude.
whoa, what are you doing?
Just
We're going to the
scroll
next
all
story.
around.
But we
We
have
got some stuff. We'll get it next because we've taken a lot. We've gone over on the dono time.
Okay.
Wait, what just
We just
happened?
be yapping. Listen, you ask us about ourselves.
Yeah, we're just answering
Where we
things.
going?
Okay.
Where did the Where did that
I'm
go?
working on it.
Purple Trader! Thank you for the 228
Ah.
buckaroonies. That's another 15 minutes and
Ah.
2 wheel spins, folks. After this story.
Ah.
Oh my gosh, making it even,
so
dude.
it should be on social stream if you click social stream, Dakota.
That is
I-
so wild. Purple Trader.
So scroll over the one that's all colorful on the task.
This one?
I can't see it, but it's like it looks like Easter colors. It should. It's like green. It's like green and pink and stuff.
Yeah.
It should come up with the chat.
It's not.
Um,
Come here.
Okay.
Come here really
one
quick.
second, guys. Put it on Angie.
Angie, do a thing.
Oh.
Keep going. Keep doing it. Do it again.
Whoa. I need to get really good at it. I need to get. Whoa. 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 It's like the thing where you like wiggle the pencil and you're like, whoa, it's wiggling. Now, next up is because I have my my little cartoon line eyebrows, I need to learn how to do it with my eyebrows. It looks very possible, but I'm not very good at it yet. But we just got a little dono from Caitlin Cresswell. I mean, no dono is a little dono in our hearts, really. But it's a $2.99, I believe.
If you could
I
make
can't
it
read
bigger.
it just
Do
yet.
like Control Plus or whatever it is.
But I might be able to grab the paper, actually. We might just switch to paper and stop
Zoom in.
neglecting our pile. Yeah, I'm
Alt
going to grab the
Plus? Is it
paper.
It's either Control Plus or Alt Plus, or like Control Shift Plus.
We got weird stuff happening in the chat
on.
on here, so it's okay.
Andrew's
We're
gonna
still
read one
looking
more thing.
at.
I'm
We
gonna-
can still see all your stuff, but let's get into the next story because we have spent like 20 minutes.
Okay, quick little Caitlin Cresswell, thank you for the $2.99 in AUD. Those pizza shapes were from me. Glad you loved them.
Was it?
From Caitlin Cresswell.
Yeah, Cresswell, thank you.
Megan McDonald donated another $2. Dakota, you never answered my question.
Well, we're gonna answer it after this story.
There we go.
All right, let's get into it. Thanks for all the donos, guys.
Thank you, guys.
My boyfriend's friend is in.
Hold on, wait a
Sorry,
minute.
I started and I
hold
wasn't. you
up,
weren't
wait
ready.
a minute. Okay,
Okay, get it while you live it. Big stepper underground.
you're good.
My boyfriend's friend is in love with him, but he can't see it.
Oh my goodness, he's blind.
I, 27 female, met my boyfriend Daniel, 25 male, through mutual friends. The attraction was instant, and I knew he was something special. Our first dates were amazing. I traveled 90% of the time for work, and he was in his last semester of college at the time. He was very involved and had many friends. By the way, this comes from Cute Requirement 272 on the Too Hot Takes subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, one group I nicknamed his harem. Carrie, Emma, Hannah, and Brian. Our school was a 4th ratio, that many girls in one group. Was wild. They went on long school road trips together and were overall very close. I tried to meet them, but I had to travel and missed all their graduation parties. I finally got to meet Carrie and Brian at his graduation party. I was excited to meet his friends he always spoke of, and nervous to meet his family for the first time, until I met Carrie. He was showing us his parents' house and childhood bedroom, laughing and poking fun. She picks up a photo of him in his high school football uniform and goes, "Wow, you were so hot. What happened?" Dang.
Burn.
Dang.
Listen, if you're going for a burn, ouch. If you're poking fun, that's kind of funny.
I'm sorry. It's also kind of crazy to be like the high schooler is hot and you're not like, okay, that's a high schooler.
Yeah.
He's not a high schooler anymore, but in the picture you're saying a high school is hot. It's
Yeah,
weird.
wow. Think about that. Think about that.
A little weird, but I assumed it was a joke. His sister came down and we were all hanging in the basement. I tried to bond with her over books, and she made a big deal about smut books and how their group needs to start book club and read them together. He's uncomfortable about these books. It's an easy job, but weird to do. After the party, we all wandered IKEA to unalive to pass time before we went to a bar. Everything is going well until we go through checkout. She picked up a candy bar and goes to Brian, "You're my caramel chocolate."
Oh.
And looks at Daniel and goes, "You're my milk chocolate." Sorry, I'm going to read that how I think this was. She picked up a candy bar and went to Brian, "You're my caramel chocolate," and looks at Daniel and goes, "You're my milk chocolate."
Oh.
Tone was noticeably different between the two. That made everyone uncomfortable. We went to the bar. It was a large place with games. Everything was good until the boys were facing off at ping pong. We were casually chatting, and the conversation turns to how we're both blonde. She goes, "Doesn't it suck that your children will never look like you?"
Yikes.
He is first generation Indian. Ooh. So the chocolate comments are
they're
worse.
definitely about skin color.
Yeah, I thought she was just talking about chocolate. I thought maybe it was race, but now
Yeah.
we have confirmation.
Oh, no. It was 100% race. For sure.
Yeah. Yikes.
It's just weird. I feel like those are jokes you make in high school.
Yeah.
With
All
people
of, but
that you're
all of
also
these,
not dating, but this is out of high school now.
yeah, but
right?
like all of these comments are weird. Like,
Yeah.
doesn't it suck that your children will never look like you? They will. They will look like her.
Yeah, they just won't be
They won't be
copies.
exactly the same shade as her, but they will look like her.
Yeah.
How do you think genetics works? Who brings that up and phrases it like that? I respond with, "I care about the person, not preserving genetics, because she's not a eugenicist." The whole night was so weird, and I started paying attention. He talked about how they went on a school research trip. Emma, Carrie, and others were in the car. They knew the books made him uncomfortable. Carrie pushed to read the schmexy parts of the smut books out loud to be funny. The three of them played video games on Mondays. I was invited to join once. I don't want to intrude on their friend time, but also I do want to get to know his friends. Carrie flat out ignored me. I felt so uncomfortable. Daniel said I was quiet, but Brian could hear me just fine. The second time I met her, she came in town New Year's weekend. Brian, his cousin, Daniel, Carrie, and I all went to a place to watch the hockey game and catch up. I creeped on her for some conversation topics. I asked about how her family trip went, she just came back from. She gave me a one-liner, pulls out her phone, and only shows Brian and Daniel the photos and chatters about her trip. Daniel tells her to show me the phone to try to bring me back in. She flashed the phone so I could briefly see and goes back into leaving me out. He said, "Come on, show a pee." Anyway. Here, you saw it.
That's the kind of thing where it's like, it's such a small
Yeah,
thing.
like,
So
why are
it
you so
shouldn't
mean?
I shouldn't let it bother me that much, but that's the thing that like pisses me off way more than like medium things. You know what I mean?
No, I agree. It's the
It's
little,
just like-
little jabs.
It's just like, are you a child?
Yeah.
Like that's the it's so childish.
No, I really don't understand passive aggressiveness.
It's stupid. It's like
Yeah.
if you want to be mean and have like an effect on people, just be mean.
Yeah,
You're not
come
doing
on.
anything with this.
Come
You're just
on.
looking stupid.
We go to Twisted Ranch because she's always wanted to go and try all the ranch flavors. I am on one end, Daniel's next to me. Brian and his cousin across, and Carrie is at the head of the table. We order, and she makes a big deal of trying them all with Daniel to the point it's awkward for Brian and me. We make a game out of it. Blindfold guess the flavor. She notices we're having a good time and does the same with just the two of them. The next day or so was New Year's bash at a bar. We all brought our friends, and it was a huge group, the entire harem included. At the end of the night, everyone was enjoying the open bar. I had a blast until I noticed Carrie was hanging all over him. He did hold her back and was being respectful. I didn't love it, so stepped in and asked what they were talking about to reroute the situation. It was too loud, it was, and it was nothing. Oh, they were, like, she was trying to ask them, and they were like, "Oh, it's too loud. It's nothing."
Mm.
Later that night, she turns to me, dramatically fake crying, asking if I liked her. What do I say to that? "Hey, I think you're great. I love how you're always rude to me and hit on my boyfriend in front of me." I do say, "I like her," back, because what else do you do? She then goes, "You make him really happy, and I think he's going to propose to you soon." I can't tell if she, like, spoiled the proposal.
Like if
Or
this
if
is
there's,
real
like,
or
if she's just, like, being,
making it up.
yeah.
I feel like she's just making it up.
The face was fake happy, sobs. Huge smile. The tone was stress and hurt. The three of them were planning a trip. Daniel invited me along as well. 11 nights camping in Glacier and Banff. I'm very outdoorsy. I've done camping trips since I was little. Daniel was a Boy Scout. Brian's first time camping was recent, but he enjoyed it. I wasn't thrilled with 11 days with Carrie, but these friends were important to him. Then I found out she's never really hiked and has never been camping. Daniel's response is, "It's okay, I'll make her like it." Maybe your experience is different than mine. Boys suck it up when they're uncomfortable. Girls make the trip miserable when they're not happy. Brian just got a girlfriend and wanted to invite her. Carrie made it a big deal how she hates her to Daniel privately. She hasn't even met her.
If I may really quickly, just that comment about like, I think that's different between boys and girls. It's not. It's about the kind of person it is.
It's just about I was about to say.
I know. Yeah. It's
I think
just,
that's a
Yeah.
generalization. That's a generalization. Anyone can make a trip bad.
one of the worst person I've ever known to do that is a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just put it out there, okay? That's
Yeah.
all.
And I appreciate that, Dakota.
Nice.
You better.
Dakota supports women.
You better support that from me.
She hasn't even met her. I pushed Daniel to invite his other close friends, Emma and Hannah, and Brian's girlfriend, along with my friend Megan. Make it a big thing. Change it to Colorado so there are Airbnbs and we can hike and see national parks. That's my dream.
Sounds great.
My dream is for anyone who's like, let's go camping, to change their mind and take me to an Airbnb so we can hike and see national parks.
there you go.
My dream. Don't take me camping, please.
Take me camping at the
Please.
hotel.
Take me camping in an Airbnb or a cabin.
What about one of those places in the Grand Canyon? It's like a big dome down there. It's like a bubble.
Are
down
Are
in
there
the Grand
showers
Canyon.
and toilets?
There's outside.
If there are showers and toilets,
There's outside and a river. The Colorado River worked so hard to make the Grand Canyon, and you're not even going to acknowledge it?
Wow. Wow.
This girl
Sophia.
hates rivers and loves grammar.
Wow. Everyone.
I actually hate grammar too.
What a
You
hate.
too?
Maybe you're Lex Luthor. You're the ultimate hater over here.
No, don't call me Lex.
Lex. Oh.
It's cheaper, inclusive, and a good test run. I'll have time with the rest of his friends, and the girlfriend can come along. I selfishly would also have more of a buffer from Carrie. Later, Daniel and I argued over driving logistics for the trip. Carrie refused to carpool with Brian and his girlfriend to Colorado because she couldn't stand her. Well, honestly, probably better off for that girl, because she sounds like she sucks.
Yeah.
She still had never met her. Daniel said he could drive her. I asked him, why? Frontier has cheap flights. We could both get in early and have some alone time before everyone arrives. It's an extra 4-hour detour to get her. She's 25. Can she not drive 7 hours by herself or have Brian drive her because she's literally on his route? His response was, she's a bad driver and would be uncomfortable driving with his girlfriend. OP's uncomfortable with you driving with her. / also, I'm not sure if he's implying that they're all going to drive together. So
This is Daniel, right?
Daniel is OP's
Daniel's
boyfriend.
OP's boyfriend.
Yes.
And so who was he saying would be uncomfortable with the
So Daniel's saying that Carrie,
Uh-huh.
who's the worst one, she sucks,
Yeah.
is uncomfortable driving with Brian and his new girlfriend because she
Oh.
hates his new girlfriend, even though she's
Even though
never
she hasn't
met her.
That's so stupid.
And so Daniel's saying, "Oh, well, I'll drive her," and I don't know if he's implying that OP has to drive alone or if they're all driving together
Yeah.
with Carrie. Either way, OP does not want to do that.
Yeah.
So like, why do Carrie's needs come before your girlfriend's?
Yeah.
The fan fly. What? The fun fly?
Then fly.
Then fly or get over yourself.
Did you really, are you so pure you didn't understand that was the F word?
It says N.
The effing
Like
fly.
effing.
Well, okay.
Look at her. Look at
No,
her.
that's
She
not
just
pure.
got here. Look at
There's
her.
only one star.
She just
That's
got
not
here.
Pure. There's only one star.
English major.
There should be more stars. I thought it was like fun fly.
Fill in the gaps.
Yeah, you. There's only one star.
Look at her. She just got here, guys.
There's only one star.
No, I think it's less about her being pure and more about English major.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually, you're right.
It's like
Yeah.
you guys aren't following
We're
the
the
rules of how
Like,
freaking
there should be
assholes-
one more.
Then F and fly over and get over yourself. He responded, if you don't want me to do it, just tell me. I don't want to have to tell him to choose me over another girl. Spend extra time with me. Choose
Yeah.
me. Love me. He suggested we all carpool together. I have been openly telling him everything that's happened during our interactions, how she's rude and makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So he knows.
He knows.
The breaking point. I was driving home one day and we're chatting about life and schedules. He says he wanted to go on a camping trip with just Brian and Carrie to test them for the glacier trip next year. At first I thought it would be fun. Then my mind spun. I could imagine her pretending to be scared and trying to cuddle up next to him. I gave myself an anxiety attack.
Oh.
I called him back and asked if I could go too. He said I'm always invited, but he wanted this one to be just the three of them. The image spun in my brain. I told him I'd call him back. I calmed down and gathered my thoughts and sanity checked my anxieties with Megan to make sure I was not blowing this out of proportion. I called him back and started the conversation about how caught up is he with a podcast. I make him listen. We talk about the creepy Valentine's Day box girl and others and get to the one with the work wife. He goes, "Wow, I can't believe he didn't believe his wife after all of that." I responded with, "Right? I really related to that one. You know the way Carrie hits on you, but that's just who she is?" Opie's been waiting for that.
Yeah, honestly, she's like, the whole time she's like, okay, we're gonna play
She's
this.
like, "Did you
this
read that? What did you
story
think?
now."
What were your thoughts about that one?" I told him I can't do this if things don't change. That time he listened.
Good.
We had a long conversation going over everything. I don't ever want to be that girl that makes him not talk to his friends. I don't like it, but don't mind if she comes to group things. I'm uncomfortable with just the three of them hanging out. We set boundaries. He needs to stop her advances. He needs to step in when she's being openly rude. If she was such a good friend, she would try to get to know me. I don't know about you, but I don't read smut with my guy friends. I don't lean all over them when I talk to them, call them hot under the guise of a joke. There are many more subtle things, but I'm trying to make this detailed and not too long. I trust him wholeheartedly. I do believe he views her as a friend. I do think she is manipulative. I've been told I need to have more self-worth. I should be a priority. I shouldn't have to tell him what to do. My friends think I'm justified. I'm anxious that maybe I'm reading the situation wrong. I have good friends of 3+ years cut me out of their life when they get girlfriends, and I know how much it sucks. I hate how fixated I get when she's around. I like all of his friends. They have all made an effort to get to know me. Am I overreacting? And, there's other details. I do call out every instance after each interaction. I am very direct with him. The harem moved to different states when they graduated. They stayed connected with a book club. Carrie picks out smut books, but everyone else picked normal ones. They don't just read smut. Only the three play games together. We have been dating for roughly a year and a half, and there is an update, folks. But what do you think?
I don't like it.
I don't like it one bit. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't like it one bit.
I don't like it one bit.
But I do appreciate that he is seemingly taking this seriously now. Frustrating that it took her being like, "Hey, Carrie's making me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Carrie's making me uncomfortable."
But we haven't seen what he's done about it yet, have we? He's just kind
No,
of listening.
he's just said, but I think before he was like, "That's just how she is."
Yeah.
Now he's like, "Okay, I understand this is a problem."
Yeah.
Which is frustrating that it took this long.
Right.
But, at least we're finally here.
Right, because it's like you can make jokes like that, and like it's okay to make, teasing jokes or kind of like funny, spicy jokes with friends if you want to.
I think this whole household does that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
but like
Dakota said, "Me?"
but there is a line sometimes, like
Yes.
if someone's in a relationship, especially, I'm
And
not gonna
also-
be like,
yeah.
"Hey, my chocolate," like, and call them different. It's just weird.
Yeah, Dakota, that'd be weird.
That'd be weird, Dakota.
Dakota, that would be weird if you did that.
That'd be weird. But yeah, it's like, and it has to be reciprocated too. Like, if the only
Exactly.
reason it works with us is because it's reciprocated.
Yeah,
but
we're
there's
like,
also like
"Hey,
we don't go
there are
too far. Yeah,
there are boundaries.
exactly. And,
And
so
you know and also she knows what she's doing because she's waiting
Absolutely.
until she's around her friend's girlfriend to make these uncomfortable jokes, and
Right.
unless you are the most unobservant person in the world, you can notice
Yeah.
when people get uncomfortable
Yeah.
about the jokes that you tell.
Absolutely. She definitely knows. But she's probably just so used to making these jokes. She's just like, yeah, this is just like normal.
Yeah.
It's just how people respond. Isn't it so funny to make people
Isn't it
uncomfortable?
so funny.
It's not funny, guys.
Update! He spoke with 3 of his friends for advice. Brian believes that's just who she is. She's only rude because she's awkward and doesn't mean it. I don't think that's a good enough excuse.
Yeah.
She ignores me because she doesn't like getting to know new people. It's a fact our kids would not look like me. It's a fact our kids would not look like me. Why is that a comment a big deal? I also hate that he's like saying that's true. Your kids will look like her.
Yeah.
Your kids will look like her.
Yeah.
They will look like a combination of you guys, because that's how it
well,
works.
what if they have really recessive alleles?
Then okay, yeah, but like he's saying it's a fact
Well,
that they
they
won't look like it. It's not a fact. There's a chance that they might not look like her.
But it's like that's the thing though. It's like unless they're saying like look like her as in like being, blonde hair, pale
Yeah,
skin.
which is
you know
like
what I mean?
that's not the only
Like-
element of looking like someone.
Exactly. It's
You
like
know?
even though the other like partner obviously has recessive genes, like
Yeah.
right or dominant. What is it? Is recessive the one that stays?
Recessive is like it's harder to get those. But
Okay, so
yeah.
what's
I'm
the
gonna
other one?
call
Dominant.
my
Dominant.
7th
Okay,
grade
dominant.
biology teacher
Yeah.
and have her explain it again.
So yeah, he like obviously has dominant genes, so it's like that's going to happen. But yeah, like you're still gonna look like her a little bit.
Yeah. She's always acted flirtatious, and it's not weird. He agreed if it bothered me to this extent that Daniel should talk to her and define stronger boundaries and change the relationship. Is he speaking in the third person? Oh, wait, Brian. Sorry. Okay. Wait, Daniel is her boyfriend, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So she talked to Brian about this.
Thank
Okay.
you, Tiffany.
That Daniel should talk to her and define stronger boundaries and change the relationship. He asked Patrick, a close friend from work, his opinion. He has never met any of the group member and has an outside opinion. Patrick has always had close female friends growing up. When he gets a girlfriend, he reaches out to his friends and lets them know that he still cares, but their dynamic has to change. But, like, what was your dynamic before? Because, like, personally, I don't think, like, really any of my friends' dynamics would have to change.
They're talking about this dynamic with Carrie.
No,
right?
no, he's saying that he has another friend, Patrick, who
Oh.
whenever he gets female friend or he gets a girlfriend, he tells his female friends that their dynamic has to change.
Yeah, that
I'm like, what
I
was your
think I don't-
dynamic before?
Yeah, unless your dynamic was like, oh,
I'm flirting.
we're flirting, or
Yeah.
like our dynamic is we're friends with benefits.
Yeah.
Like, that's that. Yeah, sure, that
I'm
would
just
have to change.
wondering.
But it's like if it's just because you're just friends, like
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
like
I'm
that.
wondering what you had to change.
Yeah.
When he gets a girlfriend, I said that. He reached out to Emma. Emma has noticed the weird dynamic before I came into the picture. Carrie had always tried to isolate Brian and Daniel when the 5 of them hung out. Carrie would only hang all over the 2 of them. She can't be certain if she has a crush on either Brian or Daniel, but the relationship was not normal. Emma noticed Carrie would pull back from conversations when Brian and Daniel would talk to his girlfriend or I. Emma also found it weird to hate Brian's girlfriend without meeting her. She was closest to Carrie and was surprised she acted this way, but believed him. He profusely apologized to me, told me his friend's insights above. He's going to talk to Carrie, outlined that her actions are not okay. The relationship is going to change. He agreed that he will stop using the trio group chat, set hard boundaries. If she continues to be rude, he'll stop talking to her. I've only interacted with her 3 times. They had known each other for a year before I met him. I think he was blind to her manipulations. I do think he liked the attention she gave me. I do think she liked the attention she gave him. I do think he liked the attention she gave him. I don't believe he's cheating or whatever with her. I am targeting my feelings towards him and not just blaming her. He is not innocent in all of this. I do believe he is remorseful for not stepping in. Actions speak louder than words. The trip is in July. We shall see what happens. And there is an update, folks.
Wowzers.
Any thoughts?
I mean,
Just
I
one or two.
guess we'll see what happens, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think good start.
Yeah.
See how it goes, but yeah, definitely make sure that he's on, the lookout for other bad behavior, because it seems like he's very unaware.
Yeah, and clearly, like, if she had to bring this up, I just Carrie just does, because this doesn't seem like the kind of behavior that you could just
Yeah.
talk to, and then she's
Yeah.
just gonna be like, okay, fine,
Yeah.
I'll change it.
I also think I'm like
just doesn't-
super hyper. I think me as a person, I am very hyper aware of changes in relationships,
Yeah.
and like I think I maybe it's anxiety, but like I'm like hone in on slight things. So
Yeah.
like I just like, how do you not notice?
Yeah,
How do
right?
you not notice?
Like, that's just weird.
It's
I
weird
don't
to me.
know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The update to
What are your thoughts, Dakota?
No, I was just gonna call you out about the sleeping on the shoulder thing. How did you not notice?
how did you not
not
notice?
How did you not know? I'm literally obsessed. I fell asleep.
I fell asleep on your shoulder. How did you not know? They usually do. It works every time. Update 2. Book club has not met in months. Carrie tries to talk in the group chat, but no one responds. Their whole group blew apart over one trip. I feel irrational, secondhand guilt that it's partially my fault for their friend group breakdown. I don't regret my decisions, but if it wasn't for me, they'd still be friends. Brian still doesn't know she hates his girlfriend without an effort to even meet her. During the advice talks with Emma, she learned she was invited last minute and was hurt. She was local and thought she just got a proximity invite. She doesn't know I suggested for her to be invited. Daniel pushed it. Her own friend Carrie didn't think to initially. Carrie's old roommate Hannah was also in their book club group. No one thought to invite her. She was the most hurt. Brian made a comment about the trip one meeting. Emma messaged privately asking if she was invited. Daniel reached out immediately, but it was too late. It turned out Carrie worked with Hannah's friend and went on and on about the trip. Haley had been upset for weeks. Oh no, the book club is falling apart.
Oh no, how terrible.
He finally called Carrie. He said she did get upset, cried, etc., saying she didn't remember saying the discriminatory comments, that I offended her by commenting about her parents being teachers, but she couldn't remember the details.
Oh my God.
She's like, I know Peter offended me. Don't ask me what she said. I don't remember.
Must not have been that bad then, huh?
He said she agreed to touch boundaries, excessive hugging, poking, 8th grade flirting, if they hung out in the group. He says she doesn't call anymore and their trio group chat has been quiet. I feel if roles were reversed and my friend's girlfriend was upset with me because she thought there was something more, I would reach out. I'd explain we got off on the wrong foot. Put in effort for her to get to know me. By the way, you should get to know full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
Oh yeah.
Folks, there is a little bit left to this story, but first off, happy birthday, Kaylee.
Aw.
I don't remember who. I just saw in the chat someone said, "Can you wish my daughter?" Oh yes, Loza, 0324. Happy birthday to your daughter Kaylee. Happy
My
9th birthday.
goodness,
That's very
happy
exciting.
9th birthday. Aw,
That's a big
what
one.
a good age.
It's a big one. I liked my 9th birthday.
Cute.
Happy birthday. I hope you're doing fun things and getting birthday cake and
Oh,
blowing
yeah.
out candles
Oh yeah.
and maybe swimming in a pool.
Was that the birthday
Ooh.
where you read the dictionary?
No, I
Because
never read
you
the dictionary.
love words, English major.
Dude, that never happened.
Did you read a dictionary
No,
on your birthday?
Dakota's just making it.
I read a dictionary in first grade because I thought it was the smartest book you could read.
The only time I read the dictionary was for Scrabble.
Nice.
But folks, there's a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts on how this is all shaping out?
It does suck that like the book club has to, feel the wrath
Disband.
of this.
Book clubs
Would-
never last.
Like we just want her out of there. We don't
Yeah,
need the whole,
the whole
thing
book
to
club.
come apart.
Yeah.
So that's a big bumski. But
Big old bummer.
yeah.
But I think great that your boyfriend's setting up these boundaries.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. I imagine that Carrie's gonna get pretty butthurt and she's gonna kind of distance herself just because of all of this. But we'll see.
Yeah.
And we're gonna finish the story off.
Yep.
There.
Land Before Time.
What? I loved Land Before Time.
Angie,
What?
you hit the yep.
Oh. Yep.
Sorry, I had to say that
Was
out
that
loud.
That's
Ducky?
okay.
That was
it Ducky
Ducky.
to that?
I don't know. I actually never watched it.
It
I
was
just
so
say
good.
that. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
You are Ducky.
I just am. Sorry. We're just like on the same wavelength, me and that little dino. That's all.
Their big group chat has been radio silent. Book clubs and game nights have stopped. Carrie reached out, but no one responds. Dang. Dang. Ooh.
Ouch.
She is the one who tried to exclude everyone and make it weird. Threesome trip. The guys didn't try to make it inclusive either. Daniel did invite me. I'm the one who pushed it to be bigger with everyone. Without my push, the whole thing would not have exploded. Daniel and I had long talks establishing boundaries, and we've worked on the relationship. I don't believe he's innocent, but I don't think he did it intentionally or maliciously. Personally, I think he liked the attention, so didn't shut it down. If he wanted to date her, he would have. She's been throwing herself at him for a year before he met me. Emma backed out of the trip due to work. Brian's girlfriend got a new job and couldn't make it. Carrie felt uncomfortable coming and backed out as well. We ended up filling the trip with friends of friends. I brought my best friend, Megan. We had a blast. I highly recommend sand surfing in Sand Dunes National Park. So it all worked out, and you didn't have to hang out with Carrie. Woo!
Woo! Look
I
at
think
that.
OP probably feels real bad for, like, blowing up this friendship, but she didn't. Carrie did.
No, exactly. I mean, it had to be done.
It had to be done.
You can't stay in that friendship that's making you extremely uncomfortable because she's being weird and crossing boundaries.
She's a weirdo.
Being
She's
weird,
a
dude.
weirdo.
So yeah, I mean, it's just because of you that it happened now,
Yeah.
but it's bound to happen at some point.
Bound to happen at some point.
Exactly.
So if it wasn't you, it was someone else.
Exactly.
But folks, that's the end of that story, and we've
Yes,
got
it is.
some wheel spins.
We
Yes,
do. We
we
have two
do.
wheels.
And also, what story are we on now?
We are on the next episode,
Which is
2283.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Boom! We
I'm
got some
going to
dono
run
time.
to
We
the
got these
restroom.
2 wheel spins for a purple
All right, I'll be
Trader.
right back. And the rest.
for that $228.
Double
My goodness! All right, that first one's coming right up. Yowza! What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It's the 2X.
I'm really hitting those today, man.
2 for 1
Ay,
minute.
ay, ay. Another one.
Okay. Yes. Do another one right now. Same for Bebo. I'm gonna count down when we do that.
Spin, spin, spin,
Yes.
spin, spin,
Yes.
spin, spin,
Yes.
spin,
Yes. Yes.
spin. 10 numbers. Are there any more?
Nope, that's it. Okay, I am gonna do this, and I'm gonna say 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's on, folks, and I know it says 5 minutes, but it's
on
only
like
1 minute.
Donkey Kong.
It's gonna be like I'm gonna give y'all like a minute and 15.
Dude, you know there's a thing that says 2 times for 1 minute, right?
I don't see it. I don't.
Okay, well, Dakota's gonna
Where?
give you.
Come show me. Where does it say that? Because you have to also do the thing. Well, no, actually you don't. I can do the thing. Kind of. See? See, it doesn't do the thing. She's lying. She lied. Deceiver. I'm just going to add the 10 members. I know how to do it, though. You're good. We're all working together. Yes. Or should I say, yep. Okay. Oh, I just realized. Oops. Bear with me, folks. I'm just.
What's going on now? I'm making saffron poached fish tonight, and probably also potatoes and green beans, and also, ooh, anonymous. Thank you for the 25 buckaroonies. Appreciate ya. And oh boy, that's another wheel spin.
Yes, it is.
And another 15 more minutes from Meg Mac. Thank you for the $100. Dakota, for the love of South Park. Jesus, answer my question. Trying to finish up the gifties for y'all. Hannah, thank you for the $100. That's another wheel spin. And that's enough. And I'm gonna go get the wheel.
So that's
'cause we got
another 30 minutes now. Again, hold on, folks. Okay. Got that. I'll go over here. And that's because now we're at this. Boom. And then I'm going to add 30. Bang.
Or sorry, 130.
Boom. Okay. And this
And
is
this is for Meg Mac.
Meg Mac.
Spin, spin,
Uh,
spin, spin, spin.
What,
and
what
answer
is?
Meg Mac's
What was your question though? You didn't put it there.
Plus 5 minutes.
Snacks.
Dakota, if you could add 5 minutes.
I can. Ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's also another donut here for
From
Hannah on the Ko-Fi. Yay,
Love
Hannah!
the Ko-Fi link.
Woo!
Heck yeah. Heck to the yeah. And if we could take a look at the other dono. 50 members.
Yes.
And you know how to do that now, right?
Yes. What did we?
Dude, I
hold
don't have a
on.
boothing. I don't have a boothing, guys. I don't have a
I gotta
boothing.
do Meg. That was
Working on it.
10 minutes.
But I
And
don't have
then
one.
Hannah, 50 members. Nice. Okay. Dun 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 dun.
Cowbot God said, you shouldn't poach fish. You need a fishing license. That was funny. That was funny.
That is funny. We're full of funny people in our chat
like it.
all the time.
I
You're
liked
so funny.
I liked the cut of your jib. Do we have any
Favorite
more
snacky. What was it? It was
donos?
favorite snack or favorite
snack
what?
candy. Favorite snack or candy.
Let me
Oh, we
think
got
about
lots of
that.
stuff.
We've got lots of donuts that we gotta go.
Precious Tater. Ashley. Wait. Can you scroll up to Ashley Scipione? Is that right?
Where?
Scipione. No, it was in the chat. It's gone.
It's gone.
Well, I think you said pronounce your name more Italian. So, is it Ashley Scipione? It's more. I pronounce it more Italian than it is.
That's
Well,
funny.
now I don't know. I'm only thinking of the Italian version.
Ashley Scipione.
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 Pay by pay. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. Been having a hard week, and you guys make it go by just a bit easier. Love you all and love this trio of chaos, and we
Sorry
love
that
you.
you had a hard week,
and I'm
my
sorry.
friend.
Yeah, that sucks. Put some hearts in the chat for pay by pay.
Yeah.
Can you scroll up a little bit? Precious Titers, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Getting close to my okay baby. 3 more months.
Wow.
And then Nina Nilsson, thank you for being a member for 3 months. I can't express enough how thankful I am to have you guys and this community when things get hard in life. Thank you guys.
Aw, That's so
That's very
sweet.
sweet.
Shout out to everyone
Yeah.
just in the chat or like that
You guys
are
are
in the
such sweetie
Discord or
pies.
anything. Because you guys are, the ones that make up the community.
We would not be here, literally, without you guys.
Yeah, so
And that is, we're
that's a
very
big
grateful.
thanks to everyone else as much as it is to us.
Coffee Appreciation, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Hi, you guys and gals are so much fun to watch.
Wow,
Thank you
1
so
month,
much.
first of many.
What, first month? Yeah,
Yeah,
welcome.
I always like seeing the new 1
I
month
love it.
baby.
I know.
New
it's really
babies.
sweet. And
And
we've
new
got
babies.
a donut from Purple Trader, last one for tonight. Still got to get clothes for the boys and see the florist tomorrow.
Thank you for the
Ooh.
$10, Purple Trader.
You're getting
for the $10.
floral on us? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's
that's
us. That's
nice.
us.
Just
And then
florists
we've got a bunch in
for.
here.
All right. Caitlin Cresswell, thank you for the 193. Those pizza shapes were from me. Glad you love them. I did love them. Megan McDonald, thank you for the $2. Dakota, you never answered my question.
I
think
still
you did.
haven't.
You still haven't. Okay.
I
Um,
don't know.
Joanna
do you know what
Hobbs,
question it
It was
is?
candy or what's your favorite candy?
Oh,
slash-
This is what happens. So this is what happens when I'm given literally any option under the sun. Sometimes my brain just is like, we're not gonna think of anything.
Yeah, it's true. I've seen it happen.
Yeah.
Like
Joanna
literally,
Hobbs.
yeah. She
Thank you for
has.
the 265. Love you guys. You're my cleaning time motivation.
Woohoo!
Dude, I would love to clean to myself. That sounds.
I mean, you can.
I guess I could.
We
But
record
that
these.
seems a little bit. I don't know. I could.
I mean, you don't have to tell anyone about it.
It's my
You
guilty
just
pleasure.
Tell us.
Loza0324, thank you again for the $2. And again, Kaylee, happy birthday.
Oh.
Anonymous, thank you for the $25.
You got us.
You little. Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. Purple Trader, thank you again for the $10. Appreciate you. And I think that's all of our stories.
That is.
Looks like it.
Okay.
What did we get
ain't
from that wheel
good?
Oh
spin?
no. Oh lord.
Time is
Okay,
it?
guys. Sorry. I'm holding this up.
What did we get
God,
from the wheel
I
spin
don't
from before?
We got 50 members from Hannah and 10
plus
more
five.
minutes from Meg, or 5 more
5
minutes from
minutes,
Meg.
okay.
5 more minutes from Meg.
Alright.
All right.
But,
Can I see the story?
I have got to. Oops, I'm doing things. Okay,
We
6,
did just
7,
get
8.
a $5
story ready.
dono.
Nope, we're not ready. I have to
Okay.
have the file organizer has to organize. I accidentally did that last.
Okay, that's
We're-
right.
We're moving.
Well,
We're-
if you're
we're moving
able,
and shaking.
are you able to pull up the dono or are you busy?
Oh yeah. Here, let me just go right here.
Alright. This one's private, but undisclosed box. Thank you for the $5.
I don't. You know what? Honestly, usually these are never private, so you can go
Sophia
ahead
may
and read
want
that.
to. Here, you get that story right. I'll read it. Sophia may want to open a digital food thermometer shaped Amazon package. Poached pre-fish dinner if it's available. Don't care if it's not on stream.
interesting.
Dakota's rip earlier was alarming. LOL. Integral. I'll take a little look.
Yeah,
digital
we'll
food
What rip?
check
What?
that out. I'm check that out.
What rip?
Was it rip or is it R.I.P.? Did you say R.I.P. to someone?
I don't know.
In a
Are you
very
ready, Dakota?
domineering-
No.
Okay,
Okay.
stop answering questions.
Yeah, happy birthday, Callie.
Yeah, do you want to? Should we
It's okay,
swap?
Dakota. Should we
Why don't you
stop?
ladies be
Swap.
interesting?
Okay,
Oh
fine.
man, I was trying
Okay,
to.
When we mentioned earlier when we were talking about rom-coms,
Yeah.
I kept wanting to say that I finally watched How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days the other day. That's a great one.
Bleh. I haven't seen the full movie because
It's fun.
okay,
Uh-oh.
I've told you before.
Okay.
I think I have a problem with secondhand embarrassment.
Ah.
I get strong secondhand embarrassment, and that
see.
movie is chock full of secondhand embarrassment.
That's fair. That's fair.
And I like couldn't finish it because like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not that I know it's not a bad movie. It's
Yeah.
the same with Elf.
Yeah.
No, it's not a bad movie.
Wait, from Elf you get secondhand embarrassment too?
So like
Really?
I have to leave the room.
Really?
Yeah, it's like so bad.
Oh my
Rose,
gosh.
you don't like the movie Elf?
I do
That's
like it. I'm just
crazy.
saying I get intense secondhand embarrassment.
Dang.
I love Will Ferrell. He's
From
like one of my
what?
favorite
What
you
what
know,
scene is so embarrassing
comedian
to you, huh?
improv actors. I don't even
What
remember.
is
It's
it?
Just
huh?
everyone is
Dakota,
like, oh
are
my
you
gosh,
doing
he's
your
so
work?
I
funny.
am. We have to just wait for the thing to organize.
Stop chit chatting.
I was supposed to do that first. I can't make the computer work faster than it works.
Dakota.
Yeah, no, but that was a fun one.
Yeah.
It was fun because my sisters, they're like 12 years older than me, so they have seen it, and so they they loved it like when it came out, and so I remember them talking about it when I was a kid, but I never saw it,
Yeah.
and so now it's like because they quote movies a lot, and so I there's like little parts of that where I'm like either noticing them quoting things or like seeing things that they totally would quote,
Yeah.
but yeah, it was a very fun one. I liked
I
it a lot.
love that.
Yeah,
I love
I think I need
that.
to watch all those old like early
Yeah.
2000s rom-coms.
Oh my, I love rom-coms, man.
Yeah,
Love them.
they're growing
Love
on
'em.
me. They're growing on me.
I
It really
freaking
depends.
love rom-coms. How we doing?
We can't start the recording until this thing is organized,
How
right?
long is it taking to organize?
It's still organized.
That's crazy.
I can't start the recording until this is done.
KCP, KC Chaos. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. Thanks for keeping me sane the last 6 months. From buying my first home to giving us a safe place with an awesome fam. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being with us for
Aw,
6
thank
months.
You so
Appreciate
much. 6 months. Happy 6-month anniversary. That's a
Happy
whole
6
half a
months.
year.
you.
That's
Yeah,
a big
man.
guy. A
3
big
months
one.
away from babies.
Chris R says, "Me too, Sophia. Oh my gosh. Oh, and it went away. Something about the second hand
yeah,
embarrassment.
second embarrassment.
If I see something about to happen, it's
yeah,
gone
I
again.
cringe so hard. I'm
It's
like,
right here.
Oh,
eh.
but happened. Yeah, I cringe way before it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it depends for me. Like, for certain things, like, I don't know. I guess it just, I don't know. For that one, I also was like sewing while I was doing it, so I didn't really notice like that stuff.
Yeah.
I guess, but I totally see how you could get embarrassed from that one. It was rough.
It's
yeah,
rough.
I didn't even notice like she got embarrassed from some of them, and I didn't even like realize that she would get embarrassed. That's
Yeah.
how like locked out. Like,
you were like, what?
I wasn't even like paying attention
Huh?
to that.
Yeah.
But
So
Yeah.
do you know?
I'm gonna take a look.
early
No,
2000s
it's just
is
I-
old. Psycho Kitty says early 2000s is old. I must be ancient. Okay, well, it's not old. I mean, like it's just like movies wise, with how many movies come out all the time, it's like it's old. You know what I mean? 20 years ago, it's technically vintage, which is also crazy to me. 20 years doesn't feel like vintage. But maybe that's just because of how we use the word vintage. Maybe we use it wrong. But Kim Fine says earlier Sophia said that she was making fish for dinner for a friend, and Dakota says rip, lol. Got it. Thank you for the context on that. I never said it was for a friend. Uh-oh.
I also did not say rip. I don't know what that was a
Or
misunderstanding.
RIP or
She's a
something?
good cook. Was that implying that it would be bad? I'm confused.
I think it might be for the dead fish, perhaps,
It could have been.
or I don't know.
It definitely could have been. It's almost ready.
I'm not totally sure.
Go sit down.
I'm not totally sure. But yeah, anyway, that one part in How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days
Yeah.
where she was like trying to hook up with him and she was calling him Princess Sophia.
What?
She's trying to call his PPs Princess Sophia.
Why Sophia?
Because she was trying to cringe him out.
Oh my god.
And then she was like, "Is it little? Is it big? We don't know." And then that part was so
dude,
funny to
I
me.
would have. If I got to that part, I would have
That
been like,
part
oh.
was hilarious.
All right,
But
folks.
Anyway, we got
Let's
We're
another.
do
good
it.
to go.
Okay. My ex-boyfriend got our coworker pregnant, so I congratulated them.
That seems nice.
I, 28 Asian female, found out that my boyfriend, 31 Hispanic male of 3 years, cheated on me with one of our coworkers, and his sister had a part in it. What? I'm guessing, hoping a part in like hiding it.
Yeah, not a part in it.
Yeah, not
right?
Last week on Friday, I was at my work desk when my very nosy lead came up to me, whispering and asking if I was okay. I was confused. She then pulled up her phone and asked if I had broken up with my now ex-boyfriend because she screenshotted an Instagram post that was made over the weekend by one of my coworkers, the person he cheated on me with. By the way, this comes from Electronic Bar 8484 on the r/comfort level pod subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, I do not have social media, so I told my nosy lead to show it to me, and there was a picture of my coworker kissing my now ex-boyfriend for the world to see. On Saturday, I told them that we needed to talk, so I went over to his house. On my way there, the same nosy lead sent me a screenshot of a post that was made by my coworker saying that she was about 2 months pregnant. I called and asked him to explain himself while I was nearing his house, and he just stayed quiet. He refused to come out or see me when I arrived at the house, so we basically talked through the phone for the time that I was there. Wait.
Oh no.
Okay, sorry.
Angie, you've ruined everything.
I ruined it all. Sorry, guys. After I sent him the pictures of the screenshot, not telling him who sent it, he finally said things happened, and he got close to our coworker after his sister started inviting her to the house, then confessed that he started dating her 2 months ago, the day before his mom's 50th birthday, which he invited her to, but told his sister to tell me that she was the one that invited the coworker.
No.
Wow, that's complicated.
You were dating OP.
I guess two things can be true.
No. No.
He also told her to dress in gold, which is his favorite color, when the theme was hot pink, to which everyone was wearing but her. That's kind of crappy of the boyfriend.
Dang, he's like, just in gold.
Out of-
Everyone's gonna be wearing it.
Out of all the other things that are crappy that he did, that's the worst.
It's like maybe she looked good, but it's still an Elle Woods moment.
yeah, like
Wearing the bunny
opposite.
wearing the bunny suit.
Oh yeah, for sure. On the day of his mom's birthday, he spent the whole night drinking, talking, and dancing with his sister and our coworker because they claimed that they didn't want her to feel left out. While I was with the rest of his family. His cousin invited me to dance since my ex was dancing with our coworker when suddenly my ex pulled me to the side and was upset that I was dancing with his cousin.
Well, get over it, dude.
Maybe you should have been dancing with your girlfriend.
Yeah.
Not this coworker at the same party.
Were they
That's
exes
crazy.
at that time?
No, I don't think so. Because he's upset, right? Like,
Yeah, unless he's upset for no reason.
yeah.
Like he shouldn't be upset, but he's jealous.
I'm pretty sure that
Jealous.
they were dating at this time.
Okay.
Pretty sure. I hope I'm not wrong. I told him that I should be the one that's upset with how he has been acting all night, but just didn't want to make a scene out of it out of respect to his mom. I ended up saying bye to his mom and said that I wasn't feeling too well, so I left. That was when the cheaters decided that they were going to go upstairs and make a baby on the night of his mom's
Yikes.
50th birthday while everyone was celebrating downstairs.
Yikes.
The disrespect.
Massive disrespect.
Yikes, dude.
On your mom's 50th?
Your mom's 50th?
It's your mom's birthday, and
Gosh.
you're making a baby.
Dude.
You're making a baby on your mom's birthday.
You're just going upstairs and boinking on your mom's birthday?
boinking on your mom's birthday.
That's not cool, dude.
You're getting
50th.
deep into the tickle bitties on your mom's birthday.
You're going pee-pees out on your mom's,
You're on your mom's
birthday?
birthday? Dude. Where's your class?
The vibe is super questionable.
That's crazy. Mind you, he told me all of this over the phone. After some
Dang.
time, his sister came down and said that he had asked me to go back home for the day.
Dude, you're getting your sister to ask her to go back home for the day? On your mom's birthday?
No, he said that he told the sister that he asked.
Is she
Sophie.
receptionist?
Why is this not?
Ay, ay, ay.
Whoa. Sorry, the brightness went way down for some reason.
No, I'll just keep saying ay, ay, ay.
Okay. I yelled at her for helping her brother lie to me for the last 2 months. Her answer to me was that she didn't feel like I was good enough for her brother because I didn't speak Spanish. Yes, Spanish. That's right. OP's Asian. And then the family is Hispanic. So perhaps it's something about that. Uh-oh. And she liked my coworker because she was Hispanic and wanted her to date her brother, who is now my ex-boyfriend. So she set them up. After everything that I've done for them and her kids, helping her daughter get through speech therapy, watching her kids while she goes out to party, and helping their mom run errands. All of this wasn't good enough because I needed to speak Spanish too. His mom came out to ask what was going on. I told her I came to say goodbye and that her son was a dog and a POS and he can do the explaining to her, but that I was done. She cried, telling me not to go and that whatever he did to hurt me, he would get back. So for me to stay. What? So she wanted me to stay. I don't know. I told her that he will get what he deserves, but I was done with her son. I remained professional as best I can all week when those shifts overlapped at work. Even congratulated them on their pregnancy in front of everyone. He called me, to which I picked up and asked. He wanted to know where he stands in our relationship so he can make a decision. I think you've already made a decision, dude, when you were boinking on your mom's 50th birthday.
He says, I just need you to tell me where you're at.
Yeah.
Because if you're like down with us still being together, I'm down.
Yeah. That's crazy.
What, I'm just trying to get like a sense of where your head's at.
Because
my head.
My goodness. Uh-oh.
He's thinking relationship.
And if I cannot make a scene or make things... Oh, and he asked if I cannot make a scene or make things awkward at work for them.
She didn't.
I responded, there is no place for him to stand when there is no relationship, and his decision was already made when he decided he wanted to sleep with another woman and impregnate her.
True.
I didn't make things awkward. What they did affected them, not me. This week, his sister ended up quitting after she got into an argument with another supervisor. So everyone works here, huh? This is
The whole gang
whole
works
gang.
here.
Then Friday came back around today and I received some more good news. The company ended up firing him because of a DUI, which he now has 2 DUIs. Whoa. So,
man.
am I the a-hole? Side note, my ex, our coworker, were all supervisors at the same company. His sister reports to our coworker. They're all on first shift and I'm on second shift. And we do have an update. Wow. But do we have any final thoughts before we go into this update? A lot of crazy stuff happened.
It's pretty easy.
Yeah.
No, don't go back together with him.
No.
He cheated on you and had a baby with another woman. It's pretty.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
So you're definitely not the a-hole. I don't know what you would be the a-hole for. Like
Nothing.
you didn't do anything.
Nothing. You didn't do anything.
You just-
I don't know what you would be the a-hole for.
You left the party and you congratulated them on the pregnancy. I think that's a very nice thing to do.
If they feel guilty,
yeah.
that's on them.
That's on them, man.
That's on them.
That's on them. That's wild, dude. But there is an update. So, since my ex-boyfriend has been fired, my phone has been ringing nonstop with constant messages going off. I ended up blocking his number. At work, my coworker has reported me to HR for pesterment.
That's crazy.
What's she doing?
What did she do?
She's not doing
She's
anything.
like they're gonna call her and they're gonna be like, hey, we heard that there's been some problem with you, and other coworkers, and she's gonna be like, I congratulated them on their baby.
That is not pestering at all.
What was I supposed to send a card? I don't know.
That's crazy. My manager, who has been on personal time off for the past 2 weeks, talked to me about it throughout the past week and asked about what happened. I told my manager that I haven't done or said anything to my coworkers except for congratulations on her pregnancy and hello as a fellow coworker would. I told HR where the proof was that I was talking about her or making her uncomfortable and that they can go ask associates or other management members if I had said anything about her. Also, for them to go ask her to explain to them exactly why she felt I was pestering her on what grounds. Apparently, associates and management have been talking about her pregnancy and how my ex-boyfriend cheated on me and is the baby daddy.
Oh.
She is saying that I told everyone about it. Pathetic. She needs to
Kind of
realize.
obvious.
What did you say?
It's kind of obvious when if all of them work there
Yeah.
and OP's no longer with her boyfriend and her boyfriend's now with the coworker and the coworker's pregnant.
Yeah.
It's just kind of connecting dots.
Yeah. That's all. That's.
She's like, no,
Just what that
everyone's
means.
not an idiot here.
Yeah.
It's OP's fault.
That's crazy, dude. She needs to realize that the only reason everyone knows is because she purposefully posted it on Instagram for the world to see about her and my ex-boyfriend's scandalous relationship and also announcing her pregnancy. Yeah, that's a good point too. Her coworker told OP that she was being cheated on. Like,
Yeah,
The coworker-
OP found out after people.
yeah, everyone else is telling OP the information.
So
It has been confirmed by HR after asking management and associates that I have not said anything to my coworker, but that day when everyone congratulated her on her pregnancy. Also, that I didn't say anything to anyone about my cheating ex-boyfriend and coworker, but that everyone found out through her post on Instagram. They said that they would talk to her and handle the situation, but for the time being, I was to keep a distance. Fine with me. I'm not sure how they will take care of the situation, but I'll wait and see what happens. Now, over the weekend, I went over to their house to get my stuff after confirming with his mom that he was not home. She agreed to help pack my stuff for me as well, so I can just go in and out. She had the garage open and was finishing up packing stuff, so I went to help her finish. As we were finishing, he pulled up on the driveway, so I grabbed the last of what I could and told his mom that I was leaving. I rushed to my car, but he stopped me and said that he wanted to talk. There was nothing to talk about. His mom told him to let me leave. She walks over to pull him to the side, but he brushes her off. He wouldn't let me leave until we talked. That's not scary.
No.
It's not scary at all.
No.
That's, yeah. No. No. See what you're doing, dude?
That's
This
your
is-
fault. That's your
Sophia's
fault.
hurt because of you.
I tried to throw Tom hands and I
Yeah.
hurt myself.
Man. He kept saying to listen to him and he needed to talk to me. At this point, I was just over it. I responded, "What is there to talk about? The day I came over here and asked you to explain to me what happened, you couldn't even come outside and tell me. Not even for a second did I see your face. I give you a chance to come out and explain yourself, but you threw that chance away. You only spoke with me over the phone, and not once did you even apologize for having cheated on me. You couldn't even come out to face me. So you sent your sister to tell me to leave, and that already explains what you are not. You are not a man. You can't even own up to your wrongdoing. Now that you want to talk, I don't have to listen since there is nothing between the two of us." Bam. But you know what you have to listen to is full stories.
And you get out.
But you know what you have to listen to is more full episodes of stories just like this one. Just go to iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcast, whatever your favorite podcast app is, and search OK Storytime. You have to. You have to listen. Okay?
You have to.
We didn't cheat on you, so you have to.
Don't cheat on us with
Okay.
other podcasts.
Please.
We're sensitive.
There is a little bit more to the story, but I think that was a banger response.
Yeah.
was
I
great.
think you nailed it. I really
Yeah.
think there's there's no question here.
Yeah.
You just need to get him out of your life. And if he keeps bothering you, I don't know,
Yeah,
restraining order.
absolutely. I mean,
Get him
for
out.
real.
Yeah, you can report him and say, no, he's literally
Yeah.
harassing me.
He's showing up to my house when people are telling him to leave, including me. He's not leaving. He won't even let me leave. Like
Yeah.
that's
He's
insane.
like, wait.
Yeah,
Wait.
that's crazy.
I'm rolling my eyes.
Rolling our eyes over here. I pushed past him and placed the box in my trunk and went to get in the driver's seat. He was still insisting that I talk to him. He then said that he was sorry, he didn't know what he was thinking, it was all a mistake, and that he still loves me, and that he wouldn't be with her if she wasn't pregnant. His mom told him, cheating is not a mistake. You did it because you wanted to do it.
W mom.
Your love was not sincere. You wanted someone else. You did the act, so now you suffer the consequences.
W mom.
Amazing response from the mom. I told him, even if she wasn't pregnant, you still cheated. For that alone, I will still leave. She pulled him away and waved me off as I left. Since I have his number blocked, he was using his mom's phone to call me, but I hung up once I heard it was him. She then sent me a text message to block her number. Honestly, I feel horrible that his mom had to witness all of
On
this.
her 50th birthday.
Dude, yeah. She was such a lovely person. She cared for me as if I was her daughter. I really do wish the best for her and her grandkids, but may my ex-boyfriend, his sister, and my coworker get all the karma that they deserve. And that is the end of that story. Wow. Wow.
There we go, folks.
Dude.
There we go.
That's so wild.
That is wild, man. But you got out of there, man.
50th.
You got out of there.
Gosh.
Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Sky walked in while my niece and I were watching Harvey with James Stewart, thinking it was going to be boring since it was being black and white. He loved it and said it was the most wholesome movie he ever seen.
Aw, how sweet.
Love
How
that.
sweet.
I realized today that James Stewart is Jimmy Stewart is just one step away from Jennifer Coolidge as an impression.
That's true. I was
It's
there
Jennifer
in
Coolidge.
that discovery.
Oh, hey,
I want a
Clarence.
hot dog
Oh,
real
Clarence,
bad.
I want to live again.
I wanna lasso the moon.
I'm going to last on the moon up there.
That's true. That is a good
Okay.
transition.
Didn't mean to do that, but let's go.
There's gonna be a little changing of the guard now.
Changing of the guard.
I've got to go make fish. So we're gonna switch things up a bit. Mix them up.
Yeah.
Yum yum
He's gonna
yum.
go make fish. Who's over there?
I'm gonna
Huh?
see y'all
Hey,
later.
you guys won't
Love
believe who's
you.
over here now.
Have a good night, sweet peas.
Hi.
Bye.
Hello. All right. Dakota's coming over on this side. Coder's coming back. Oh, we've got a special guest here, everyone. We've got a special guest. Dakota is back, and Riley is back as well. Riley is back to produce. Everyone say hi to Riley. Here he is. Hey, Riley.
What's up, guys?
Yay! It's Riley's brother.
Yeah. Wait, what?
It's Tay.
Oh my god!
Whoa.
Whoa! Ow! Whoa!
All the way from North Carolina.
Oh. Oh Lord!
Yeah.
Yep.
That's right. Everyone,
Welcome.
Say hi, Tay.
My southern twang is gonna go increase by like 70% on this trip while he's here.
Yeah.
The twang's coming back.
Twang's
That
coming
is true.
back.
Whenever I go to Texas, the twang comes out.
Yeah.
If I'm visiting my Texas family.
When I went to North Carolina, the my twang came out. It's
Twanging.
easy to
Don't like
easy
that.
to pick up.
Yeah, triple
That
big.
there
protein.
twang, that there
proteins.
twang's twanging.
Yes, sir.
The twang's twanging, man.
Yeah.
Oh, ooh! I almost touched the glitter pigeon.
You can't touch the glitter pigeon.
I refuse to touch the glitter pigeon.
Not the glitter pigeon.
I hope y'all don't think it's cute how much I hate this, because I hate it so much.
Yeah, we actually
I
are
love the
twins,
love.
by the way. We tell people that we were born on the same day.
Yeah, put your faces next to each other. See, let
Born on the same
world
day, but not the
decide.
same year is the
See,
craziest
they look
flex.
like brothers. Wow.
You guys could be like a study in astrology, where it's like
Born
you
on the
guys were
same
born on the
day?
same day, just different years.
Oh,
That would be
yeah.
interesting
Yeah.
if it were true.
Oh, Ryland Tate.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He's a big fat liar, everybody.
Ah.
A lot of times, whenever we're out in public, people ask us, "Are you guys twins?" And we just go, "Don't we?" Yeah.
That's
Just
my
make it
twin.
easier. Yeah.
That's so
That's my
funny.
twin.
I told that to someone here in LA. She was like, "I have a twin too," and she went in a deep conversation about
Oh,
how
no.
like her and her twin are like connected, and I was like, "Yeah, I feel the same way with my twin brother."
My twin.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna grab my vibe really quick.
What?
I'm grabbing the vibe.
Grab your vibe.
Came out wrong.
What's that supposed to mean? Dakota.
Oh, I see. I was like, can't do that on stream, dude.
Uh-oh, looks like we got a cool guy here.
Hey, look, it's cool guy clock over
Here's
here.
cool guy Coda.
What's going on?
Coda's the ultimate cool guy because he provided all the sunglasses to make everyone else cool guys.
That is
this
true.
weekend.
Actually, that would make lol kids the ultimate cool guy if they're in the chat right now. Because we did manage to use all dozen of the sunglasses
that was from,
you
from,
gave me.
From Lol Kids?
I believe it was.
What?
It was. I believe that was lol kids because I had like a cheap pair of sunglasses that literally exploded when I took them off my head once. Like
Oh,
I just
wow.
took them off like that, and both of the tops just burst, and the lenses like popped out,
How
and
does
it was
that
like
even happen?
I don't know, but it did, and I was like, of course that would happen to me. And then in response to that, lol kids sent like 10 different
Oh, that's
of those
amazing.
sunglasses and was like, here,
Yeah,
now you'll never run out.
we were like packing into Dakota's car. Like Sophia and I were both sitting on top of other people in the car because we were packed in that much. And then but before we went in, we saw this pile of sunglasses, so we all decided to put them on and all be cool guys, even though it was 9 p.m. It was late. What?
R.I.P.
Did it die?
R.I.P. No
Was
more
it-
battery.
Was the phone unalived?
Remember that charger?
Did the phone get unalived? Gosh,
Tate's gonna
man.
grab it for
Oh
us.
yes, Tate's officially a part of the
Yay.
crew.
Thanks, Tate.
Yep. Unpaid intern.
Unpaid
he said.
intern.
Unpaid
20%.
intern. Dang, how he built like that though?
What? He's
How-
got a lot of
how is he
motion back there, don't he?
How he built like that?
He got a
though?
lot of motion back
We
there.
might have a new resident cake haver.
Meg Mac has done it
Dang.
again. 123. Oh, we gotta wait for Tate to come back though because it's for him. Oh my
Clark.
gosh!
Oh shoot.
Look, he's
okay.
already bringing in the money.
We'll get
dude.
it. We'll get it.
We'll get
Oh,
it.
it's
But
for
in
Tater.
the meantime, Coffee Appreciation donated $10 on your birthday. All of it. Please tell me you get that reference, chat. Please.
I don't know. I might not. I
don't
might
get it. I'm
not.
so sorry, chat. Let us know if you guys get it because I don't. I'm sorry.
Donation.
You got a donation. You
And
have to read it.
Anonymous
Yeah.
42,
Oh, big
thank
boy,
you for the
too.
$5. Dakota, that made Batman happy on a level. Oh, I'm in love with James Stewart. Well, what about
Uh-oh.
Jennifer Coolidge? Hot dog. I'm a hot dog finger.
I'm taking the dog.
Wow. I want to lasso the moon.
All right.
I'm gonna
so-
lasso the moon because I'm Jennifer
phone?
Coolidge. Yeah. Clarence,
I don't know.
I'm gonna. Clarence. Every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings.
Oh yeah,
Seems like a pretty easy way to get wings. Not
dude.
gonna lie. Have you not seen
ringing
It's a Wonderful
bells.
Life?
Oh, I haven't seen it, but I know that quote. I don't think I've seen the whole thing. I think I fell asleep at some point.
Well,
What can I say?
it's a classic.
Yeah. That's what I heard.
Okay.
That's what I heard.
I really hope I broke some people's brains by making them realize Jennifer Coolidge and Jimmy Stewart are basically the exact same voice. I really hope that broke more than just my brain because it broke me today.
Yeah, it literally happened today. Tate, if
It was
you
like-
scroll up on the top part there, the white stuff.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Purple Trader donated $20. Welcome to the chaos, Tate. Welcome. If you scroll down, there's gonna be one for you on there. Keep going, keep going. There should be one on there. Oh wait, no, it's in a different section. Never mind. It's under the 50 plus.
Right, you ready, Tate?
Yeah, dude. It was even more. It
We
was
gotta swim to the
plus
15. Here you go.
plus.
I just read it.
Read it right here.
Hello, Tate. Nice to put a face to the name that Riley refers to. Dakota, answer the question.
It's beef
Also,
jerky.
Riley, what's your favorite candy/snack?
Ooh.
I don't know. I have a hard time picking what
You're
my
on
favorite.
me right now.
I have a hard time picking what my favorite snack is, but I'm trying to think.
Hey,
It's a family stream. It's a family stream, Riley.
that's appropriate though. that's. I feel like that's you can get away with
Yeah,
I
that.
like Nutter Butters. Those
Just
are
calling
really cool.
someone a snack.
Yeah.
You can
yeah.
call someone a snack. It's not
It
approaching
can mean whatever you want it to
uncouth
mean.
territory.
I'll give.
I look tanner with this on. I'm just realizing this. The vacation outfit I looked, or maybe it's just because I'm next to you.
Next to me, yeah, next to me.
It-
yeah,
yeah, it might
that
be.
usually does it.
It might be.
That usually does it, dude. I got you.
I
If you
felt
ever
so
wanna
bad
feel
after Big
tanner,
Bear.
I freaking got you.
After
dude.
Big Bear, I was like, oh, I probably got a little tanner.
Yeah.
And then we got on stream, and I was like, I look 0% more tan than
Don't
I
worry,
did
I'm
before.
here and wearing white too. It's even
Right,
worse.
is the phone charging up?
I believe it's getting there. It's
Okay. Did you guys give Hannah 50 members?
Yes.
Awesome. Did you guys give 10 minutes? Added 10 minutes?
Yes. Both of those were good.
Awesome. Okay, so Meg Mac needs a wheel spin if you guys want to do that.
Oh,
Tate, you wanna spin the wheel?
yeah.
You
We
wanna
got
spin the wheel, Tate?
Yeah.
Let's
Over there,
go.
go over there.
Over here, Tate.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're gonna bring the wheel right.
Let's do some labor.
Oh my gosh.
Some
Some
menial
menial-
labor.
Oh shoot!
Oh my gosh, Upgrade Turtle donated $50.
What'd you say?
Just finished making apple pie blondies. Not sure who to give them to. I have given
Whoa.
sweets to all my neighbors, the homeless, my fiance's workplace, my workplace, and the fire department. The police don't get any. I'm not allowed near their station. That's hilarious. I would love to hear that story.
Can't
But-
give the police apple pie
So
blondies.
generous. Wow.
All right, here we go.
All right, Tate. Here.
Tate.
Hey, Tate. Go ahead.
Tate, spin.
It's time for
Wait.
Tate to spin
Spin that wheel.
that wheel.
Wait.
No,
Wait,
no,
wait,
no,
wait,
no,
wait,
no, no,
wait,
no, no,
wait,
no.
wait, that doesn't
You
count,
gotta
that
give
doesn't
it
count, that
all.
doesn't count. Do it
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
He stopped it on 2x for 5 minutes, everyone, okay? Let's see what Tate gets for the first time.
Oh my God. That
he
was
almost
so
got it.
close.
20 freaking members.
20 memberonis. Tate, what do we do with our mess? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh my gosh.
Sound like
That's
mom.
a crazy way to say that.
Sound like our mother.
Talking to him like a kid.
I'm glad I nailed that like vibe. First try. That was great.
Yikes, dude.
Oh man.
Yeah, Purple Trader. Oh yeah, the $20. We
Okay,
read
there we
those.
go.
We read those, Riley boy. That was like that one time someone said.
All these?
Yeah, we read those. Wait, not that one. Not that one. Reese's My Pieces donated $10 on Kate Tater Tot in my pocket like Napoleon Dynamite. LOL.
Get your own toy.
My tots.
Aw.
Oh, my tots.
That was one that Riley and I just watched recently too. And then there was another one up there. Jags plays super chat $5. Thank you very much. Dakota, that sounds like little Nikki. LOL. Welcome, Taterbug. Haha, the snack that smiles back. LOL. LOL.
I haven't seen Little Nicky with Adam Sandler. I think that's an Adam Sandler movie. I have not seen that one. I can do
Uh-oh.
Dr. Nick from The Simpsons though.
Purple Trader donated $2. Hi, Riley.
Hi, Purple. You looks like you
Sounds
got us a lot of time.
Very ominous.
Yeah, Purple's been. It's the timer's been at like 2.5 hours for 2.5 hours.
Oh my gosh.
It's true, actually,
That's
and I really
terrifying.
hate that you point that actually turned my stomach around. You
So,
saying it like that because
You
I knew that.
have to.
but I
It
didn't
doesn't
think
even
about
say
it.
2.5 hours right now.
See,
it says
that's
3.
The thing. That's the thing.
It
I
says
wasn't
3. It
even-
always says
I
3.
was doing such a good job not paying attention to it, not thinking about it, and then you had to come in here and point out the obvious and
Yeah.
how long we've been sitting in traffic. But
Yeah.
that's fine. I'll be fine. I'll just need a sweet treat.
Is how's the phone doing?
It's on. What's our episode?
Let's go to 2283 S2.
Gotcha.
Yep.
It is. I am locked.
Guys, I'm gonna add it 2
And
minutes just because of
Loaded.
technical difficulties.
The dead
Thanks.
phone difficulties.
Wow.
Come on
Did
now.
you guys just hear that? Riley,
Shut up.
on his own
That's
willpower,
wild.
gave you guys two more minutes.
Riley's
Don't
extra
expose
sweet
that.
because his brother's here.
No, that's like so surprising. I'm
Sure.
shocked. Are you
Whatever.
okay?
He's being.
Yeah, he says
he's
he
being
brings the
s-
best out of me.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah.
Is
whatever.
that true, Riley?
Sometimes. It depends on how everything's going.
Who is this guy I am right now? I feel like my name's like Travis or something.
Yeah, I can see that.
Kyle.
Kyle. My name's
Kyle.
Kyle Travis.
And you
It's-
like white
It's a
monsters.
hyphenated first name.
Kyle
My name's Kyle
Travis.
Travis.
Kyle Travis.
Kyle Travis.
Two names that
You ready,
never go
Dakota?
together.
Yeah, Kyle
Okay.
Travis is ready.
Let's do it in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My ex-boyfriend cheated on me before the most important day of my life.
Oh, at least wait a day. Come on.
Just one more day.
Oh, we got a launch list for you.
Scoop-diddy
Rookie
whoop.
mistake.
Whoop-diddy whoop. Scoop whoop.
Meg McDonald donated Dakota another $5. Dakota, what are and will you do them for us? Your 5 best impressions.
5? Okay, we're doing 1. We can't do 5 best impressions. That's crazy.
I can do an
Wait,
impression.
we
of
got to get this. Let's
Jason Statham stubbing his toe. Ow.
Best one.
No, I
Best
wanted to
one
go.
of
Okay,
all.
no. Let me do the. Hold on.
We're getting there. Yeah, you still have to like organize things. How did things go over there? Were you nice? Nice.
The bedroom looks nice.
Yeah?
Things are in boxes, but we'll get
Yeah, I'm so excited to like organize things. I've never moved out and I really want to get my own place right now, but I'm nowhere near being able to afford that. So I'm like, I want to like live vicariously through you moving into a new apartment. So I'm excited.
Vicarious living.
I'm excited.
All right, get after it, brother.
All right. My ex-boyfriend cheated on me before the most important day of my life.
You gotta at least wait a day. Come on.
My 26 female, ex 33 male at the time, had been together for 4.5 years. We had a rough start, and honestly, he showed all of his red flags at the beginning, and I chose to ignore them. Why did we do that? We met through a mutual friend and hit it off right away. I was gone the first month of our relationship for a family trip, but we talked every day. When I got back, I started seeing how bad his drinking was, so I brought it to his attention, and he tried to be better, such as sticking to a certain number when we were with friends and such. And by the way, this comes from user ExoticSelf4439 on the r/Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, why don't you come on down to the r/OK Storytime subreddit? Submit them there. So, I finally asked if we could take the weekend and be sober and talk again on Monday and have a clear conversation. He, of course, went out with someone else, and I got a call from his sister that night saying he hadn't come home yet and asked if I was with him because he told her I would be. I said no. And after a lot of chaos, I got him home and went over to talk to him the next day because at this point, he was never going to stop for at least a day. I sat down as he cried every time I had to remind him what he did. I said, as much as I care about him, I don't want this from my life, so I'm okay if he wants to be this person. I just can't stay around. He quit cold turkey that day, 3 months into our relationship. He decided he couldn't trust himself without me around, so he moved in with me right away, and then the vid hit. This is like a perfect storm of
Yep.
yikes.
All the right ingredients
Oh man.
to a crap storm.
Real quick, he and I definitely come from different backgrounds. I got everything I ever needed growing up. I have a good, loving family. I went to private schools and was working on my bachelor's degree. He, on the other hand, had a rough life growing up. Lots of substances and getting mixed up in bad news, and once was ambitious, but after a bad previous relationship and a bad accident, he fell into depression and drinking. During the vid, things were pretty bad. I'm a really happy person, always optimistic and ambitious, and always had a goal in mind, and nothing was going to stop me from getting there. He wasn't always like this either. We had plenty of times where we were happy, cooked together, took long rides together, enjoyed the life we were living with the more than frequent fighting and tears. I got a job after graduation, waiting for the vid to end so I could go to grad school. It was always the plan, and I told him from the beginning I couldn't stay in our home state to do what I have always wanted to do, and he agreed. Hold on, sorry. Let me read that again. It was always the plan, and I told him from the beginning I couldn't stay in our home state to do what I wanted to do, and he agreed. He has never lived anywhere else but the small town we met. After 3.5 years since we got together, I finally got into grad school across the country and was so excited to be almost there. I saved up money for the entire year so I wouldn't have to work while at school and he would have a job to help. He, of course, was apprehensive but agreed to go with me. I did give him the choice, but I was going with or without him. We moved, and boy, oh boy, I didn't know what we were in for. We had never lived in a big city, and it made both of us more depressed, but I was still excited to get my degree and worked hard for it. In the meantime, during the 1.5 years it took me to get my master's, he failed to find a job, so I paid for everything, and that washed out my entire savings. He did try, but for some reason he had bad luck or it didn't feel right to him. I'm not too sure. but I was not happy. They were sure about that. While we were there, I found out I had some health problems that contributed to me not feeling well, like being weak and losing hair, finding spicy sleep painful, and just overall a shell of myself.
Yikes.
He was relieved to hear that there was something wrong with me, and it wasn't that I was unattracted to him. But to be honest, I had been through so much, I think to an extent that was true. I started treatment, and it's taking me all the way until now to feel like myself again. He wanted to excel in his passion of weight training, so I thought I could help support him since he was supporting me for my dreams. He thought he could start something back in his hometown, so he started flying back and forth to work on his goal. I was supportive. I just wanted him to finally be happy and finally maybe help pay for a life for us. He'd be gone anywhere from a week to a month at a time. Finally, the day came. I was getting ready for family and friends to fly in to see me graduate with my master's. This was the most important day to me because I never got a proper graduation due to the vid, and I got a job offer in the field I'd been working my entire life to get. This was my dream finally coming true.
That's so exciting. Wow. Riley asked what I wanted.
What's that over there?
And I got an ice cream bowl.
What's that over there?
I got a whole bunch of ice
That
cream.
looks pretty good.
Riley, do you want to get another spoon for Dakota?
No, he can't. That's your ice cream. That's your. Can you fling some at me? No, don't do that. Don't please.
Catch
Don't.
it. You catch it.
I like that. Okay. Something had been bugging me that something wasn't right between us. This was one of the hardest years of our lives, but before I began my new chapter, I needed to know everything. As we were going to bed, he was downstairs shutting everything off, and I decided to check his phone. I found in his deleted messages messages to a girl clearly flirting, calling her all the names he called me, saying spicy sleep is better with her. How he wanted to be with her, sending pictures and more. And more?
Yikes, dude. Yikes.
Staring longingly into a bowl of ice cream like,
No.
yeah, no, that guy is a red
That's
flag.
crazy, dude. No, I was listening. He cheated.
He's bad. He's bad. And you knew he was bad the whole time. You said that you saw the red flags and you were just like, no.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I'm not going to do anything about that.
And hopefully she never does that again for a future person.
Yes. I'm sure there were probably more girls and more messages, but I didn't get that far. He came upstairs and I told him to stop once he got to the door. I told him I was going to read to him what I just read so we could both be on the same page. I didn't get too far into reading before he tackled me for his phone?
Yikes.
And ran out of the house to his truck and drove away. I called my best friend who was flying in that night, also the friend that introduced us, and she was shocked. When he finally returned home, he said he had deleted everything from his phone because he didn't want there to be anything else that I could misconstrue, but promised that was the only girl. Hey, buddy.
Sure.
Promises?
Hey, buddy. What do I look like? I just blew in from Stupid Town? What? This is another classic. There's no list. What list are you talking about?
Yeah.
There was never a list.
What do you mean? I didn't even bring up a list.
What are you talking about?
I
There was
didn't-
never anything in my phone. Look, I deleted it.
Look, I deleted it.
And also, you misunderstood what that even was, which is why I deleted it, because I hate just people misunderstanding me.
But also, that was like the only girl that you could have misunderstood anything about.
Mhm.
It was the only girl that I cheated on you with, but also you misunderstood. And so
Yeah.
I'm just deleting so you can't misunderstand anything else because it's your fault.
Mhm.
It's your fault, and I was right for tackling you to the ground.
It's like the equivalent of like you're walking down the beach and then your partner just grabs your phone and throws it into the ocean like that.
Literally.
And they're like, no, I was saving you actually. The phone is dangerous. The phone was dangerous.
Yeah.
Because I thought maybe if you accidentally walked into the water, it would like shock you.
Like, no.
So I just don't worry
No.
about it. Also, whatever you were reading, that must have been a fanfic that I deleted.
Right.
I saw his phone again, and sure enough, he deleted everything. His phone was totally wiped. We had a big fight, and he would now sleep on the couch for the rest of the week while I celebrated with everyone who came to support me. We didn't really have time to talk with everything going on, but the night before my graduation, he and I went to pick up food for everyone and talked. He was weeping, saying he's never been a cheater, he doesn't recognize himself, and I don't deserve this. I saved his life. I'm a good person. Blah, 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 blah.
Yo.
I said I have never been this selfish to him, and this was the most important thing I was going to do in my life, and he tainted it. He suggested couples counseling, and I said, sounds great. You're going to pay for it, and he nodded and hung his head. Girl, what?
Yeah, we gotta just get out of here, girl.
Sometimes
Girl.
people can go through things and, like, do things, and they can acknowledge, like, oh, my God, yeah, this made me realize, like, I need to change, and you can be like, great. I hope whoever you end up changing with or changing and then end up being, I hope whoever's going to be in your life appreciates the work that you put in. Because you're not going to be in my life anymore.
Not gonna be me anymore.
And then when you say that, watch him go,
Yeah.
and that guy doesn't go to Club Baby. That guy goes to the baby jail.
Yeah, exactly. What was it, Angela? No, that you clicked on earlier. Angela Connolly says, "Look in the deleted folder." Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
honestly.
mean. He deleted. He deleted the deleted folder.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. It's
But you don't
yeah.
want to. This person isn't one that's going to just change like that. Not fast enough. Like, it would have to be years that he is not in a relationship with you to change. If that even.
yeah. I don't know why your friends were celebrating if you weren't immediately going to leave this guy and move out. Whoever was celebrating that you just were like, he's sleeping on the couch. That's not enough. You got to leave.
Yeah.
You got to
Yeah.
be done. So, on to the day of graduation. I was on cloud 9. I walked across the stage, threw my hat in the air, and I turn around to where my family was, and I see him, and all I can do is cry.
Aww.
Cry because I was finally here, and then cry harder because the one person I thought would be even more happy for me was the one who broke my heart into pieces, and all I could see was a stranger.
Aww.
Festivities went on, and he didn't come to anything. After I had dropped off the last of my family at the airport, I was alone for the first time
Ah.
since all of this and cried all the way home.
No, the family's going away now. That's so sad.
Yeah.
So lonely.
When I got home, he asked me what was wrong, and I told him I was alone for the first time, and all he did was say, oh. And I looked up at him and said, you're breaking up with me. He nodded his head and said we should talk.
I'm sorry, what? How did we get there? How did we get there? How did we get there?
So he's going to be like, honestly, I just can't respect you anymore after you didn't break up with me when you discovered that I cheated on you.
Honestly, like, the fact that you went through my phone, the fact that I had to tackle you just so that you could stop is, like, really crazy, and I should never have to do that. I hated doing that more than you hated being tackled.
Yeah, true. True.
Yeah, this hurts me more than it hurts you.
Yeah. This guy needs to get Oklahoma drilled.
That's crazy, dude. For real.
I assume the tackle was into, like, the bed.
Yeah,
or
it probably
something.
wasn't,
I assume
like...
the tackle was not, like, a full-form linebacker tackle.
Yeah, but, like, still trying to
But
physically tackle you to get the phone out of your hand.
Physically manhandled to get the phone out of the hand.
Because
And then
he didn't
leaves,
wanna
runs
be-
out of the door and leaves, and then comes
Yeah.
back and he's like, well, thank God I deleted all that stuff so that you wouldn't be
Yeah.
confused anymore.
That's insane, dude. Now he's breaking up with her?
Yeah, that's crazy, girl.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
So sorry.
I hope that every time he goes to a restaurant, they're always out of whatever he wants to order. I hope that so hard, dude.
I hope your cold gazpacho is always warm.
Yeah.
You fool.
Gosh, man.
It was a long night, but I wasn't going to change his mind, and nor did I want to. 2 days later, he flew his dad out, packed up his car, and left back to his hometown after 4.5 years. I did try reaching out to the girl, just seeing if she would talk to me. I'm not mad at her completely, but I just wanted to know, and she blocked me without saying a word. I don't know. She was married with kids.
Whoa.
Wait, whoa. I do know. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm going to say, I do now know she was married with kids. This is a woman he never wanted me to get to know. Anyway, I only talked to him if it had something to do with logistics, but after everything was said and done, I never wanted to talk to this man ever again. He was the worst years of my life. He was going to propose to me, but before he left, I gave him back our promise rings. I then moved to a different city, closer to the job I got, to a place we had picked out together with no family and no friends, just my 2 dogs, which is a blessing, because without them, I wouldn't have made it through these 4.5 years. And by the
Yikes,
way,
dude.
you can spend blessing, because without them, I wouldn't have made it through these 4.5 years. And by the way, you can make it through anything as long as you listen to full episodes with stories just like this.
It's true.
I'm talking Spotify. I'm talking iHeart. I'm talking wherever you listen to podcasts. You just
Yep.
search the name of our show, OK Storytime, and you'll have access to 68 days worth of stories to listen to. And by listening to those stories, you can jump over tall buildings in a single bound.
Yeah.
You'll have laser eyes.
Yeah.
What are all Superman's powers?
You can listen to people's thoughts, right?
I don't think that's the Superman power.
In the other one, in the one before this,
You-
when he was a kid, he was like hiding at his school.
No, it was X-ray, right? X-ray?
Well, I remember.
I think he had super hearing. So
yeah,
he
you
he
could
was
hear
hearing
the
ev-
thoughts.
No, it wasn't thoughts. It
Oh,
was words
okay.
being spoken.
Oh, okay. I just remember him
It's
being.
like it would be like if you could hear like Sophia talking inside.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. And I don't know if I'd want.
It's like if you were saying something like conversation with me and someone could hear from your house. That's his hearing.
Okay, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I just remember him being like at school and being like,
You're like,
ah, and then he was like hiding in a closet
Yeah.
because he was like, oh my god, all these people, and then so I thought it was thoughts, but I guess not.
Yeah.
My bad.
Well, now
whatever.
you know. Now you know.
No, I know.
To be fair, that is the one thing that could make it sound like Superman could read minds.
Right? I did doubt myself. I'll
That would
say
make
that.
him so
that's
honestly,
what
that
I-
would be the last thing he would need, and he'd be the most the most overpowered
Yeah.
character of all time.
Yeah.
There is a little bit more here. Honestly, there's nothing to say. It's like this guy cheated on you. He's moving out. You're doing good.
Yeah.
Let's finish this story. Superman. I moved and made a lot of new friends. And 4 months later, I met someone who is from my home state and in a similar field as me, and we have been inseparable since. He has his own dog, works at the same place I do, and after a year and a half together, we're a happy little family and
Aw.
are looking to the rest of our lives together.
Oh.
I'm still working at my dream job, living in an amazing place that feels much better to me, and I'm happier than I've ever been. As for my ex, I blocked him and everyone that was associated with him, and I haven't heard anything about him besides that he got into a relationship with a woman his age with many kids. Honestly, the complete opposite of me.
That's so funny.
I'll be honest, I hold a lot of resentment in my heart that I have been working on, but my amazing boyfriend now has made it easy to feel at peace, and show me what real safety and love and loyalty feels like.
Oh.
Beautiful.
That's so beautiful.
Look
and
at
what did it say? Did
that.
it say that they had a dog together or that he had a
Yeah,
dog?
dog. And she had 2
Aw.
dogs, and then their dogs became dogs.
That's so cute.
Yeah.
See,
Gotta love it.
there's always better people out there, guys.
It's true.
Listen to the red flags
Like
and
if-
leave because
yeah.
there's people who have only green flags.
I mean, like if you're just like out here being like, I just wish I would get like the basic fundamental respect that a human being deserves.
Yeah.
You can get that, no matter how badly someone has tricked you.
Yeah.
If
Even
you think that that's
multiple
real, you really gotta like
it's
talk to somebody,
like it's really true, guys. You really have to believe for real skis.
because it can be hard when you think that you only have one option forever,
Yeah. And then
because you've just been trained almost.
you'll
to
find
believe it.
someone that will bring you a giant bowl of ice cream in the middle of work. Green flags. Green
Yeah.
flags all around.
Big old green flags.
They're out there, guys. They're out there.
Yeah,
But that is the end.
they're in the
of that.
mountains of North Carolina, but they're there.
In the mountains.
And
If you wanna
sometimes
know.
they
Or
like
the
to go
mountains.
outside into city places.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
the
yeah. My brother won't drive
prairie.
anywhere here in LA. He's afraid he'll wreck my car.
Yeah, I'd be
That's kind of.
I'd be afraid to drive out here if it was my first time.
I would be too,
But
honestly.
this is his second time, and he drove through Anaheim like last time he was here.
I mean,
Oh.
Anaheim's not that bad, right?
It was that bad. We went to an Angels game.
So
It was
you
Oh.
bad.
went through traffic and
He was 45 minutes away for 15 minutes, he said.
Yeah.
And he missed the
Yeah.
exit like 3 times in a row, and he almost woke me up to like get me out of it. I heard it was him and his friend, and they just drove around, and they were like, "Dude, don't wait." He was like, "I'm gonna wake up Riley. I'm gonna wake up Riley." It was just like, "No, don't do it. Just keep doing it. Just don't wake him up."
Oh, that's so nice of them. So nice of them.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Tate or Peyton. Yeah, but we got some donos.
Megan
Whoa.
Mac. My answer was beef jerky, by the way, just in case you didn't hear that. Dakota, what are, and will you do them for us, your 5 best impressions? Honestly, like, my first one was Christopher Walken. And if you do Christopher Walken, you can do. You were born, you think darkness is your ally. I was born in the darkness, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was a man, and by then it was nothing to me but blinding. That's Christopher Walken as Bane.
That was great. That was great.
You're welcome.
I liked it.
Meg Mac, thank you for the $5 more. To Riley, shush. Don't make me sick, purple traitor. Let Daddy Coda cook with his sick acting skills. I feel like I had another impression I just randomly found out about. I can't remember what it was though. I can do the Jim Gaffigan voice really well. That one wasn't that good though. I'm starting to get locked in. Oh my gosh. I just really want to eat that over there. That'd be yummy. Yum, 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 yum. Caitlin,
great.
thank
It's
you for the
great.
$2. Thank you. Yo, Zan, get your boy, dog. Yeah, exactly. What does baby think he is? Staring at me like that. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Dakota, you're breaking my heart. You don't know Peaches? You never seen Little Nicky?
Oh, yeah.
Watch Harvey, my favorite movie of all time, and listen to Short Skirt, Long Jacket by Cake, my Bad Bee Anthem as penance. I mean, I know Short Skirt, Long Jacket. I don't know Harvey. I feel like I know
We
Harvey.
still
maybe.
have to show you Peaches after this.
I feel like I do know Peaches. I just didn't know the reference, but I've definitely heard
okay.
Peaches.
Okay, cool.
I'm old Greg. The Mighty Boosh. If you don't know the Mighty Boosh, get to know them. Vix Mix, thank you for the $5. Sorry I left the stream earlier. My daughter wanted to go to dinner. Don't apologize for that. What? Take your daughter to dinner. Vix Mix.
That sounds like your daughter's about to write a Reddit story to send it in.
My mom, yeah. Take your daughter to dinner. That's fine. Hello, Tate. Nice to have a new nephew.
Aw.
Yes.
Me, Auntie Vix Mix, Tate.
Auntie Vix Mix. Yay.
He said, "What's up?"
That was a great Tate impression. Dang. Dakota coming in with all the impressions, man.
I am a mimic. I am a mimicker.
He's a parrot.
Mimicry.
That your spirit animal would be a parrot.
I'm a parrot. I'm a man.
That's great. Ruka Cowell, PhD, has been a member for 6 months. Good evening. Happy to be a part of this. Don't forget to hydrate.
This is true.
Thank you. We do have water.
That's how I know you have that PhD. Because
Oh,
you're
yeah.
like, stay hydrated. You know what?
Stay hydrated. He left. Oh, there you go. He's grabbing his Jack Sparrow bottle of water.
That's true.
He's got to put it in a paper bag and then I really want to watch that movie now. You
Consider
singing
it
that
marked.
song made me like really excited about that movie. I really love it. Riley, do you like those movies?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
They're the best movies. For just
Yeah.
like movie's sake.
All right. But
we
you
have
know what
wheel
else
spins?
is best?
Wait, I thought we had a wheel spin.
I don't think we do.
Okay.
I think we got him.
I know he wouldn't mess that one up.
But I do know that we have another story here. All right. So I just discovered he's married. So I'm telling his wife about us.
Good luck with that, dude.
I, 34 female, didn't know that he, 53 male, was married when we met at work. We were friends for half of a year, eating lunch or getting coffee daily and texting on weekends. He got closer and he kept asking me to have drinks after work or get lunch on weekends. After a year, I agreed. One night during drinks, he hugged me and said that he felt like he could be himself with me. A week later, he kissed me and told me that he loved me, and that's how we began.
Wow, that's
Uh-oh.
really an intense way to begin.
Yes, it is.
I feel like if someone kisses you for the first time and says I love you, you might want to be like, what are our values here actually?
Yeah. Let's
right?
run this back. By the way, this comes from Maleficent Step 6267, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, as he was late 40s, early 50s with teenage kids, I never questioned why he didn't invite me to his house, but he slept over at mine often, and I live in a nice part of town where restaurants and concert venues were, so it made sense why we hung out at my place and not his in the suburbs. I could never have imagined that the man I fell in love with was a bad person, so I made so many excuses in my head, ignoring the obvious signs as they came up during the first year of our relationship.
So I'm confused. Did you fall in love with him, or did he just immediately tell you he's in love with you? So you're like, I guess I'll reciprocate that.
They knew each other for 6 months, hung out a little bit,
Okay.
and then, like,
Okay.
in a couple weeks.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe.
That is actually a really funny line, though. I could have never imagined that the man I fell in love with was a bad person, so I made up so many excuses in my head, ignoring the obvious signs as they came up during the first year of our relationship.
It sounds like you
That's so
could
funny.
imagine he was a bad person. You were actively imagining it, and then you said, no, imagination. I like the cute guy who says he loves you.
Yeah, that's really funny. Realizing, okay, he's married legally, but maybe he's separated. Maybe she's a sapphic and allowing him spicy sleep. Maybe it's an open marriage. Maybe they don't like each other, but are staying for the kids. Once, after about a year, I saw him texting his wife, calling her amor, and kissing face emojis, and I felt like the stupidest person on earth. All the while, he was telling me that he loved me so much and wished that he could restart his life to hold on to meet me. Oh, wait. Yeah. Every time I said how disgusted I felt with myself and that I am a total POS, he would love bomb me even harder. I am not his first affair, probably the 20th woman he's slept with since getting married, but he claims that I'm the first that he's fallen in love with. Are we going to believe him? Survey says...
Yes. Honestly, the survey says yes.
I don't believe him.
Yeah.
I don't,
We
but I'm not
shouldn't.
OP.
Yeah. OP survey is just yes.
Yeah.
Also, I have a really exciting opportunity for you. You just need to give me the numbers on the back of your parents' credit card
There you go.
and your social security number.
There you
And
go.
we're going to be millionaires.
Easy.
Don't do that. It's a joke.
No, it's not a joke, guys. It's not a joke.
You have to actually kind of claim that because sometimes people be like, you were trying to scam financial information out of your
Well,
community.
people can shove it.
Yeah, you hear that, Mark?
Anyway, he claimed that his affairs started when his wife told him that she didn't want to have spicy sleep anymore after having kids 10 years ago. But then later he told me that the last time he had spicy sleep with his wife was the same year he met me. So more red flags, lying. Later,
Like, honestly, at this point, you are 100% just complicit in this. Like, you're just like, I don't care. You've made that decision that you're like, I'm down. I know that he is cheating on his wife with
Yeah.
me. I don't care.
well, it
Am I
feels like
wrong
she
about that?
cares. I mean, I don't know. She mentioned that, like, when she told him that she felt, like, so disgusted with herself, then he would, like, love bomb her and
Right.
stuff.
So, but it's like,
Just
so
classic
she knew.
manipulation.
She's like, I'm
She knew.
disgusting. I'm doing this. This is bad. And he'd go,
Yeah.
stop caring. And you'd go, okay.
Well,
come
yeah.
on. Come on.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's what's happening, but come on.
Yeah.
Ah.
Later, I found out that he had been cheating on her ever since that they were engaged, and he never stopped since. Holy crap, this woman is going to have a crazy wake-up call. His work allows him to travel a lot, and he told me, quote, funny stories about threesomes in Australia, one-night stands in New Orleans, getting hit on by girls in fancy hotel bars in Paris, sleeping with spicy dancers and waitresses at Twin Peaks and nightclubs. That's actually one of the reasons why I don't think he... that's actually one of the reasons why I didn't think he was married, because if he was, how could he get away with so much for almost 25 years? He even brought back a few women to the house that he shared with his family. He told me not to feel bad. If it wasn't me, he would be with one of them. He would be with one of them. Oh my gosh.
The guy who's like, I love you. Also, if it wasn't you, I'd literally just pick any other body on the
Yeah,
face of the planet.
literally, he's like,
That's
I've never been in
crazy.
love with any of them, but but don't feel bad because it's gonna happen anyway.
Yeah.
So might as well be with you. What?
Yeah, come
That's
on, y'all.
crazy logic.
This is why math is important to learn in school, because it flexes the critical thinking centers of your brain.
Ah.
All right? Algebra's
That-
not for doing algebra. It's so that you can tell this guy's full of shit.
Whoa, that's 1 minute. Uh-oh.
It's worth it.
Nice. Riley says no.
Right, because that was justified. I was
It's late enough.
Fully
It
justified.
was justified for sure. The guilt of my part to play and my desire to do the right thing are now strongest. When I found out he was married, I wanted to see his wife for myself to ask her what the deal was with their marriage. But if I'm going to be honest, I loved him too much and didn't have the strength to give him up. And if it was really full on cheating. He told me recently he was just telling me he loved me in the past because he wanted me to be his girlfriend. But since those days 3 years ago, he's changed his mind. Who is this man?
Honestly, though, you've earned this. I hope this is a big old wake-up call for you.
I hope so. Cause what?
You worked to get here, right?
He said, oh,
He's
like,
bad.
I loved you, but I just said that to you to get you to be my girlfriend. And now,
Right.
3 years later, I
You-
changed my mind.
You should maybe not believe the things that come out of the guy who openly flexes he's cheated on his wife with 20 plus people.
What? And 3 years ago, dude. They've been together for 3 years now. This girl.
Yeah, call me the weekend because I'm gonna say, girl, you earned it.
He also said I told my wife I'd love her forever and promised to always be hers, but that's not true anymore, is it? Ah! It's crazy. That's crazy.
This is just like, it's like, no, someone who's like, I've already said it. There's nothing else I could say other than congrats. You earned this.
I feel like I'm not even like crashing out like I do with other stories in like an angry kind of way. This is just crazy things to say.
Yes.
Like what? But that's not true anymore, is it?
Insanity.
So you're just saying that about being in love? Like I hope that was in some sort of fight because how it's in this story, it sounds like it was so nonchalant. It's just like, yeah, I don't love you anymore. Of course not.
I'm sure it was.
That's wild.
I'm sure it was. He was probably like, oh, you believed that? Oh, wow.
That's
no. Yeah.
so wild, dude. His mask came completely off, and any love I used to have for him has turned to absolute hatred. Good. I never told his wife because I was weak and because I loved him too much to hurt him, but now it's different. His wife is a stay-at-home mom, and frankly, he used that fact to financially abuse her. After a few years, I saw the game he plays. He has a separate phone, separate credit card, separate bank account that is actually his dad's bank account that he has a debit card for. He makes the money, pays the bills, pays the taxes, handles any finances and phone bills. His wife can use their joint credit card whenever she wants, and he always pays it, so she has no need to look into their joint bank account. She probably never questions why their bank account doesn't get direct deposits from his work and is instead a transfer. She never asks questions. How come their taxes say he makes so much more than what ends up in their bank? And she never asks questions about how come there are extra credit cards being used by him that she doesn't know about. Yeah, 'cause she doesn't know about any of this stuff. How can you ask questions you don't know?
They're both just cheating on each other with every single person.
Honestly,
that
I
moves.
hope so. At this point, I hope the wife's cheating too.
Yeah.
Because dang, man. Dang. This is crazy. I heard him say that he works and makes money in their family, so he gets to have fun and do whatever he wants. That's not true. That's not how that works.
Not at
This
all.
is so wild.
Not at all.
I laughed once because he said he likes a woman with ambition who works, but that's funny because he cannot take any criticism. One of his complaints about me, and really what he wants is a woman who shuts up whenever he tells her to stop asking questions and give freedom. I know that she doesn't work, but she could become very wealthy if she gets even half of his assets in a divorce. He has a 401k and pension that are worth several millions and a fully paid off house, in addition to several brokerage accounts. There is also a likelihood, if she gets a good lawyer, that there will be clawbacks for the thousands in hotel rooms and restaurants that he used for his infidelity over the years. I wonder, as he claimed he was traveling for work, but instead going on date nights and sleeping over, could a judge subpoena his Outlook calendar from work to verify if he was traveling or not? Good question. There's a chance that she does not divorce him. They are Catholic and from a culture that excuses men for cheating, especially as he has been providing her a good lifestyle and an outwardly social picture perfect life. But I feel like she needs to make the decision herself after knowing everything.
So this is now giving me the vibe that she knows and does not care. She's like, yeah, he's cheating on me with 20 people. Look at all them, but I don't care. My lifestyle's fine.
Well,
You know?
I mean,
I would rather have all of this stuff and like pretend like everything's cool because I'm optics based rather than like go through the divorce and also probably get obliterated in court because this guy's got all the money and he's gonna. If she does go through divorce, she should do the thing where you meet with all the best top divorce lawyers. Take a meeting with every single top divorce lawyer in town so that your husband cannot use them.
Right. Yeah.
But again, it's like, I think send that message, let her know what's up, and then extricate yourself, please.
Please.
You don't need to be involved in this.
Yeah.
You've done enough.
Their youngest is now 18 and will go to college in the fall, so there will be no child support to pay, and everyone is an adult and can decide their own relationship with him. I thought many times about how I would tell her. I don't have her number and can't find her on social media, but I do know where they live. I know he is traveling for work in Europe today and won't be home.
Oh.
So what do we get?
Oh, whoa.
Oh, we got a hundo big one.
We got a little hundo from
Susan
Shanaskis.
Shanaskis.
Hey, kill a perpetrator, take all the job alone. I love you all, and good night. One time. Yeah.
All right. I recognize the character. I don't.
It's John
know the
Travolta.
name. Okay. Got it. Nice. 100 big ones. That's another wheel spin. Thank you very much, Susan Shernakis.
Wow. Just
Shernakis.
really just drop the mic.
For real skis.
Nice.
I know he is traveling for work in Europe today and won't be home, so I'm thinking of just ringing her doorbell in the afternoon and talking to her face to face. I'll take anything that concerns me. I'll take anything that comes at me. I'm prepared to be arrested for trespassing, even if it comes to that. I'm prepared for retaliation at work if it came to that, but it would screw him over even more if he did that. The last 3 years was not the person I wanted to be, and I am so ashamed of myself. Any relationship that I have in the future, I will disclose everything that happened, and if it means I'm alone for the rest of my life, so be it. And there is an edit. I have texts, videos, pictures, and recorded him admitting to the one-night stand and prostitute. I live in a one-party consent state. If a judge wants me to make a statement, get subpoenaed, or be in a disposition, I would be happy to. There are some comments, but I want to hear your comments. Do you think that talking face to face with this woman is a good idea?
Nope.
Yeah. I'm a little worried for her. I do appreciate that she's trying to make things right and trying to do the right thing because of her guilt. I do appreciate that she's trying that.
Yeah.
But
it's just like I think this is more about you than that actual situation. It's kind of more about like you like making up for it.
yeah.
The vibe to me is that she's probably knowing what's going on. She's Catholic. She's not going to divorce. She's got the money. She's got, you're going to walk in there and she's going to be like, just leave me alone. And then you're going to be upset and just write her a letter.
Yeah.
Do something where you can just give it to her and then remove yourself. You don't need to be involved in what she does after that. It's out of your hands.
Yeah.
You've done enough.
I mean, I don't know if she knows though. I think like it said that the in the Catholic community in her area, like that's the vibe, but I don't like it's the vibe for it to be forgiven.
20 people?
But since they got engaged though,
Openly talking about it.
You don't think she would like find, or you don't think she would like, I mean, I don't know. It is surprising that he kept it quiet for like 25 years.
It seems to be so wide open that it's like,
yeah.
It's almost like he's like flaunting it where it's like, I can get away with anything. It's like, she won't even leave me. Check it out.
Oh, man. Yeah, where's the shot?
It's just so brazen.
Dang.
Especially because it's like the way that he's treating her now, OP.
Yeah.
By being like, oh, yeah, you think I was in love with you? I mean, I'm not. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot. That's not how you would treat someone. You'd be like, he knows that she could just go talk to his wife whenever. So if he was actually afraid, I feel like he would have handled that situation with more delicacy. But I could be wrong.
Yeah. I don't know.
it's just, regardless though, it's like, you just tell her the info that you have. You don't necessarily have to do it face to face.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I like your letter idea. Even if that's face to face, hand her the letter and walk away, and then she can read it later. But yeah. Oh man, dude. There are some comments. Comment number 1 says, I would tell her. Chances are she knows he's cheating, but probably doesn't know the extent. He is putting her at risks of STIs too. I would go to her home and tell her in person, and then just remove yourself from it. If she stays, she stays. If she leaves, she leaves. Opie says, I really don't think that she knows. They call each other Amor, and I see her sending him funny jokes through text. At least, by some miracle, she did not have an STI when he and I were together. I insisted that he can get a test, and he showed me a clean bill of health. Amazing how he's never had an STI. Comment number 2 says, tell her and tell her about the secret accounts too. She needs all the information. Opie says, oh, 100%. Especially his debit card. Especially his debit card to his dad's bank account. His dad is older and has dementia, so he's not monitoring the bank account. Yikes, dude. He would use his own credit card and bank account to pay...
Who?
Yeah, he would use his own credit card or bank account to pay for things. Why, did we get a donut?
No, we got 15 more minutes.
Oh, shoot. 50 more
we
minutes.
did, didn't we?
Wow, everyone's like evening it out on this stream.
Purple Trader, I think, hit us with that.
Oh, Purple Trader's evening it out.
Hit us with the just enough to get to the next 15.
Dang, man. Thanks, Purple Trader.
Woo-wee.
He would use his own credit card and bank account to pay for things his dad needs in his nursing home, and then use his dad's card for his affairs. At the end of the day, he's not taking anything more from his dad's money, but by using his dad's bank account to pay for his affairs, he's not using marital assets, so that may not be clawed back. A judge may see differently, though. He may also get reamed for spending his dad's money on his personal things. Of course, he can just say that he's paying himself back for taking care of his dad. And that is the end of that story. Yikes. But you never even have to wait. But you should always pay us back in your time
Yes.
by listening to full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime. Pay us back for, I don't know, all the debt. You're in debt because you owe us all of the time.
For every minute of anything else you've ever watched in your life.
Because all of our
must watch
content.
a minute of our
There you go.
content.
Exactly.
Contractual obligation.
That's what your debt is. Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
But dang, man, that is the end of that story. That's crazy. It's crazy that she found out and then she was still with this guy for 3 years. That is actually so wild. Yeah, OP, I'm glad that she voiced her disgust with herself. That's very big of her. But yeah, she definitely should not have done that. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, I mean,
It's pretty wild.
it's time to, okay, I'll just say this. Throwing yourself on the cross for this is not going to fix it. It's not going to make it undo. It's not going to really pay you back.
True.
What's going to do, being like, I'm going to tell every single person I ever be with that I did this. And it's like, you shouldn't do that. You should work through a place to where you realize why you did it and what kind of state of mind allowed you to sort of stay in that situation, and then change and make sure it never happens again. And when you find someone that you're close with or that you start a relationship with, you can tell them, hey, I did this thing.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to tell you because it has informed so much of how I am now, because I've changed. I changed a lot because of this thing I did, these actions I took, knowingly doing this bad thing.
Are we on 2296?
So that is going to be the way that you're going to be able to work through it, not just by being like, I'll be alone forever and I'll do this, I'll do that, because it's like the real way that you own this is by changing, not by admitting that you did something wrong. You have to change.
Right, and
figure out
punishing
why.
yourself, like, it's not gonna do any good. It's just gonna do more bad.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
even if it was wrong, like, punishing yourself is not. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
not really gonna make you feel better
You're
in
gonna
a
have
real
to
way.
figure
I
out
don't
how to
think.
forgive yourself.
Oh,
But that's
mama.
the end of that story. We've got some wheel spins, both mini and big. So we're gonna
Tiny
do
wheel.
tiny wheel time.
Woo!
for our 500 likes. And we're going to go.
Woo! Oh, that's a good wheel right there. Oh, that's a good wheel.
Hypnotizing everyone. Uh-oh. And it's on. Oh, my gosh. It's like.
Where is it? It's pointing at
It's on
5 more minutes.
5 minutes. It's very close. It's like on top of the thing, not even on the other side. Like it's right on top of it.
Guys,
but
the
basically.
best thing you can get on that wheel right now.
What was it?
5
It's
more
5 more
minutes.
minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, it
Those
really
5
is
minutes
the
are
best
worth
thing.
like $130 right now.
Yeah. For real skis.
Oh, add it.
Thanks, Riley.
And then
And
what? Okay. let
We've
me
got
grab
a
the
big
wheel.
old wheel spin too. Because Susan, we read that one. This is all for Susan Chernoskis. Sorry. From the $100. And we can spin it.
Here we go.
And go! Oh. What do you think it's gonna be? What do you think it's gonna be? I think it's gonna be
Spin
yellow.
again. I hope it's spin
I
again.
think it's gonna be a yellow
Let's go.
one.
Spin again. Spin again.
Oh my gosh, I'm so close to being yellow, guys.
It was 1.2545 minutes.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh yeah. Vector. Oh yeah.
Okay, that's kind of crazy though. I guess yellow. This one was 2-way, and last time I guessed purple, I think, and it was 2-way from that too. So listen, I like the guessing game. That's a new fun thing for me. I'm gonna do that every single time now. Woohoo!
Oh, this is Sam's shirt, and it's just a little small on me. I wish I had an
It doesn't
undershirt
look
so I could
small.
wear it open.
Does
It
it?
feels tight in the shoulders.
the
I'm
sh-
like,
oh, yeah.
if I actually tried to, I could rip this
You gotta
thing in
rip
half,
it.
probably.
Yeah.
I could be the Hulk.
Nice.
Now I want to do it, but I don't because I actually really like this shirt.
An album cover, or what did you call it, Riley? Anal bum cover.
Which we all need.
That honestly, I was there for that part of the stream. I laughed out loud. That was the funniest thing. 'Cause
PP's
it's
out. Anal bum
PP's
cover.
out. Anal bum cover. I went offline for 3 hours. How are you still going? Yeah, how are we still going? Purple Trader, would you like to answer that
The
question?
clock is always at 3 hours.
Purple Trader, Meg Mac, some other people, literally everyone else that donated. Would everyone like to answer that question for us? Thank
Yeah,
you.
it's Purple Trader.
Purple Trader
And
donated
Meg
another
Mac.
99 cents with a little angel. Ooh.
Purely loyal. You've been a member for 1 month.
Woohoo!
A new baby.
Yay!
I was offered a new position at my job. Today I accepted. Woo!
Yay!
Cheers to the new adventure and hopefully the start of many more blessings to come.
Aw,
And hit that like button.
that's so exciting.
Bang. Congratulations.
Megan McDonald, you got that one.
Congratulations. Meg McDonald, thanks for the $2. Riley, you should get Dakota some ice cream. Actually, don't, because I'll just stain this shirt now. I'm sure if you get me ice cream, I would stain the shirt.
Purple Trader donated $22. Twitch. Oh, and Tate is now contaminated with sparkle. So you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing. You know it's not just confetti. You know.
You
Just
knew
trying to get in my house.
Yeah, it's going to be there. It never leaves. It never leaves. It's like sequins. I was making a sequin thing last year. I still need to finish it. But I found sequins on your guys' stairs the other day. And it was like, that was fully Christmas time. I was making that.
Yeah.
Don't know why it's still here. I thought I got them all. Clearly I didn't.
There'll always be a little bit more.
Yep.
Megan McDonald, thank you for the $5. Dakota, would you prefer a hat, a pair of socks, or shirt?
This is Desert Island. You only get one.
Pick a number 1 through 12.
8.
Socks.
I did want to say 7, but it didn't feel
Socks.
right. Would 7 have changed it?
No.
Okay, cool.
7 was socks.
What about 6? Would that have changed
3
it?
was hat, 7 was socks, 12 was shirt.
Nice. Are you happy with that answer?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I've let the universe decide.
That sounds great. Let's see. Purple Trader donated 2 sets of 99 cents. Thank you very much.
2 sets of one little.
Oh, and both of these
99.
are for you. Uh-oh.
Megan McDonald says, Dakota, you can still wear it open without a shirt. Yeah, if
Uh-oh.
I was a harlot.
Sounds
yeah.
like someone wants you to be.
Yeah, if I was
Ooh.
some kind of lady of the night.
Some kind of Jezebel. I really like that. I was reminded of that word the other day, and I really like it.
Yo, imagine being the first Jezebel, being like, "Oh, God, come on, man!
It's like, God, you don't have to use my name. Just
Really?
don't throw the me into that.
Really, one Jezebel ruined it for all of them."
Dang. I love
It's
it.
such an old, like an old Southern insult.
Yeah.
Optimike Primus, thank you for the $2. Dakota, what's on the front of your hat? It's just flowers and it says Las Vegas. Check it out.
Viva Las Vegas.
Wow. Okay,
Whoa,
I turn it around, and now I am the guy playing poker. Now
Yeah.
I'm the guy at the poker table with like the $5 million pot, just like.
You're like the guy that like we'll stop gambling to go to bed, and then we wake up early the next morning and you're still there.
Yeah.
You're still
And
there.
and it's like, but I have a lot of money.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I've just been working all night.
Exactly. Alexia donated $2. Dakota, do you like One Piece?
Yes.
One Piece.
I mean, like, so I could go into that in depth. I have not watched every episode. I think that it's one of the. It's like a 20-year-old franchise, so the lore of it goes really deep. I got into it by finding a YouTube channel randomly that was talking about the lore and like the powers and stuff. And from there, I just like got into. I like kind of picked up everything. I watched like the most important arcs. One Piece is one of those ones, like, if you're gonna watch anime, sometimes like stuff is a little weird, like culturally over there, like when it comes to like sexualizing stuff, like they're way more loose with it. It's like way more accepted earlier in their
Especially
society.
One Piece for real.
You know, like
I mean,
it's like there's
anime.
like, you know, it's like they don't have like in our society, like Western society, it's almost like sex is like a secret. You're like not supposed to find out about it. Like it's like, ooh, like you shouldn't know about that until you're old enough to really be ashamed about it. Like,
yeah.
but you know, but it's whatever. There's a lot of weird stuff in it. But if you're a fan of weird stuff, it's fine. Some of those, the ones that are the creepiest are the ones where it's like just like a character that looks like a little like a 12-year-old, but they're like, I'm 900 years old. I'm Gandalf. It's like that's gross. That's disgusting.
It's just really mature.
Yeah, you get out of here with that. Don't get out of here with
Megan
that.
McDonald says Riley put up a poll. I'm curious to see how it went away. Oh wait, it's right there. See how many of us want Dakota to have his shirt open. Megan McDonald.
Do you have an undershirt though? I would
Calm
love an undershirt if
down.
you just have one, but you don't anymore, do you? Because none of
all-
your stuff's here.
Yeah, he don't live here anymore.
That's wild.
Wow, that's so sad.
Dude, what a new era. No,
New-
it's good. That's good, bro.
It's good. It's good. It's gonna
It's
be
good.
great. It's exciting stuff. Dina Martinez has been a member for 6 months. Yay to 6 months. Thank you all for being so amazing. Yay 6 months. Thank you for being so amazing.
Yeah, 6 months of amazingness. Yeah.
Maritza has been a member for 3 months. Woohoo, 3 months. Just took a 2-hour drive during a thunderstorm to pick my mom up at the airport. Thanks for keeping me company. Love you all. Oh my gosh, 3 hours to the airport?
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
2 hours. But
It's
still,
crazy that thought, like, because I grew up in a place where the airport's probably like 30 minutes away,
Yeah.
but just like, how far away was the airport from you, Riley?
It's like 15 minutes now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Less than that even.
in North Carolina?
Oh, it's like an hour and a half.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
like, wait, do you guys live
I
next
guess
to an
that
airfield?
is how it is like at my house. If we go to LAX, I'm like a hour and a half away.
Yeah, there's people who are just like, I took that for granted growing up, I guess. Yeah, some people have to go like 4 hours out of their way just to get to the airport.
Gosh, it's
like,
crazy,
oof.
dude. Yikes. But thank you for being a member for 3 months. That's very exciting. Yay. Do we have any more donos or anything?
Wait a minute. Nicole H says, I was a 12-month baby the other day. You guys didn't acknowledge the 12-month part.
What?
A year-long
Dude.
baby. Nicole H is a year-long baby.
A year-long baby.
Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah.
You're about to say your first words, take your first steps. Aww.
Congratulations.
Optimike Primus?
Optimike Primus.
Probably Primus. Dakota showing Magnum PI, a couple buttons undone.
Well, this doesn't even have a
$2.
top button. I would button this thing all the way up if I could. Because I'm honestly
Yeah,
a
this
fan
is
of the
scandal
all the
right
way
now.
buttoned up.
Yeah.
Yes, I have it right here.
Let's do it.
Cool.
Oh, yeah. Ugh. I refuse to attend my mother's wedding because I resent my brother.
Leave him out of it.
In October 2022, I got married. My dad proudly walked me down the aisle. It was one of the happiest moments of my life. Just a month and a half later, in December, we found out he was more ill than previously thought. His health rapidly declined, and he eventually needed a lung biopsy. He passed away a little over a week after the biopsy, and it crushed me. Terrible
Yikes.
news.
What a terrible way to start off.
Yeah. By the way, this comes from user OKBeautiful8374 from the Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, this is what went down before he passed. My brother, let's call him Doolittle, and his wife, we'll call her Priscilla, both who are medical professionals, explained that our parents' home was filled with bird dander. They had over 20 birds, and Priscilla insisted that my dad could not return home until the house was completely cleaned and cleared of bird allergens. She was the one who said his exposure to the birds caused the rare fungal infection in his lungs, so I took it very seriously. Note, Priscilla wanted to be involved and often told us all what to do. We spent days working to fix up the house. We cleared out each room of clutter, we rented gear, bought supplies, and I eventually hired a painter to repaint the affected rooms. Doolittle and Priscilla helped up until the paint and even agreed to split the cost, but once I hired a painter, they completely bailed, refusing to pay another cent. I think Priscilla was angry that I hired someone, and to this day, I don't know why. Did she know how to paint rooms properly or have the time to? Let's not get too into that, but I will say she used a paint sprayer inside the house and screwed up the electrical. The paint job was $1,200 for a large living room, bird room, and master bedroom, so $600 each. Really not a bad price for 3 large rooms. The math didn't math on that. That's $400 each. Important. After Dad's biopsy, he went to recover at my brother's house. Before this, he was in and out of the hospital, so we were able to clean the house while he wasn't there. While I was scrambling to make my dad's home medically safe, Priscilla picked a fight with my mom, who was also staying at their house to be near my dad. What did my mom do to earn Priscilla's rage? She put dishes away. What a monstrous thing to do.
How dare you?
Not kidding. Apparently, it was Priscilla's daughter's job, and she accused my mom of disrespecting her kitchen system. My mom was dealing with losing her husband in the near future, so obviously she wasn't thinking clearly. Also, she was just doing the dishes.
Yeah, that's very nice to help with the kitchen system.
How controlling do you have to be like, you put the dishes away wrong? You weren't supposed to do that.
Yeah.
My thinking, the faster we get the house done, the sooner they'll be out of your house. But it got even worse. My mom invited an elderly church friend to visit my dad at around 10:30 a.m. and Priscilla flipped out. She called me and said, "Your mom had no right to invite people into my home without my permission." Priscilla even complained about my mom and that she wanted her out of her home if she couldn't abide by her rules. I am not making this up. I said, "Are you seriously getting mad at my mom for bringing Betty over to visit my father who is passing away? Like, I don't have time for this." And I hung up. Priscilla has brought many people over to my parents' house in the past, some with asking permission after they were already there. So I don't see the difference. Yeah, the fact that your brother is not like, girl, control yourself. My father is passing away and my mother is dealing with it and she's staying with us. You need to stop.
Yeah, dude. Like, come on. Have some grace here.
And it's one of those things where it's like, theoretically, sure, does she have the right to be like, you have to ask me since it's my house what guests I'm bringing in? It's like, yeah, technically, you do have the right to that. Right. However, given the context of the circumstances,
yeah,
it makes you an incredible piece of work for pulling that.
Exactly.
Then came the moment that changed everything. A few hours later, my brother called me at 8 p.m. and said if our dad wasn't out of their house by that night, Priscilla was going to divorce him. Congratulations, buddy. That should have been the moment you divorced her.
Yeah.
Let me remind you, my dad was still healing from a major procedure. They both agreed to take him in until the house was ready. Moving him prematurely, especially into a freshly painted house, could have unalived him. We all knew he would pass away in less than a year, maybe 2 years, so it wasn't like we had false hopes or anything. I pleaded with Doolittle. I argued. I begged. Nothing. I told him to grow some balls, but they were done helping. I had to set up a temporary recovery room in an unpainted bedroom with air purifiers and fans. I brought him home by myself, 3 oxygen tanks, hoses, clothing, food, wheelchair. Helped my dad into the truck and back out when I got home. He never should have left their house at least for 2 more days. Plus, his nurses were set up for their house. That was my goal, to air out the paint before bringing him home. We were almost there, and the medical professionals were too busy taking prescription pills they didn't need. That's another story, but no wonder they lack empathy. Side effect from taking substances you don't need. The next few days were tender. My dad seemed okay. He was smiling, eating, and seemed happy to be home. Then, on the second night, his oxygen machine failed. It had a filter change alert, and no one knew. He was gasping for air for nearly 45 minutes. My mom didn't hear him over the noise of the air purifiers. Again, this is why he should have still been in their house. We wouldn't have needed all those noisy air purifiers and fans in their house. Priscilla was also the only one who said he needed to have the biopsy. The doctor said it was up to my dad. She convinced him to get it done. We believed everything she said. I called the ambulance. A few days later, he went into hospice. On the day he passed, my mom and I were by his side. I opened the window to let the sun in, played his favorite news channel, and wore lavender oil so he'd remember his happy place. I kept updating him even though he couldn't talk because the nurse said he could still hear me. I told him that Doolittle and his family were on their way. In about 15 minutes, I told him. He passed before they arrived. I like to think he chose that moment to pass away on his terms. Even after I told them he had passed, Doolittle and Priscilla didn't rush to the hospital. Instead, Priscilla said she was taking the kids to Barnes & Noble to get books about death. And her plan was that she told her daughters that their grandfather was passing away because he didn't eat healthy food and didn't take care of himself. She wanted that to be the lesson.
Wow. Wow. She's like, he passed away because he didn't do his homework. He didn't take a bath at bath time. He's like just using that to try to get her kids to like obey.
Yeah. It's on site now. Forever.
That is so
It's on
wild.
site, catch a case type stuff forever now.
Yeah. Good thing that he like passed away before they got there because they didn't deserve to see him before. They didn't deserve it. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane. Yeah, hopefully, I mean, if
I would say that
was his
the dad
terms.
didn't deserve to have to
yeah.
have that energy around him in his final moments.
Yeah.
For sure.
Exactly.
It's
That's
on
so
site
insane.
though, forever.
Take the kids afterwards. See their grandfather, and then afterwards teach them about death.
Yeah, you can also just teach them about being healthy and healthy living in a different context instead of making it like you weren't the reason that this happened, because you were.
Yeah.
Both of you were. Priscilla and Doolittle, you're both responsible for this.
Yeah.
And it's on
Yikes,
site
dude.
forever.
Dude.
So I said, "Are you serious?" I asked her. "You are using my father's passing as a life lesson. He'd only been gone for 15 minutes. Like later on when they're older, go ahead, let them know whatever they want. But really, right now she's doing this." I was speechless and numb at this point. He didn't eat kale, but he sure as heck didn't deserve to be exiled from their house mid-recovery. That's elder abuse. I should add, after the funeral, my aunt, who's a lawyer, texted Priscilla to let her know how serious that is under Florida law. Priscilla stormed into our house, the after-party celebration of life, screaming at me for trying to make her lose her kids. My oldest brother threw her out, calling her every name in the book. This is what's happening now. This month, my mom is getting remarried. I was ready to go. I had my plane tickets, my dress, everything. But then my mom's fiance started texting me nonstop. Apparently, Doolittle is refusing to go to the wedding unless I agree to acknowledge him and play nice. He's also worried that his daughters will run to me at the wedding because they love me.
What a terrible thing. What a terrible thing for your daughters to see someone that they love and be happy about it.
Yeah.
So terrible.
That was the last straw. I decided not to go. I love my mom and I hate that I'll miss her wedding, but I refuse to be manipulated or emotionally extorted. Doolittle and Priscilla regularly use their kids to control my mom. Do this or you can't see the girls. And now they're doing it to me. I miss my nieces, but I do not want to be controlled by their parents. The wedding is in 9 days, and it would take me a day to get there by flight. So am I the a-hole for not wanting to go to my mom's wedding? No.
No, I just don't really understand why, like, that's the answer here. Because they were saying, like, oh, we're not going to go to the wedding unless you apologize or whatever, or, like, acknowledge me, you know? So it's like, why don't you just go and just let them not go? You know what I mean?
I think it's more of a matter of principle. It's like, why would you let the people who are responsible for your my dad's passing and your husband's passing to just like come to the wedding?
Well,
Like, it's totally
exactly, like-
fine, and they're just gonna continue to extort us by using our emotions against us.
Well, yeah.
They
that's the
just
point.
shouldn't. They just shouldn't be here. They shouldn't be here.
Exactly. Like,
and it
I
shouldn't
feel
be
like
like
that's why.
apologize to them so that they can come here. Nope. And if you're gonna even suggest that I do that, I'm just not gonna come to your wedding. They can go there all they want. They don't have to worry about manipulating me, so I'll play nice because it's on site for life. And yeah, I'm just not gonna go. Have a happy wedding. I love you.
Well, I have the same reasoning, but for them not going instead of OP. Like, I
Sure.
feel like Angela Connolly says, why should you miss out? Like, yeah, I feel like.
Well, because mom can't say no to them. And if she's
Well,
not going to be able to say no to them, I'm like, I just don't even want to deal with it. I'm not dealing
Well,
with
yeah, but
you
it's not-
being manipulated by them. I'm not dealing with them manipulating you or me. I'm not going.
But aren't they asking OP to acknowledge?
yeah, and I'm
the
not
mom?
going to do that. I'm not going to acknowledge anything.
Well, exactly. So
I'm going
the
to acknowledge
mom-
me tackling you through like the 10-story building from that Spider-Man movie.
Right. So
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
gonna
I feel like
acknowledge.
the mom doesn't have to be involved at all. Like, I think they can just not like it. Just like, okay, fine. You like don't go then.
But it's like,
And
so
then-
what's happening here is that they're going to go, okay, but if now she won't apologize, you won't be able to see your granddaughters.
They'll use
And
that
that's why
again.
mom is like, you have to apologize. So I'm like, you know what? Nope, not going. Have a good wedding. I hope he's good. You know, whatever.
Yeah.
Because it's on site forever.
Yeah. It's just very frustrating. It's very frustrating. Yeah. That's just it's stupid. It's stupid. They did nothing to deserve any like good behavior at all.
Yeah.
At all.
0. There's an update, though. I decided to go to the wedding after all. After listening to all of the comments and suggestions, I realized that life is too short and I couldn't miss my mom's wedding. Thank you, everyone, for the advice. I'll keep you updated on how it goes. There's a second update. You're stronger than me, OP. Update number 2. This is what happened when I arrived. I was back to being the matron of honor, so I made myself busy with wedding duties. We had a bachelorette party and had so much fun. Up until the day of the wedding, we didn't really discuss Doolittle or Priscilla until we were getting the flower girl baskets ready. Doolittle's daughters, along with my cousin's 2 girls, would be the flower girls. We set up the venue for this small wedding. I went into the changing room and put on my dress, then went back out into the main hall. I saw 2 of my nieces standing in the entrance. I waved at them and gave a big smile. They smiled and waved, but were being held back. I still had more wedding duties, so I went back to that and brushed off the fact that the girls had not entered the building yet. Finally, it was my time to get my mom ready. So I went to her and started to fix her lipstick when my other brother walked in. Quote, they left. They saw you, and so they left. My jaw dropped. My mom started to cry.
Aww.
I quickly calmed her down. Don't worry, Mom. We are here for you. We have to keep going. This is your day, not theirs. But the damage was done, and her heart was broken. I felt so disgusted at what they did to my mom. Actually, my heart broke for her. I forced my tears back and stayed strong for her. My cousin with her 2 daughters arrived just before the ceremony, so we got the 2 girls ready as soon as possible, and the wedding happened. It was beautiful, not a dry eye during the ceremony. The reception was fun, and everyone danced and really enjoyed themselves. So I waited until after the wedding to find out what happened that made the granddaughters miss the wedding. Who would dress their daughters up for their grandmother's wedding as flower girls, only to not even allow them inside the venue, even just to see their grandma in her wedding dress? My other brother explained that my arrival was a secret. No one at my mother's request was to tell Doolittle and Priscilla that I would be at the wedding. When they saw me, they were in shock and decided to bounce before the girls could run to me. And by the way, you can bounce over to your favorite podcast platform and listen to more stories in the episodes that we have there. There's over 2,500 of them, and you can just find them all by searching OK Storytime on Spotify or iHeartRadio or wherever you listen. So consider doing that if you're ever like, man, I could just use some OK Storytime to listen to.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Do that.
Do it. Go ahead.
A little more story left here.
Ugh.
I would have done so many felonies.
Yeah, that's like
Don't listen to my advice for this story, man.
I'm glad that they're not there. I'm glad that they left because frick them, dude. You know, but that is so sad that it hurts the OP's mom like this. Like, that's the only thing that really matters is her on her wedding day.
Yeah.
You know, and so, like, can they really have to be that petty? They want OP to acknowledge them after all the crap they pulled?
She kind of set herself up, though. It's understandable. You'd be like, okay, well, no one tell them. And then once they realize that she's here, they'll just be like, all right, well, I guess we'll get over it. But you
Yeah.
set yourself up. She set herself up for this by not letting them know and by not pressing the issue.
Yeah, in hindsight, it was
and-
probably worth being like, yo, she's my daughter. She's going to come,
Yeah.
you know?
I wouldn't have gone. Still, I wouldn't have gone. Just on a matter of principle. I know life's short. I would enjoy my mom and her, you know, maybe whatever. Maybe I'm tapped in digitally. Maybe I can do it through Zoom. Set up a camera somewhere so I can watch.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to be there with those people around. Cuz I will be held accountable for the things I do. And they won't be good. So, and sometimes
Sure.
sometimes you got to know that. So it pays to know when to not put yourself in a situation it's going to end badly.
Sure.
It does.
Sure.
I do not agree that I should have been kept a secret. They should have let them know I was going to the wedding. Now the girls are probably traumatized by everything. Maybe my mom was hopeful that we could reconcile at her wedding, but I do not regret going at all. I was right where I needed to be. Besides that, it was a beautiful wedding for my mom.
No.
From my perspective, Doolittle and Priscilla should have let the girls at least see their grandma. They looked so beautiful, and they will never get this opportunity again. My mom is at fault as well for not telling them about me being there. Also, my fault for being there after saying I wouldn't be. So, sorry, not sorry, though. Life is too short. Thank you for all the advice, Reddit. And that is the end of that story.
That's so sad. I hope the mom was able to, like, have a good time.
Yeah, it sounds like they were, like, at the reception. It was cool.
Yeah.
I think we got there probably. But, yep.
Yeah.
Never
Dang.
on site forever. You killed my dad.
Yeah.
You killed our dad for her horrible wife.
Pretty much.
So,
much.
and he was already on the way out. He only had a year left anyway. 2 more days in your house.
Yeah.
We couldn't do that. Couldn't swing that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I would prosecute her to the fullest extent of the law if that's a crime in Florida.
Yeah.
Wherever they did this.
Absolutely. Take her to
If
court.
that's a prosecutable thing that they did, they deserve to be held all the way up to the fire.
Yeah.
I don't care what level of consequences it is, and whatever the state deems appropriate.
Right.
Horrific,
Yeah.
sociopathic, psychopathic, actually, honestly.
Yeah.
So we're gonna move on to the next story.
Yes, we are. Hopefully this one is a little brighter.
Yeah, that one was
This is a little dark.
couldn't have any fun with that.
I know.
There's no fun to be had there.
But you know what is fun is the fact that Kat has been a member for 10 months. Box 1 of 2 is packed with everything except letters. Box 2 will be ready in about a week. Would you rather they come together or a week or 2 apart? That is just so dang nice that you're giving us 2 boxes, though.
You got great googly moogly, Cat. You can send them in at really whatever
Yeah.
pace you want.
Whatever is convenient to you, either
Yeah.
works for us.
Yeah.
Either works
This
for
ain't
us.
we're not at dinner, you know. We don't need all the entrees to come out at once. But if that's what you want, it's really up to what you want. It's an
Really up
important
to
thing to
you,
know. What do
dude.
you want? Do you want them all to come at the same time, or do you want to send out what you got ready right now?
Let us know.
It's up to you.
Just do it, dude. Go for it.
And thank you for being a member for 10 months.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But we've got another
Smoky.
story coming up soon.
What if we just do a little reset? We go to Club Baby.
Go to Club Baby.
Let's go.
go to
Let's
Club Baby.
have like a dry martini at Club Baby. A whole milk martini at Club Baby.
Oh.
Were you tapped into Club Baby? I'm not sure.
I was filled in over the weekend, but I was
Ah.
really trying to do the accent over the weekend too, and it was not working.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
so when you are
So-
who's German is
is
sort of every sub
German.
is like a V.
I did a German accent for a play in high school,
No,
but
the R
it was
is
a little
V.
more evil and not as much like Club Baby.
Yes, it's not Club Baby.
No, it's not.
Honestly,
Not-
if you've heard,
Dude, I
if
can't
you've
do it like
listened
this.
to Werner Herzog, if you've heard his voice,
His
I'm not
voice.
doing a good Werner
His
Herzog.
voice.
Also, some people were flaming me that my Travolta was bad. It's like, yeah, it's a caricature of his character from Greece.
Yeah, it was an exaggeration.
It was, you
wasn't
know,
like
it was it was not a nuanced Travolta, but I appreciated the constructive criticism.
yeah.
That it was more like a Fonz.
You're
It's
like,
like,
workshopping.
"Hey,
Hey,
Uh,
Sandy, Sandy, Sandy,
Sandy, what are you doing?
hey,
Uh,
Sandy. That's my John Travolta impression.
Sandy.
Sandy.
Tell me more. Tell me more. Is he? Does he?
I don't remember the
do it.
words. Tell me more. Tell me more. Any minute. Shoot pop up. Shoot pop up. Shoot pop up. I did a little play that was like we did that one song. We did the scene before.
You just did one song from Greece.
It was like different songs from different things. It was like a workshop, like summer thing.
kind of weird.
Yeah.
Ooh, you know what? I need to use the bathroom.
But there was
I
one
just
moment.
realized that.
I'll tell a little story from
Yeah.
that because it was funny. My little fourth grade self was having a great time because so we were doing that scene in Greece, like right before the Tell Me More song, okay? And then we were all in poodle skirts because of course, and it was really cheap, really like our sets were literally we had a table, we had one like lunch table, and then we had like 3 like big cardboard backdrops that were just propped up and that we all painted because again it was like a workshop summer thing, like Broadway workshop. We just did like an accumulation of things. We were in different numbers. I was only in that one. I think we were only in like a 1 or 2, but anyway, I'm coming out, I'm walking out, I'm starting the scene, walking out with a little lunch tray, and then my skirt scrapes up against the cardboard. This whole cardboard thing that's like 10 feet tall falls down. It just was not on a very secure stand, and the whole thing just goes falls down. And so I'm like, I just like look at that, and I look at the audience, and then I set my foot down, pick it up, and then go off stage, and then we just restart. And then we're walking out, and I just do the biggest like hip movement to get around it, and then keep walking. And I really just broke the fourth wall and like let the audience in on that joke. And I was having a hard time keeping a straight face because it was very funny. And that was a lot of fun. Everyone was cracking up, and it was great. It was great. My little fourth grade self. How are you doing over there, Riley?
Doing pretty good.
Doing pretty good. Are you sleepy over there?
No.
No.
I'm all good.
You're not allowed to be.
I know. I'll get donated at more.
I know. You're not able. Megan McDonald super chatted $2. Can Dakota secretly sing? You know what? I've never heard him sing, but I feel like he could. I feel like he secretly doesn't have a bad voice. If he can do the impressions and voices and stuff, usually those people can sing because it's all about control of your voice. So I'm willing to bet. That's funny. I've never heard him do that. How's everyone doing? Kim Fine says my 7th or 8th grade choir did beauty school dropout, and my high school ex had the solo. He was aggressively shy, and it still cracks me up to see the pics. That's so funny. If you don't like your high school ex, just remember the little humiliation, a little embarrassment that he gets. If you do like him, well, then you can just laugh, I guess. Chris R says, Angie, I would have peed myself. Oh my gosh, my anxiety makes me jumpstart often. Dang. Yeah, I was fine. We were all in on the joke together. It was honestly a great experience. But, yeah. Honestly, too, I think doing theater growing up, like, if you want your kids to, I don't know, not be anxious, put them in theater, dude. It really breaks them of that, like, of that stage fright, because you have to go on stage. You can't. There's no other choice. You know what I mean? But maybe I just really liked attention. Maybe that's what got me through it. And I was like, well, I guess I'll deal with the stage fright because I just want to be here. I guess you kind of have to do that. Some people didn't get through it. But, oh, Red Bull Rena, Mother Angie, I finally finished customizing your necklace. What? Me? I can't wait to see it. That's so exciting. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Uh-oh. What's going on? Cool guy Coda.
Smooth as silk.
Oh, yeah.
Washed hands. Have we washed our brains yet? I feel like my brain's washed.
You feel like your brain's
Clean
washed?
brain.
Yeah.
Clean brain.
Clean brain.
Clean
Avery from
brain
the Swamp
activities.
said, Angie, I loved my years in theater and I still have sometimes crippling anxiety. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I did just like attention and I was just like, I don't care. I'll be on stage. Everyone will look at me. That probably was it, to be honest. It's just always something you got to work through.
I think being on stage and bombing is really important.
Yeah.
Once you've done something that is bad, it really opens you up to like, oh, okay.
It's not
Well,
that bad.
I guess either you get PTSD from it or you move on.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Some people don't.
I'm
Some
like
people just get
low-key, like,
PTSD.
I need to start doing stand up so I can do more bombing
Do it.
exposure.
Yeah, that would be good.
Um,
Because you have to, especially stand up, you gotta bomb.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't, you're not doing it right.
Yeah.
Or you're like a prodigy, I guess.
I guess.
But,
But that sounds very unrealistic.
Yeah.
But
No way. Chris R was in the color guard, the winter guard. My senior year, I literally said, slid into the backdrop at the state competition. Yes. And
Fun.
everyone noticed. Everyone saw.
that's fun.
And everyone said, points deducted.
That was a fun thing on sets. Sometimes we would just like be on the stage, just like move a set and then just hang out behind it. That was a fun thing for sure.
Did you guys ever did you have any friends that did color guard?
I did. I really liked watching them.
I had a friend who could like flip the rifle up like 8 times or whatever.
Oh
Just
yeah.
like absurd.
Oh yeah. I know. I had a friend that was really good at it. Megan McDonald super chat at $5. My daughter will definitely be a theater kid as she loves Epic, the musical. She's only 5 and can sing every single song. That is so cute. I haven't seen that one, but that is adorable. My niece, there's a video of my niece when she's 2 years old singing Frozen, and I've never heard such a young child sing like that, and it's amazing. It's adorable. I miss her, man. I haven't seen her in so long.
I saw that dono from Megmac too. I can secretly sing.
I was wondering.
It's
We were
true.
thinking. I was thinking you could.
I'm a little secret singer.
I knew it. I freaking called
I've been rolling around how to get back into music, what kind of stuff I want to make. Last time I made
that's
music,
fun.
I was 22,
Dude, I want to make
and my
music so
vibe
bad.
is different now.
Man. I want to do that stuff. I just don't know how.
You just do it.
Don't know how
I
to get
guess.
started.
Just like you can literally start with like there's just like a phone app you can use basically.
Yeah. We'll get into
super,
that.
super quick.
We'll get into that. But you know what else we're going to get into? This next story.
Whoa.
This next story.
Hamala
We good to go with it, Riley?
Cool.
My sister kept asking me to do everything for her. I'm getting sick of it.
Learn how to do it yourself.
So, for some context, my sister, 28 female, and I, 25 female, are living with our parents because it's more convenient, and who can afford a house in this economy? Me neither. We're both from Asian culture, if that affects the matter. My sister works a 9-to-5 job and usually has a busy schedule, while I work from home with a lot of time for relaxation schedule.
Huh? What?
I don't know, with a much for
let's just bring it back to if you guys are the ones from the Asian culture, how are we supposed to know if it has any bearing? You're supposed to tell us if it does.
Well, I mean, I guess I've heard that in Asian cultures it's very normal for people to live with their families still. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. My sister works a 9-to-5 job and usually has a busy schedule, while I work from home with much time for relaxation in my schedule. Admittedly, workload-wise, hers is a lot heavier than mine. She earns more than I do. I'm a bit of a homebody, and she goes out a lot. By the way, this comes from Confusion by Chance, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So now on to the problem. I've been feeling very irritated and uncomfortable about her asking me to do little things for her. Here are some of the cases. Whenever we're hanging out, when it comes to things like getting directions or making reservations, instead of doing it herself, her first instinct is always to turn to me and ask me to do it.
It's like Keon's dad.
Yeah. Get that, chat? You know how Keon's dad
sorry,
is.
that was I just miss Keon.
Keon, come back.
Keon. It's just because he was here. It was so funny. It's like trying to book a flight, and he just goes, Keon, how do I check in my flight?
Yeah.
It's like, dude, it's like 6 a.m. Like, just do it. Like,
When she craves something, once again, her first response is to ask me to make it. Both of us can cook. I've outwardly told her that she should make it herself, and her response is that I should do it since I'm at home and she's always working or busy. It has gotten to the point where she'd buy the ingredients after telling me that she would make it herself, waited a week or so, and then asked me to cook for her using said ingredients. We'd both be having dinner or working in the house office, and she'd ask me to get a glass of water or grab something for her. Whenever we finished a meal, she'd just get up and leave, expecting me to clean up the dishes. Even after I called her out to come help clear the dishes, she would just leave. In conversation, she'd start advising people on what to do and then push the actual action on to me instead. Like, oh, you should try doing X. OP can take you to do it. This is frustrating to me because literally if she wants to advise people on something, she should be the one to follow up on it. How does it become my responsibility instead? Like the title said, these are technically little things, but for whatever reason, every time anything comes up at all that isn't a major thing, but just little inconveniences, her first response is always to ask me to take care of it, and it's driving me crazy. I've read up a bit on the Orange Theory too, how if people don't want to help you do the small things, then they won't help you on the bigger things, and it got me a little shaken. I just want to say that that's not true, that she's my sister at the end of the day, and if she ever needs my help or a favor, I won't hesitate to help. But these are the things that she's well capable of doing, and to always turn to me to take care of the tasks instead really drives me crazy. So I'm asking for advice. Am I too sensitive? Should I suck it up and adjust my expectations since these things are pretty normal? And how would I do that? Is this worth having a big confrontation over? Maybe it's a natural thing because I'm always at home anyway. How do I address this? And there are some comments, but what would your answer be, Dakota?
Ask me to do something.
Hey, Dakota, can you give me another bowl of ice cream?
You can't do that yourself?
Well, I mean, I could, but I'm reading a story right now.
But you want ice cream, right?
Yeah.
What would you do if I wasn't here?
Call you? I would get the ice cream myself.
You will, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I would get that.
Let's start acting like I'm not here then.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I mean, what is she going to do? She's like...
And if she's going to throw a tantrum about that, let her. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, she's going to have to, you know, like, sometimes they say, like, you let the toddler just have the tantrum so that they work it out, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
One day,
Honestly,
and then she'll be like, thank you for making me get my own ice cream because
right.
now I'm self-sufficient in my ice
No,
cream
literally.
needs.
I remember being annoyed with people about this in, like, 2nd grade. Of, like, people at no, honestly, I remember this one girl be, like, in the, like, after-school daycare thing. Wait a second. Angela Connolly says, you would cry, Angie. I resent that. I would get the ice cream myself. Okay?
Wow. A direct shot fired.
Dang. But anyway. I remember. No, literally. Yeah, no. I remember getting annoyed with kids being like, "Oh, can you grab this for me?" When it's like, "Girl, stand up. We're at the same table and it's the same distance away from us. No, I'm not going to do that for you." 2nd grade.
Or you could just go, "No!
No.
No!"
No. But there are some comments. So, comment number 1, just always say no when she asks and do your own dishes, not hers. Comment number 2 says her job might be busier than yours, but the rest of her life is only busier because she chooses to go out a lot. That doesn't mean that she can dump all of her daily tasks on you. Living with family can be annoying, and it can be difficult to break out of an actual, Living with family can be annoying, and it can be difficult to break out of an established dynamic. You've both gotten used to her behavior. She asks you to do things, and it sounds like you tend to eventually give in and just do it. I don't know what your relationship is like or if she would be receptive at all to a conversation. If you can sit her down and talk to her about this and how it's bothering you, try that. If not, tell her that you aren't able to do her dishes or make her food, and then don't do it. The problem right now is you say no, but it sounds like you end up doing it anyway. Try saying something like, I made reservations last time, it's your turn. Try cleaning up after yourself and leaving her dishes. This depends on the general household chores, like does everyone mostly clean up after themselves or are people expected to rotate, etc. You don't have to cook for her just because she bought the ingredients. She's doing this on purpose because she knows that you'll give in. If someone's getting up anyway, it's normal to ask someone to grab you something while they're in the kitchen. If you're both sitting down, it's ridiculous for her to boss you around. What small things does she help you with? Because right now it sounds like nothing and there is an update, but that's a great comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't do it.
Yeah.
Like, OP, honestly, like, you do have a choice in this matter.
Yeah, I think you need to utilize more shame. I think we can normalize allowing shame to be a motivator for our siblings that don't do anything for themselves.
Yeah.
And it's just small. It's right. These are small things, but it's just like it ends up being like do you just think I'm like a little Igor that you can like tell to do things like when you're perfectly capable of doing it yourself? It's like once or twice here and there is like, yeah, whatever. But every single time is like I'd start being like, okay, widow baby, can widow baby not do it herself? Okay, I'll go get widow baby her widow ice cream. And she'll be like, don't do that. It's so mean. I'd be like, well, you're acting like a little baby. I just figured you want to be treated like one.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you want me to go get some adult diapers so I can change them for you? So that way you don't have to use the bathroom yourself? Like, what are we talking? Where does the line stop?
Honestly. And there is an update. So, hello. First, I'd like to say thank you to all the comments, both offering advice and calling me out on my inability to say no. I don't want to go into a tangent about the reasoning behind it, but it's definitely a mixture of both my personality and an Asian culture background that led me to being unable to deny these things most of the time.
Okay, now I'm seeing. Now I'm seeing why they said. I totally forgot about that. Actually,
yeah, that does make sense.
Because it's the older sister, right?
Yeah.
So there's like a hierarchy where it's like because she's the older sister, it's like you gotta listen.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes a little more sense. But it doesn't really make sense if you look at it, right? That's ridiculous. I don't know.
This is the thing that it's going to be a practice. It's not going to be comfortable to say no. It never is, especially when you're such a people pleaser.
Yeah.
But you just have to constantly practice and work on being comfortable saying no.
Yeah.
And some of you are very correct. Yes, most of the time it's a lot quicker if I just suck it up and do it rather than having an extended no, you do it battle with my sister. I'm also the type to write up a whole mental script of the reasonings on the whys of my refusal. Nice. All in all, it's very unhealthy for my mental health and I'm trying to improve myself. I tried to regulate my own thoughts and take up on a lot of advice of not having to explain myself or the fact that the lengthened debate isn't worth saving me this discussion further down the line. Just say no more often, even if it's uncomfortable. And I thought I was finally getting some control back on my autonomy when, well, she gifted me a dog. What? My birthday was a couple of days ago, and lo and behold, there's a puppy inside the box when I opened it, surrounded by all my friends and family. And I couldn't be in any worse despair. I do not want a dog. I've loudly and repeatedly stated that I do not want a dog. Not because I don't like dogs. I love them. Back when I was living separately, I dog sat for my neighbor daily and actually enjoyed it. The thing is, taking care of a dog is a lot of work, especially a new puppy with potty training and all. And my household being in the state it is, I know from miles away that I'll end up being the caretaker. And I don't want it. I'm not in a place or state where I would even want to adopt one.
So you do not have to have the puppy. You don't.
Yeah.
You don't. Just because it was tactically the sister probably wants a puppy and knows you'll take care of it. So
yeah.
You can find a new, I guarantee you.
Yeah.
Puppies are one of the easiest things to find. Like
Yeah. A brand new puppy. People will want that for sure.
There's people out there who want a puppy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay?
Right. Yeah. Eventually, maybe, but not now. And I've stated this multiple times, not just to her, but to my mother, who we're living with as well. And they gave me a dog anyway. It was a surprise, but everyone other than myself knew. And I felt so betrayed. I've never felt so much despair in my life. Of course, my sister wouldn't have my back, but I thought my mother would. When I confronted her about it, she said she knew, but she'll help, so don't worry about it. But the thing is, I'll be the main caregiver regardless. I'm basically taking up 95% of everything. I'm the one who's doing the actual research on puppy care, potty training, monitoring her behavior, and rushing her to the pad like every 2 hours for potty checkups. I'm the one feeding, cleaning, even midnight checkups. The pup whines nonstop at night, and I know it's a mixture of new home anxiousness and potty needs, and I'm the one who checks up on it. I feel like I haven't slept for days. My mom's there, but she mostly looks after it only when I desperately need some sleep and black out. And now the pup needs the vet, and of course, my sister blankly told me to take her to the vet. Oh, and look up a good place so you can take her for annual shots too. And by the way, you should look up us, OK Storytime, on iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is, because you're going to find full episodes with more stories just like this one.
Yes.
This one. Go look it up, people.
Normalize going against cultural norms that are designed to just like make you the fall guy. Designed to just take away all of your power. Like, I gotta imagine like this was made by like the oldest in a family and be like, well, it only makes sense that because I'm the oldest, I should be able to tell every single person in the family what to do.
Yeah.
And
not
you guys
older than
can't
the
really do
parents.
that, direct that at me at all. I'm too old. Sucks to
Dude,
suck, loser.
It's crazy, dude. Yeah, like I think definitely have a conversation with the sister, and there is a little bit more to the story, so she might, hopefully. But yeah, definitely confront her because it's obviously not going to change. It's just getting worse. She's just adding more to your plate on top of all of her
Get rid of
chores.
the dog. You can get rid of the dog. You can find there's probably organizations, you don't have to take the dog to the pound.
Yeah.
There's definitely organizations that will rehome and foster that dog.
Yeah, because
Because
honestly,
it is a lot, and if you're not ready for a dog, it's crazy for someone to get you a dog as a gift
yeah,
when you actively don't want one.
Yeah.
That's wild.
it's like the most like it's so much work to take care of a dog, so much responsibility.
Yeah.
My goodness.
It's just like somebody, I don't know, imagine someone's like, yeah, I just really don't like the color blue. Blue is my least favorite color, and then they just get you like a blue jumpsuit.
Yeah.
They're like, I just thought you would like this.
Right.
It's like, did you? Or are you my enemy? Like, what's wrong with you?
Right. Yeah.
You need to get out of here. You need to stop living with your sister. You need to find independence and like grab onto it with both hands.
Yeah.
Because this is, you have to know, I don't know if autonomy is the right word, but it's like, you're a thrall.
Yeah.
You are the peon. You're the peasant that was just like
Right.
ordered around and told to do things.
Yeah. And you're
And if they
you're
don't like
doing
it, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, because just how you have to train this dog, you kind of have to train your sister into not trusting you for this.
And
stuff.
I don't think that's gonna change. And if she refuses to change, you need to get out.
Yeah.
You need to, and it's not on you for like not catering to a dynamic that just like actively puts you in a role of like, not non-importance, but like you have no voice.
Yeah.
You feel like you have no voice. Clearly, when you go, no, you do it, it becomes an entire thing,
Yeah.
which is why you've stopped doing it. So
Exactly.
like, just get it. You got to get out.
Get out of there. There is a little bit more to the story. And I'm so angry because I literally can't say no to this pup coming into my life. I feel like I was doing so well, improving bit by bit. My sister just crashed me with a commitment I can't even say no
But
to.
you can. See, that's the crazy part. Why do you feel like you can't?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like-
It's hard. It's hard.
Hmm.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. I've been crying and having meltdowns, feeling spiteful every morning after pulling all-nighters almost every night. Then by afternoon, I'd think it's not so bad. The pup's cute, only to have a meltdown again the next morning. It's almost like that analogy of when a man does the bare minimum and gets all the praises. only replace the man with my sister, and me trying to convince myself, well, at least she helped, but it's barely 5%. Barely. I don't know what to do. I can't just get rid of it. And there are some comments. Comment number 1 says, say no. Mean it. Stop crying and get a spine. You can do it. And that is the end of that story. Honestly, yeah, like,
That's it. That's all it is.
I feel bad for you. It's not the kind of story where it's like, yeah, you're the a-hole. You should be doing this. You're doing all this wrong. You know what I mean? It's just like, girl, we need some tough love right now. We need some
Cold
tough
water.
love. You have to stand up. No one else is going to fix this for you. No Redditor, none of us. Your sister's definitely not going to fix it. Your parents obviously aren't going to fix it. They're just contributing to the problem. You are the only one that can fix this. So if you want it to change, you have to change. Like I'm sorry. I understand why you're complaining because it's frustrating and I don't want to like invalidate any of that, but you have to fix it. It's on you.
And now I'll say it again. Normalize breaking cultural norms that are an active detriment to your existence.
Yeah.
There's no, but oh, it's the way it is. That's what I have to say about that. Make it how you want it to be. Make it a way that works for you instead of a way that actively turns you into like I don't even know.
Right.
Like a husk.
Yeah.
That's just a vessel for like someone else's commands.
Yeah. It's uncomfortable. It's going to be, but you have to just get through that to eventually be comfortable with it. It's like jumping into icy waters, you know?
Oh, I broke my cold tub record, and that's true. At the beginning, it sucks, but once you get in there, it's way better.
Exactly.
10.5 minutes, baby.
Oh, wow. Everyone, congrats, Dakota. 10.5 minutes in the cold tub. That's a long
10.5 minutes in Lake Geneva.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
Especially when you're in there and you're only focusing on the time. What do you do to your mind? Like, what do you focus on?
No, I don't really just focus. I just kind of like, you just kind of, you zen at some point. At some point, once you get past like the 4 or 5 minute mark, like it's really not that bad anymore. It's just getting there in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah.
You get to a point where your body acclimates, and that's when all the cool stuff happens.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, just like your whole nervous system just goes like crazy.
Yeah. Nice. Well, that's the end of that story. I hope she grows a spine, man.
Yeah, man. And
I hope so.
There's gotta be an organization that can take that puppy off your hands and give it a good home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to give you this strawberry, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then, Mr. Riley, this is going to be the last story that's on our little file thing. I got one. Okay, perfect. I mean, we've got one for the next one, but after that.
We're doing the new cool way.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, great. It's a googly moogly. Meg McDonald, thanks for the $2. Riley, listen to Cisco Kitty, OK Karaoke mini wheel. Maybe okay. Yeah, we change trivia to karaoke. Well, I think we can't do that because it gets us flagged, but I guess we just can't upload it in different ways. But Avery from the Swamps, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Almost a baby. The greatest version of ourselves are born from uncomfortable experiences. Yes, it's also the best things in life are on the opposite side of fear. There is no growth without change. There's plenty of proverbs. Hit me with one, Riley. Hit me with
Tay can definitely hit you with one. What do you got, Tay? You got a proverb on you?
Proverb.
Got one on you? Come on,
Not
what?
loaded
You're not
up.
loaded up.
Not loaded up.
Didn't you just go to like youth camp for a week? Yeah, but we was in You have to say it to the mic. Get over here. He said he doesn't have anything. He got
Dude,
nervous.
I'm trying my best to think of one. Jesus said
Like-
a lot of stuff.
He did. I don't know.
The road
fish.
less traveled.
No, that's a poem.
That was Walt Whitman.
No, that was Robert Frost.
That was Robert Frost.
Yep. I actually did a study on that poem in 8th grade, and then I chose to go to an early college. And then I've always chose to do the road less traveled. And here I am.
And here you are. No, because I was.
Oh,
gonna
there
make,
a
I was
fun
gonna
little.
make a joke about how there's so many people that live in LA, but here you are. No, it's true. You did. You do have the road less traveled. You like literally just like manifested your entire life. It's pretty impressive. honestly.
Basically.
Oh, come on.
Tate doesn't have one.
Tate's like, oh, I thought I had one. Ah. What did you think it was? Say the one you thought.
He's thinking hard. He said something about wisdom. Here, get over here if you're. Okay.
Wait, let
What
me
could
lock
you
in.
so?
Let me lock in.
I've been saying a lot of things of you can't reason with the fool. I think that's in the Bible somewhere, but like there's just no reason to.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Although sometimes people play the fool when really they're the cool.
Can you read these donos?
I just read that.
Oh, you
That's
did?
Where this
My
whole
bad.
conversation came from.
I'm so sorry. Okay.
See, he's playing the fool. Yeah. Oh wait, there's Amy Lynn hit us with a proverb. Only a fool insults his neighbor and says, "I was only joking." Proverbs.
What does it say?
26:19.
Here we go.
Tate's
we got
got one.
Tate.
He
We got
booted
Tate
up.
doing it.
Wait, he's whispering.
The fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom.
Ooh.
There we go.
Okay, that's a proverb.
It's a proverb
That is a proverb.
straight from North Carolina, right
From
there.
the mouth of babes. Tate, has anyone told you you're a babe today?
Does anyone? He said probably. Tate, what did you do today?
I did a bunch of nothing today.
You were in there playing. What game were you playing inside? What was that? Some kind of card game.
Some kind of Monopoly game. I'm not even sure.
Oh, you playing
Monopoly Deal?
Oh, you're playing Monopoly Deal?
Yeah.
I'm an actual demon at that game. Don't play me at Monopoly Deal if you want to like me. It will.
We gotta play Catan.
Everyone is doing the pain is growth thing that John said. From St. John Fry. Pain is growth. Yes. And that's exactly what he said. And that's exactly what he said.
All right, Angie's back.
I'm
You guys
back.
ready?
Yup. All right.
Let's do it in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My brother got cheated on and I accidentally made it worse.
How'd you do that?
Accidentally. I was supposed to be maid of honor at my brother's wedding this Saturday. Instead, everything has blown up and no one's talking to anybody. Some background, I, 21 female, have 3 older brothers, Adam, 22 male, and twins, John and Paul, 27 male. Not their real names, of course. Adam and I have always been super close, while we've both been kind of distant from the twins, who used to take pleasure in bullying us younger kids, especially Adam. John and Paul are big-time jocks, while Adam is the more artistic type, and so am I. By the way, this comes from user not a sister-in-law 17, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, it's gotten better. It's gotten better since we all grew up, but they could still be pretty annoying. Then, 2 years ago, Adam met his first real girlfriend, Sarah, 22 female, in college. When he brought her to meet us, John teased Adam for, quote, not being good enough for her, while Paul had a few spicy-related comments about her because she's really pretty. They later apologized, saying they were just joking. They fell in love, and over Christmas, Adam proposed, and Sarah accepted, setting a June wedding. Yeah, dang.
That's fast.
What the heck? Well, c'est la vie. Then it all came apart. 2 weeks ago, Sarah messaged me and said she wanted to take me to lunch. I was surprised because she and I are not really that close. A few times, she's accused me of taking up too much of Adam's time and that I should back off. Hey, I'm his sister. I'm suddenly not allowed to hang with him just because he's getting married? I don't think so.
Yikes, dude.
Anyway, at lunch, she dropped a bomb that she wasn't in love with my brother anymore and that it just wasn't working out and that she was sorry, but she had to call off the wedding. Whoa! I asked if Adam knew about all this, and she said she wanted me to tell him because we're so close. I don't know if I would just start laughing or if I'd, throw up or like fart or something. I don't know what would happen. My body would go into complete chaos.
You just start sneezing uncontrollably at this.
Yeah. I would, yeah.
Yikes.
I said, no way was that going to happen. She would have to tell him herself. Then she started to cry because she just couldn't face him. Wah, 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 baby, 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 wah. That's what I would say to that.
Yeah.
Wah, wah. She'd met another guy for, oh my God. She'd met another guy for a one-night stand a few months ago. Then it turned into a friends with benefits thing. And now she's pregnant with this guy's baby.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. When he wanted to get married to her. Dude, this is what she does. Ah. Yikes, dude.
Oh, brother. Dang. I couldn't take it. So I ran out of there and texted Adam to call Sarah, which she did, and they met up. Sarah told him the truth, and Adam was stunned. I texted and called Adam several times, but he wouldn't answer, so I went over to his apartment. He looked like he'd been drinking, something he rarely does, but who could blame him in that moment? Adam said he just wanted to pass away. Now, I have this thing where I always try to see both sides of a situation. It's almost a running joke with people who always ask, whose side are you on? I said that Sarah was human and humans make mistakes and maybe they could work this out, especially with 200 people coming from all over the country to the wedding. Oh my God, what?
Yikes, dude.
That's the dumbest thing I've heard all day.
Expensive wedding. Yikes.
Yeah, I know that this woman cheated on you, but, you know, there are a lot of people coming to the wedding. Maybe you should take 200 people's convenience into consideration before you decide to spend the rest of your life with someone who cheated on you.
I don't like that trait, OP. I don't like it. I get, trying to see all sides. I am one to be the devil's advocate. However, this is not one of those situations, dude.
Correct.
You can't do that.
You gotta immediately be on Broski's side. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I realize now I should have been 100% behind Adam and not tried to make him see Sarah's side of it, especially since she had hurt him so badly.
Yeah, come on,
He
man.
starts getting mad at me, calling Sarah a witch and calling me a witch for defending her. I got so mad at him for calling me that I flipped out and pushed him, and he pushed me back. I fell backwards onto the floor. He starts screaming and crying, saying he was done with me and told me to get out, and I did, and fast.
Whoa, this is dramatic.
I went to my parents' house and told them the whole thing. They were shocked at Sarah's betrayal and angry that Adam had pushed me. I failed to mention the fact that I had pushed him first. I was angry and confused, too. They tried to contact Adam, but he wasn't answering. Sarah wasn't answering either. Eventually, I go back to my dorm room crying. The next morning, I find out Paul's in jail. He'd gone over to Adam's apartment and gotten into an altercation with him for quote-unquote hitting me. Little trigger warning for some physical violence in this story.
Whoa.
Yeah, and let that be a lesson. Tell the truth about stuff. Like, I get it, OP, that you're probably like, is there a part of you that could have failed to mention that you did that first because you were just, like, lost in all of the shuffle?
And
sure. Is it more likely that you're like, well, it's I get to have no consequences?
Is she I'm guessing is telling. What are the names here again? Who is who?
When she went and told parents, Paul and John are the older twin brothers.
Okay, gotcha.
When she went and told the parents about what happened, she failed to say that she was the one who started all of the physical pushy shovey stuff.
Yeah.
And
Ah.
and so because of that, Paul felt entitled to righteously go over there and set the record straight. Which,
yikes, dude.
I hope you enjoy prison, my guy.
Jeez.
That's where I'm sending you if I'm Adam. Bye. Have fun there. I hear it's nice.
Huh.
So, Adam went to the hospital and called 911 and had Paul arrested for
For violence.
assault.
Yeah.
That's battery at that point. My parents had to bail him out. They weren't happy. Later why would you whatever. Later, Adam sends all of us an email blast saying that we were all crazy and cruel to him when he needed us the most and that he never wanted to see any of us ever again. WTF? I'm sorry, you're confused?
Yeah, why are you confused?
I'm sorry, so let me get this straight. Your brother gets cheated on by the woman he was going to marry. She's pregnant. You tell him that you need to see her side and that it's more important for the 200 people who are paying to come out to the wedding get to, I don't know, have free drinks. He goes like, wow, you're insane for that. And you go, don't call me that, and push him. Now his brother's going to jail because he assaulted him and committed felony battery, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Because he ends up going to the hospital. And he goes, you know what? Honestly, I forget about me, all of you people. And you go, WTF?
Yeah, that's OP. I am not on your side right now. Not at all.
Not at all. And you know what this comment tells me? That you knew what you were doing when you left out the fact that you started the fight.
Yeah.
You knew what you were doing when you excluded that. In fact, you probably said it on purpose because it makes him in trouble and not you.
Oh my gosh.
You
Yeah, she's
suck.
She's obviously avoiding any sort of blame for any of this with, not telling the parents and then saying what,
Accidentally made
like,
it worse.
what the F with.
Get out of town accidentally made it
Jeez.
worse. You
Oh
made
my
it worse
gosh.
because you were selfishly looking out for your own interests. That's not an accident.
Yeah.
That's a character defect.
Yeah.
And I never say that on this show.
Yeah.
That someone's just like, you're wrong for that character defect, whatever.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know.
You're crazy for
rare,
this,
dude.
OP. Wow. I wouldn't have bailed out if I'm the parents, I'm not bailing out the brother either. I'm like, you can stay in the county jail.
Yeah, you guys are old enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John and my mom and dad had nothing to do with it. Why would Adam be angry at them? Maybe because they're bailing out the brother who put him in the hospital. Now my folks are so pissed at Paul, they won't even talk to him. I don't want to talk to him either. I tried the hospital, but Adam had already been released. I went to his apartment, but he was gone, along with a lot of his stuff. He won't answer my calls or anyone's calls. He's ghosting everybody. So now I've totally lost my brother, the only person in my family I was really close to, and my prospective sister-in-law. I'm so angry at her, I want to burst. I'm angry at Adam for ignoring us. What do I do? How do I move on from this? Update. You're right. I'm a horrible sister. Good. At least we're starting in a good place. Before we get into the update.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I don't even know. Because I know she's in the wrong. But I don't even know what she could do to fix it right now. Like, if I was Adam and Adam has already decided, like, I don't want anything to do with you guys anymore. Screw all of you guys. I would be like nothing that she could say to Adam would seemingly help. You know, like, even if she apologized, you know?
Yep.
Like.
Yep. Because you're now directly responsible.
Yeah.
For beginning this, the path that led to, because you just said, oh yeah, he shoved me.
Yeah.
And you knew what you were doing. I refuse to accept that you didn't know what you're doing. It's like, that's like, kids at like a very, very early age.
Yeah.
You develop the skills to understand morality, sort of responsibility in a given situation. Like, kids know very, very young when they're doing something wrong. And so that's when you get the kids try to exclude information, right? Where it's like,
yeah.
You get caught
to avoid it.
whatever. It's like, they know people know when they're doing something wrong. You knew when you probably doctored the course of that altercation.
Yeah.
You knew what you were doing.
Totally.
It's not an accident.
Yeah, you'd have to try to explain to the parents. I pushed first. He also just pushed me. It's not like he started beating me up, like, because it was after I pushed him, like, you know what I mean? I pushed him. Tell the brother that. Tell Paul. I know you don't want to talk to Paul. Poor you. Suck it up. Talk to him. And then try to talk to the other guy. What's his name? Starts with an A.
Adam.
Try to talk to Adam, but I doubt he'll let you.
Adam's not talking. You need to tell. Yeah. I mean, what are you even going to tell Paul? Like, you shouldn't have done that? Like, no duh. You shouldn't have gone.
Well, I mean, just like tell
your brother to the hospital.
Tell Paul, like, hey, I was the one that started that. Like, you can't be. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't do it anyway. But like the anger should be directed at me. Like, come on. My goodness.
At least we start this update with OP's acknowledgement that she's been behaving like an absolute beast
Yeah.
from some sort of pit that she slithered out of. And hopefully she'll be able to change her behavior. Let's go. Update. You're right. Wait, let's read. You're right. I'm a horrible person. Sister. Okay. I've read every one of your comments and messages, and I thought I couldn't feel any worse. Thanks, guys. Ooh, not a good start. You should feel bad. This is a time where you should feel bad.
Yeah, don't start blaming the comments for making you feel bad.
Yeah. I'm starting to realize just how badly I screwed this whole thing up. One, when Sarah talked to me, I should have given Adam more of a heads up than Sarah wants to talk to you. He had no inkling about any of this, and when she told him about it, it was a horrible shock. Two, I should have just said kind and supportive things to Adam, or better yet, just kept my mouth shut. It's just that Adam is my hero. He's always protected me, even from my older brothers. He'd always tell me not to cry, that everything would be all right. Well, when I saw him crying, I couldn't take it. I wanted him to feel better, so I tried to tell him things that would make him think more logically and less emotionally. Big mistake.
Yeah, that's really, you're very stupid. You're very stupid. You get stupid town. You get exiled to stupid town. They'll make you the mayor of stupid town.
You're the
but
buddy.
you can't keep the job because guess what? You're too stupid.
Yeah, you're the buddy who just blew in from Supertown.
Yeah, exactly. That's crazy.
Shout out to whoever wrote that joke on SpongeBob. One of the best. 3, I should not have, under any circumstances, pushed him. It was no worse than the pushes or pokes or tickles we've always given each other, but it came at the worst possible time. Stupid. Stop it. It was no worse than the pushes, pokes, or tickles we've always given each other? Are you sure? Are you sure there wasn't maybe a little bit more emotionally charged aspects to that?
Yeah, like physically, you probably didn't push him that hard, but
Just
like,
crazy
yeah,
word.
don't escalate things. But that's stupid. That's stupid.
Ay. Okay. And here's the big number 4. I could have sworn that I said to my parents, I pushed Adam and he pushed me back. But either I said it wrong or they heard it wrong. Either way, it's my fault. My only defense is I was in shock, in a daze, and my eyes red from crying. It was probably the worst day of my life, but it was a lot worse for Adam. Again, stupid. I talked to my parents this morning. Paul reached out to Adam, leaving a message apologizing. That doesn't seem like much, but John and Paul are infamous for never apologizing for anything, especially crap they've done to Adam. I've left messages too, but I took your suggestions to leave him alone for a while. I love my brother more than any of you can imagine. I wanted to help, not hurt. If something were to happen to him, it's my fault, right? My God, you're right. I'm horrible. Update 2.
Yay! For shame. Yay for shame. It was pretty wild.
It's like you're almost there, but you're still doing the thing where you're trying to just not own it, and you need to own all of it. You need to own that. Look, I'll even give grace here, because growing up in an environment with those two sort of bully older brothers, you know, whatever your household was, it could be that you've developed a subconscious response to kind of doctor or always be able to respond in a way that releases you of responsibility in a given situation, because it's just a survival instinct. It's a coping mechanism. It's like I don't want people to come at me.
Yeah.
So I can't do that. So you could have just done it unconsciously, subconsciously.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't with, malicious intent. Clearly, you care about your brother. You're upset.
Yeah.
Although it does kind of rub me the wrong way that it took the internet coming crashing down on you for you to feel this way. You should have felt this way immediately.
Yeah.
So kind of red flag there. But, people change when they change, I guess.
Yeah.
People see the light when they see it.
Amy Lynn says, the worst day of your life? What the FOP?
Yeah.
When I heard that, I was like, really? This is the worst day of your life? Like, really?
Another huge glaring red flag.
Yeah.
Your brother finds out that his fiance wants to split. Not only that, she's pregnant because she's been cheating on him, and his brother sent him to the hospital. And it's the worst day of your life?
I feel like that was another thing of like, like taking responsibility, but also kind of putting in those little pity factors of being like, yeah, I know, like it was so terrible. I'm so terrible. Like
I'm
it was
so stupid. I'm so stupid.
It was the worst day of my life. Like
I'm just a girl.
so
It's
terrible
giving
because I
that.
feel so bad. It's like, okay, no. Like you don't need to do that. You don't need to like make up all this stuff and like degrade yourself like that to make us understand how much you feel bad. I do appreciate that you are feeling shame. So, you know, I guess I'm glad that I found out about that, I guess. But like you can handle this in a mature way and still take all of that responsibility on.
Yeah.
Which is being quiet.
Honestly.
Which is not over explaining yourself.
Yeah.
Silly goose.
Yeah. We have a second update, though. Last night, Adam sent me a text. I'm still alive. Cool. I fought the temptation to call him back or pepper him with questions, so I just texted back, okay, talk to you later.
OP, you're not making it any better. You're not making it any better. I'm sorry, you said that because you didn't want to bother him too much? Okay, cool, talk to you later.
It's just like the response to like, yeah, they were out of skim milk at the grocery store. I got 2%.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
See you later.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, I'll see you when you get home.
He's like, by the way, I didn't unalive myself because of your mess. Okay, cool. It's like,
Yeah.
holy crap, dude.
It's TTYL.
Holy crap.
It's, you know.
My God.
I mean, clearly, this has to be a failing of the parents to some degree, right?
Some degree. I mean, yeah, obviously, if all of the kids just go straight to violence towards each other, like with all the stuff, I get it being like a sibling thing. That's, you know.
Yeah. How did
But,
you not get in
like,
front of that?
But like that definitely is very telling of the household for sure.
Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Things are calming down at home slightly. I apologize to my parents for not telling them the whole story about Adam and me. Paul and John are apparently out looking for Adam. I wish they'd just leave him alone. Why are they? Where? What? I hope Paul goes back to jail, bro. What do you mean? They're looking for him? Like, in what way? Haven't heard from Sarah. Just as well, because I feel like I want to unalive her, LOL. This morning, Adam texted me to meet him at the Starbucks downtown. I almost chickened out. Haven't I made this whole situation bad enough? But I go. When I see him, I start bawling so loud that the manager throws us out.
That's funny.
Finally, we wind up on a park bench where I beg and plead for forgiveness. He just shakes his head, calls me a loony my name, and gives me a big hug. I cry some more. It's a dang soap opera. He hasn't heard from Sarah and doesn't expect to. They had pretty much arranged and paid for the wedding themselves, so he's been contacting all relevant parties to call everything off. It's like a knife through my heart, sis, he says. He asked if I could help him, and of course I said yes. He's moved out of his apartment, which he was going to share with his new wife. Instead, Adam put all of his stuff in a storage locker and is staying with friends, but wouldn't tell me who. Couch surfing, probably. He looks so sad, like all of his dreams have been shattered. The only time he perked up was when he said, "At least I'll be in Florida next week." I changed the subject, and we talked about other things, mostly me crying and groveling.
OP. You stupid little person.
It's just like it's the like pick me and I'm just a girl.
Yeah.
Pick me and I'm just a girl. I'm pick me.
Yeah.
That's the whole energy.
Yeah, because I get the appeal. If you feel bad, I totally get the appeal and the jump to like, I need to show how much I feel bad. So I need to show how distressed I am over the situation. But the danger in that, though, is that it distracts the focus from who is actually supposed to be hurt in this situation and who is actually wronged to you. Who, like, it's making you some sort of victim, and whether you like it or not, he is going to feel guilty now and feel like he has to step in and comfort you when that should not be happening. And so now you're changing the subject from already doing that to just more complaining about your own life. That's not how you distract, girl. That's not.
I changed the subject to something a little lighter. My life, me, everything about me.
Yeah.
And I was mostly crying and barfing and
Yeah.
peeing and
like,
pooping my pants.
No, you need to not talk about you at all. At all.
He, my brother, made me promise not to tell the family that I'd talked to him, then gave me another big hug, and he was off. Now I'm back at my place, laying on my bed and typing this out. I wish none of this had ever happened. I wish Sarah hadn't cheated on my brother and that she'd never told me and that I hadn't screwed things up so badly. I know I'm not exactly Miss Popularity around here, but I need help. Help? Let your brother, for God's sakes, don't tell your don't tell anybody you talk to him. I'm concerned you're doing this. You posting this on Reddit is concerning me.
Yeah.
You're like, he's like, don't tell anyone we met up.
Yeah.
And you're posting this on Reddit. And honestly, by the way you've moved through this, I find it dubious that you'd make this sneaky enough to where people like wouldn't find it in your family.
Yeah, I really don't have any faith in your skills right now at all. Like, if you could do anything, if I were to help you at all, I would say shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut up.
Yeah.
Only focus on him. Talk about him. Try to find positives in his life. I mean, it's obvious, like, there's obviously not a lot of emotional intelligence here. And maybe it's how they grew up. Maybe it's just her. I don't know. But it seems like she doesn't know how to deal with emotions. Because obviously before, you know, she's going to hitting. She's going to pushing for being mad. And she's going to trying to see all sides, or like trying to see the logic side of this rather than emotions. And like, that's probably her defense mechanism. That's not a great way to do it. In a situation like this where everything just sucks, you have to let it just suck for a little bit. And
you should have immediately ate that.
Yeah.
As soon as he went, I can't effing believe you would do. That's the you're the word. Blah 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 blah. You go. Yeah, actually, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was thinking. I'm just over here trying to make you feel better, and I clearly that was the wrong thing to say, and I'm dumb for that.
Right.
And I'm sorry. Yeah, she sucks. We don't see her out. She cheated on you. Because the wedding is not important. I was just trying to make you feel better because I'm freaked out as well.
Exactly.
Instead of going, no, you don't call me that because I'm too important.
Yeah.
To be insulted. You can't
Like,
insult me.
Oh my gosh.
What about my feelings?
Yeah. Yeah. So if I were to give you any advice, it would be that. Shut the F up,
Not
dude.
to mention, you got that mad after you didn't even tell. Do you know how fast I would be calling anybody if their fiance comes to me and says, I cheated on him, I'm pregnant, I'm going to leave him, can you tell him?
Yeah.
I'd be like, beep, boop, bop, boop. Yo, your fiance is crazy. You
Right.
sit down. You need to sit down.
Get them
right
on
now.
You better
I'm going to
yet
tell you something.
call the fiance and be like, "Hey, really quick, let me put you on hold." And then join the calls, add the brother, and then join the calls and be like, "Hey, she's got something important to tell you." And then try to make her do it.
Yeah.
There. She might hang up. She probably would, but try.
Do anything, man. It's not like he needs to hear it from her in that point. It's like, just like, what?
Yeah.
Crazy work, honestly. Crazy work. It's your brother. Crazy. Update 3. Well, Adam and I went to Florida on his not honeymoon. It managed to be awesome and awful and weird, kind of all at once. That's only a 33% cool factor on that. 2/3 of that, awful and weird, are not great.
Yeah.
We explained to the folks at Disney that we were brother and sister, and they gave us a room with 2 beds. Score! The first couple of days were fine. We did the Mouse and Universal, including Harry Potter. Yes, and Adam was more or less okay and even upbeat at times. But he would disappear for lengthy periods to talk on his phone. He talked to Sarah at least once, judging by the look on his face when he returned. I didn't ask, and he didn't tell. So far, so good. I can't fucking stand this. She's now done all this, and now her reward is she goes to a theme park, and she's like, score, yeah, Awesome.
I
Cool times.
know.
Oh, he must have talked to Sarah because he came back looking totally dejected and upset. Didn't inquire or ask about that or try to make him feel better at all. Just wanted to ignore that so we could get in line for the Hollywood Tower of Terror. Like,
Yeah, like he was able to move on from those calls, so all is good, I guess. No, that's not what it is. That's not what it is.
this is insane.
This is so insane, dude.
He told me a bunch of stuff that made my head spin. That Sarah had cut him off spicily about 2 months ago, and that was about the time she met this new guy. Sarah also admitted she had cheated on Adam before that, a couple times. He suspected it, but couldn't prove anything. Paul sent Adam a bunch of messages asking for forgiveness, saying he, quote, just freaked out and committed felony battery. That's cool. Just a little freak out. Oopsie.
Just a little. Wow.
Oops.
Whoopsie daisies. Just put you in the hospital. My bad.
Oops. I sent Paul a message myself saying that it was really my fault for the pushing and shoving thing. Paul still hasn't talked to him. He's not sure if he will forgive him. By the way, I forgive you for having to listen to this, but you can listen to different episodes with stories on Spotify. Okay, wait, hold on. By the way, you can listen to other full episodes with stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, or Apple Podcasts. Wherever you listen to stories, just type in OK Storytime, and you've got the full archive in the palm of your hand. Or on your laptop or your computer, or wherever you're listening.
Yeah. You do it on so many devices.
So, yeah, a little. A
It looks
little.
like
I
he wants to
mean,
throw the phone. Yeah. We've gotten so many, like, insanely infuriating people today.
like, this is a trip he should have gone on with a best friend completely not involved with the situation.
Yeah.
Not you, OP.
Yeah.
You haven't earned theme park day.
How did they even
With Adam
decide
again.
on the theme park? Like, was that just
I think
be
it
sorry?
was already pre-planned. The honeymoon was going to happen there,
Okay.
so he went with her.
Yeah. Gosh,
I know that he
man.
sat you down and he forgave you or whatever. Probably because, and I'm sure he understands more, like, where this is coming from. Like, y'all clearly had some sort of shared trauma growing up.
Yeah.
So he forgave you, which is cool. But you are not at all moving correctly here.
No.
You're going like, yay, theme park.
Yeah.
He comes up like he just you're completely unable to provide any real level of emotional support. You were only able to receive it.
Yeah. Like,
He sat down with you and said, I'm sorry. He gave you the emotional support of, it's okay. I'm giving you the all clear that you don't have to feel guilty about this because I'm forgiving you.
Right. And then you kept playing the victim. You kept being like, oh, poor me. I'm so sad because I was so terrible. Aww. Yeah, this is not a safe space to be talking about your wins right now. I get, like, having fun and wanting to maybe talk about that and share that with some people. This is not the place to do it. We do not want to hear that. We don't want to hear about you having fun, OP. We don't want it.
I mean, it's true. I want to hear about you comforting your brother.
Yeah. And him having fun. It sounds like he's not.
That's what I want to hear. Instead,
Exactly.
it's like, oh man, it was kind of a vibe killer. He came back and he was upset.
No, literally.
Let's finish this story. As the week went on, Adam stopped disappearing to make calls to Sarah, and we spent pretty much all of our time together. And here's another thing that's my fault. I'd kind of froze Adam out when he started dating Sarah because I was upset he wasn't spending time with me. A bad sister, I know. Adam said he was going to move to another state and get a fresh start. By the way, a lot of you were pretty rough on me, but I guess I deserved it. And if it wasn't for you, I probably wouldn't have reconnected with Adam, so thanks.
Cool. I'm glad we don't need to hear about you anymore, OP, because I don't like you, I think. I don't like you.
All right, let's all take a breath really quick.
Breathing
Because,
exercises.
okay, here's the giving grace take on this, okay? Clearly, we all know I'm not a fan of the way OP's moving here.
Yeah.
I think OP's probably got narcissism or
Possible.
narcissistic tendencies.
Possible.
And this is a great example of when somebody is maybe not a terrible person, but their narcissistic tendencies and their narcissistic traits, behavioral patterns, get in the way of them being able to be a loving sister or a caring person, period, because they just cannot step outside of themselves for that moment.
Yeah.
And it's, not good. It's something that, with proper awareness and willingness to change and being able to accept that it's a problem and not just like it's just the way I am,
Yeah.
it can get better.
Yeah.
It's a mental illness. It's a mental health disorder. Technically, being a narcissist.
Yeah.
And it can be torturous. It can be tormenting. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, Riley, if this happened to Tate and then you were like, this is the worst day of my life? As you?
You would just
Like-
never be happy.
Could not.
It's like, it's an absurd way to live and be and think.
Yeah.
So just taking a step back from like crucifying her or anything, like, it sucks to be her. It does. She can't have real connections like that right now. It doesn't sound like it.
Yeah.
Just want to put that out there
Yeah.
to maybe help everyone not be so mad and help me not be so
That's
mad.
very nice of you, Dakota. It's very nice. Yeah. There is hope. I mean, she's not unsavable. She could definitely fix herself.
Yeah.
It's just very frustrating to hear such terrible things happen to Adam.
Yeah.
And then her being the focus of this story.
It's the worst day of my life is just
Yeah.
is wild.
Like she said, yeah, obviously Adam's day is worse, but
2287 is one.
but like, oh, this is so bad. Oh, I'm having such a bad time.
Hey. What the heck? Okay.
But that story's over, and we've got some donos.
That's right.
David Bowie's hero donated $5. Hi, sweethearts, longtime lurker, first time donator, but wanted to comment on the birthday story. My boyfriend didn't like his birthday, and last year I got to throw him a 2000s themed party, surprise party. Coda Bear, Sophia, Jonathan, Bonathan, Jovi, Angie, Riley, Carly, Keon, and Sam. Love y'all times 100. Aw,
Hey.
that's very sweet. That sounds like fun.
Jonathan, Bonathan, Jovi.
I love surprise
That's great.
parties, so that's very fun. Very fun.
Hannah, thank you for the silent 20 ducats right there. Wow. We all know what to put in the chat. Let's see.
Oh yeah. And then Kate, who was also David Bowie's hero, donated $5. Hello again. Second dono ever. Y'all have gotten me through a breakup. For the lowdown, I drove 3 hours each weekend, a breakthrough, and several hyperfocuses. Grading baseball cards. Wish I could talk to Dakota about that one. And I couldn't be more grateful for all 7+ of you. Stay monumental. Aww.
Nice. It's a slippery slope grading sports cards. I hope are you out of it? I hope you are out of it.
Yeah.
But thank you.
Thank you
for
very
that. I'm
much.
glad
Thank you for
it's-
being here.
It's great. It's cool that we can be a positive force for people. That's
Yeah.
nice.
Dude,
It really
getting
is.
through a breakup while listening to all
Yeah.
these breakup stories, that must be crazy.
True. I mean, you gotta admit, some of them you might as well be like, some of them got to make you think like, well, at least that didn't happen. Like,
yeah,
to
honestly.
me. Wow.
Right?
Hannah, thanks again for that. Another $15 through the Ko-Fi, where YouTube doesn't take 30%. And Meg McDonald, thank you for the $2. Dakota, favorite Lord of the Rings character, Frodo. I'm basic,
Boom.
but it's the ultimate. Dude, what makes Frodo my favorite? That moment at the gathering in the House of Elrond. Everyone's arguing. And the power of the ring is corrupting everybody. Frodo's just sitting there. Watch. Frodo's going home. Frodo's job was just to get there. That was it. Now Frodo's going home. Frodo gets to go home. He did his adventure. He's going home. Frodo goes, "I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll do it."
Yeah.
And Gandalf just goes,
Uh,
"Oh, this guy doesn't know what he
This
just
guy.
did." And he says, "I'll take it." And then he goes,
oh, shoot.
He goes, "Although I don't know the way."
Someone's got to help me.
Come on.
But Hannah donated $100. Oh my gosh. Hannah, we just got so much from you. Look at you.
Silent.
Silent hundo.
Wow.
And then Optimike Primus has been a member for 1 month. OP is a tote snark. Yeah. Or like narcissist, I'm guessing. Yeah. Yeah. For sure Z's, dude. For sure Z's. Thank you very much, Hannah. Your wheel spin is coming right up. Literally right
It's
this
right
second.
now. It's
And
right here.
we're going to spin the wheel. And ready. And go. Oh, let's go. Let's go. What's going to be? I think it's going to be yellow. Oh, one away from yellow. Man, 2x for 1 minute. 1 minute. You get 1 minute, guys. And, yep.
Starting in 5, 4,
3,
3,
2.
1.
Woohoo! 1 minute on the clock. And, oh, excuse me. We've got another story for you right here in my hands. Right here. The power's in my hands. The power to read the next story. Place your guesses in the chat of what this story is going to be about. Is it going to be about cheating? Is it going to be about family? Is it going to be about dogs? Guess.
It's gonna be about pumpernickel bread.
Really into guessing games today.
pumpernickel bread.
Pumpernickel. I think
It's gonna be about
I think that's a
pumpernickel
really
bread.
good guess. That's a really good creative guess.
Pumpernickel.
Good job, Dakota. Good
My
job.
name's Hubert Pumpernickel.
Yep.
I just wanted to say that.
You heard him, everybody.
Mhm.
Okay, are we good to start? Okay, cool. So, are you?
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh, Hannah!
Hannah did another 100.
Another
right?
100. Look at that.
And that's
Holy crap, dude.
another. That's
Oh my gosh.
That's another 7.5
Put
minutes.
all
Anonymous.
kinds of emojis in the chat for Hannah right now.
Woo! Hannah keeping us going.
Yep. And anonymous, we got that $25. That
Bam.
one story broke Batman. I'm still weepy. I'm still weepy.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean.
Let's
from-
do that other Hannah one.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
the
with
second
another
wheel spin?
dono?
All right.
Or wheel spin, yeah. Let's do it. 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 Oh, 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 so fast. Okay, it's gonna be green this time. I'm guessing green. Oh my gosh, Meg Mac donated another $100. Oh my goodness. What did I say? I knew. I guessed it right. 20 members. It's great. I did it. Yeah. Okay, but we just got some crazy stuff. Meg Mac just donated $100. Dakota, shirt size. What's your shirt size, Dakota?
Extra large.
Extra large. You heard it here. And this is for you, Meg Mac. Woo! Woo! Okay, I think it's going to be purple this time. No!
All right, 2x for 1 minute going on right now.
What was that? 20 memberships from?
Don't worry about that one.
Okay, cool. Wow. You know, I was gonna guess red. I swear. I should have guessed it. I was gonna, guys. I was going to. Oh, it's hair up time now. But I don't have a ponytail holder. Whoopsies. Anyway, we got another member, or no. Donos, yep, we got Slippery Slope donated $5. That was my nickname in high school. What is that?
Pumpernickel.
Pumpernickel?
Tony Pumpernickel. I can't remember the first name I gave that guy.
Yeah.
Yes. Philip Pumpernickel.
Okay. Interesting.
My name is
But thank you for the
Dimitri
$5, my friend.
Pumpernickel.
All right, 3 more seconds. 2,
I
1.
only eat one thing.
We got Purple Trader, 99 cents. Thank you very much, Purple Trader. We got a sleepy little emoji from her. Thank you very much. Now, let's get on into this story. Okay. I went to the birth... Wait, what? I went to my birth mother's funeral, and now I'm reunited with my real family.
Congratulations.
I, 24 female, was given up by my parents as a baby because they were both 18 and had no way to properly care for me. I didn't have a very good life until I got into college off of a sports scholarship, and it was then that I decided to investigate my past. I found out that my parents were still together, that they had 2 other kids a lot younger than me, and had overall become very successful in life. By the way, this comes from Das Stroop, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, I started to feel very resentful, and although I almost reached out, I decided that I couldn't. I still kept tabs on them to see how they were doing, how my siblings are and stuff. When I found out that my mother passed away, I did attend the funeral a few weeks ago. It was a big funeral, a lot of people attended, but it wasn't packed But it wasn't packed, because the thing is, other than my hair being jet black, I looked just like my mother did. So when people were leaving, I got spotted by my mother's hysterical great aunt who assumed that I was my mother. I excused myself, but I'm pretty sure I exposed who I was, because just a few days ago, my father managed to find me and reached out to me. When we met at a coffee shop 3 days ago, he apologized for having given me up, not reaching out sooner, and ended up crying over not getting to raise me.
Aw,
Wow.
That's
hard,
I
man.
guess that's good though, but kind of like, I mean, why are you telling me this now? You know, and that's a
Yeah.
little too late for you to do any of that raising, right?
Yeah. I
It
guess
would have
so.
been nice
I mean,
if you
there's no other. Yeah.
felt that a little earlier, maybe. I don't know. It would have been nice.
Right. It's the first time I saw a grown man cry. He asked if I needed anything from a car to a place to stay, but I couldn't help but feel like I was embarrassing him. So I said goodbye and left, but I've received a lot of texts and voicemails from him since then asking why I left early. If I'll meet him again, but don't feel like I can talk to him. Then I got a phone call from a woman saying that she was his cousin and my aunt that I should have stayed away because he's inconsolable now and I'm an a-hole for choosing a funeral to reveal myself. Sure. Why not?
I mean,
Throw around that word,
did
a-hole.
you like choose to really reveal yourself, or was that it was just like, well, this is happening now, like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? It's like it wasn't like it was like, all right, I'm gonna like. It was like, well, that was just the moment that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Regardless,
I wanted to go to your mom's funeral.
like,
Like, dude, come on. I feel like my aunt is right because all I've done is brought him new grief after he just lost his wife. And there are some relevant comments. Motorcycle Addict says, not the a-hole, you didn't ask your aunt to out you. She is the, what is that supposed to be?
the a-hole.
The TA is supposed to be a-hole?
Yeah, the a-hole, yeah.
Oh, okay. She is the a-hole by telling your father. The cat is out of the bag now, so I do think you need to communicate and not shut him out. You did kind of bring this on yourself. It's an unintended consequence. By going to the funeral, which was an honorable and right thing to do, you did create a situation where this could occur. I do think that you need to see this, though. I'd suggest you try and ignore everyone else and just talk to him and tell him that you didn't mean to reveal yourself at the funeral. You just came to quietly pay your respects, and now things have escalated. And there is an update. That kind of happened. I still wouldn't call her an a-hole for that. But, yeah, it's unintended consequences. It's not her fault that he's inconsolable. Sorry, I'm not the
Yeah.
one that gave me up. Like,
Right. It's like it's always like the weird logic chain of like, well, if he would just have never known, it's like, but he did that.
yeah.
He gave it up, and now you want to be like, it's your fault that he's upset. No, I'm pretty sure his actions have led to this upset that he feels. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't tell him like, goo goo gaga, bee bee boo boo, give me up.
Right.
Like he did that.
No, exactly. There is an update. So 32 days later, very specific. So I'm posting this because I said that I would in a month. Things happen and it's gotten better.
Sorry, I just have to say that. Wouldn't it be funny if that was just a knockoff version of 28 days later?
Oh yeah.
32 days
It's like,
later,
wow,
it's just
everything is there's all these zombies everywhere.
just worse in every way.
Yeah. The first thing was my aunt, dad's cousin, phoned me like the day after and apologized to me. She told me that she practically raised my dad, and seeing him like he was made, and seeing She told me that she practically raised my dad, and seeing him like he was made her act without thinking. She told me my dad wanted to see me again and would appreciate it if I would meet her too. I told her how hurtful what she said was, and I needed time before seeing her, but did agree to meet him. Fast forward a week, I go to meet my dad. I kept rereading everyone's advice and using it to prepare what to say. He was more composed. I told him it hurt me so much to be abandoned, and it hurt seeing how successful he was, and it made me feel not wanted, and meeting him made me want to be forgotten. Wow. He told me he never forgot about me and showed me a small baby photo of me that he keeps in his wallet and told me that he still sees me as his baby even though I'm grown.
Yeah, because you haven't seen them in any other way. I hate that.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. But, like, the other part of me is more like, so if that's the case, like, why did you never
Like
reach out? Why
until
didn't,
now.
if you were so tormented the whole time, what, did you just want your character arc to
Yeah.
be interesting? Like, did you need plot points for your autobiography? Like, what kept you?
Yeah. Yeah, that's hard, man. He told me he and my mom used to cry for me every day after giving me up, but they still prayed for me every day, even until the end. He once again told me whatever I wanted. He once again told me that he would get me whatever I wanted. He could give me... Wait, what? He told me once again...
But
I can do this.
I'm sorry. Wait, I think I'm confused now.
Yeah.
On the why was the giving up happening? Why did the giving up happen?
They were 18, and they couldn't take care of a kid. Both of them were 18, they were too young, and they didn't have, like, finances, I'm assuming, or, like, they just weren't able to give, like, a kid a proper life. Why are you making that face? I feel like that's a very reasonable reason.
Oh, I feel bad that I was so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did that escaped me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's hard, is because, I mean, even though, like, it is a very understandable reason to put a child up for adoption, that's still how it feels to be OP. Like, she still feels abandoned and still feels like, why wouldn't you, like, reach out earlier? I'm sure, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah. Very, very complicated stuff. He once again told me whatever I wanted, he could give me if I'd let him. I told him I wanted no money or anything from him, and I didn't intend to reveal myself. He told me it was okay if I wanted nothing to do with him, but asked that I be a part of my mom's great aunt's life, as she hadn't stopped asking about me since exposing me, and gave me her address. He insisted that I was always wanted, but he always thought that I had been adopted and didn't want to ruin my life. And that's something a lot of you said, so I was prepared for it. He asked me to forgive him for not being there for me and said that he'd do whatever to be my dad. I guess I realized that I could push him away or finally have what I wanted. I told him my teenage fantasy that he'd come save me from the orphanage, and we both started crying. He told me that we can save each other, and he told me that we can save each other, and I hugged him and forgave him. Since then, I started seeing him more, visiting my great aunt every other day. She started calling me by baby nicknames that she had for my mom. My dad also started coming to the gym that me and my fiance and my best friend started after grad school. He has been trying to do all the dad stuff that I missed out on that we can still do, like teaching me how to drive, business advice and stuff. I also finally don't feel so upset over my siblings getting a better life than me. He also got us both into counseling, and I've finally been able to talk about all my years in the system before I aged out. He is hosting a New Year's party and asked me to come so I can meet all my relatives, cousins, and siblings, and yes, I am going. So I want to thank everybody that prepared me for how he felt in giving me up and how he felt in getting to see me again. I think that if you all hadn't pointed that out to me, I probably would have just tried to stay hidden and wouldn't have finally gotten a dad. And we do have an update. But this is becoming so lovely.
It's good. It's going good.
Yeah.
Better than I anticipated.
Yeah, it's
I
going
think
well.
I was primed by our previous stories to
I
expect
think
the
that's
bad.
fair.
But it's good.
It's
so
okay. You're just voicing the struggles that she had growing up in the system with it.
Yeah.
You know? Because again, I mean, she probably felt like that towards him. I'm sure there's anger in there, even though she wanted him to come back. I'm sure.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's why it's just so complicated.
It's a very complex situation.
Yeah.
Sure.
But I'm
No
really
one
glad
would
that
say it's not.
this is all happening. I mean, asking, I don't know, him asking to forgive or to be forgiven is like, I never like that. I never like, oh, please forgive me. It's like, no, they need time. Do it on their own time. You don't have to forgive right away, but you can like be on that journey or like start working towards that by hanging out with each other, and he can make it up to her and stuff. But we got there, and it seems like things are going well so far. And there is a second update. I finally got to meet my entire family. This is 60 days later. So I guess this is a kind of an update to my original post. So I guess this is kind of an update to my Am I the A-hole post. Not sure if I can mention that sub here. You don't worry about it. You totally can. But a bit over 2 weeks ago at the end of the year, I finally got to meet all of my family. And it was the best time ever. On the 31st, my dad went into my apartment, chatted in Spanish for like half an hour with my fiance. Nobody speaks it in our country. And then I left with him for his house. My fiance said that he would come later. When we got to my dad's house, I was like, oh my God. I had seen photos before, but dang, it's like a mini mansion, especially next to my apartment. It made me smile so much when I told Dad that you have a beautiful home, and he told me it's your home too. Aww. When we got in, my dad led me to the living room where my siblings were waiting with my dad's uncle. So my great. What? And one of my cousins. Honestly, I was really, really scared, but then my cousin and uncle came and gave me a huge hug and said that they've waited for this for so long. It was a bit more awkward with my siblings because they're both little, like not even 10 yet. But when they started asking questions, it got a bit overwhelming. So my dad made them stop, but I liked it because it means that they want to get to know me. It did make me a bit sad when my little sister said that I look so much like mommy used to. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because they're so young with their mom passing away.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe I didn't notice it until then, but there was this giant photo of my parents and a baby over the fireplace. Like, my dad looked super young in that photo, younger than me even, so I had to ask, is that me? When my dad said yes, I started crying. My great uncle took my siblings away, and my dad and my cousin consoled me. Honestly, it may seem selfish, but that felt really good. That doesn't seem selfish at all.
Yeah, you selfish piece of crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, who do you think you are? Yeah, who do you think? Get him. Hey, get him. That guy's being selfish over there.
Oh my gosh. But
Come on.
yeah, you should be selfish if it means listening to all of the full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcast, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime. You can have them all to yourself.
Bazinga.
But we won't tell you that everyone else can also listen to it. But just be
Ka-chow.
selfish and pretend.
At every episode you listen to, no one else gets to listen to it ever again.
It's true.
It's yours forever.
It's true.
Yep.
For this week only. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Just never look at the episodes ever again and
Yeah.
assume they've been deleted.
Yeah. But there's a little bit more to the story, but this is so lovely.
Yes.
My goodness.
Yes.
This is such a nice turnaround from all the other stories we've been reading.
The painting over the fireplace is I mean, like, I guess, I don't know, it might sound bad, but it's like, I guess it was worth it to give up the kid because you became the Mega Mansion millionaires.
Yeah,
And I guess
do
you let that
wonder.
fuel you because it's like the picture over the fireplace.
Yeah, I do wonder. Like, that probably did motivate. I mean, if they were 18 and couldn't take care of a kid, and now they have like a mini mansion, like they worked hard to give them their like current kids or their newer kids, like a life like this. So
Yes.
props to them, man. There's a
Big
little bit more
ups.
to the story. Let's get on into it. Rest of the day went great too, especially when my fiance came as well. Right at dinner time, my dad did a large toast to all the relatives and introduced me and my fiance. Honestly, I don't know if I can write most of what he said, but it just made me feel so loved and so happy that I let him into my life. I went back to my apartment with my fiance really early in the morning, but since then, I've never felt better. Honestly, the only reason I remembered to post this is because today my dad sent me a text asking if my fiance and I want to go on a trip with him to Spain in February. I don't know if we will be able to yet, but we'll see. And that is the end of that lovely story. Aww.
Wonderful.
That's so sweet.
That's wonderful.
Everything's working out, man.
Wonderful, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. Happy for you, OP.
Yeah.
Sometimes things work out a little bit.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
We have some donos here. Hannah, thank you for that $5 dono. And Demur, thank you for that $25 dono via
Woohoo!
Ko-Fi. Love y'all. Thanks, Demur. We love y'all too. The love is platonic, copacetic. What's it called?
It's a both.
It's
the
the
love
time-
is a both.
It's the time of night where my words are leaving me.
The love is reciprocated.
Yes.
There we go. There we go.
Job. Nice.
So Riley said we could skip comments on this one.
Cool.
Let's roll it.
All right, guys, we've got another story. Hopefully, it's just us sweet, but that's a rare one, so we'll see. We'll see, man. Cool guy's coming out.
Yeah, cool guy with the. My eyes are too tired. My mother treated us like strangers, so we're moving without notice.
Yeah, get on out of there.
There's a trigger warning for financial abuse. Last year, my grandfather, whose health has been deteriorating for a couple years now, got into a car accident while driving Uber. He totaled the car and stopped working entirely, and my grandma was laid off at her job, leaving my mom paying for the entire household's bills. At the time, my adopted sister and I, both 26 female, were living in a high cost of living city in another state, barely making ends meet, way overpaying for rent and hardly eating due to our financial hardship. That sucks. My mom called us to tell us about Grandpa's accident and told us that she would likely have to sell the house and move in with one of her sisters. By the way, this comes from user Automatic Cobbler 26, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, my sister and I discussed it and told our mom that we could move in with her to help her pay the mortgage, which she was so excited about. She told us this way she could help us fix up the house in the next couple of years and eventually leave it to us when she passes. So we've been living with her for the last year. Now some details about this living arrangement. My sister and I pay 2/3 of the mortgage and utilities, which was dictated by my mom. We live in the unfinished basement. Sister's room doesn't have a wall or door separating it from the shared laundry room. We do not have access to the kitchen upstairs and have been using only a hot plate that can't even boil a pot of water, a microwave, and a toaster oven to cook everything. Our shower is tiny and hardly functional, and I have no windows or natural light in my bedroom. Also, we have roaches because nobody upstairs cleans their kitchen thoroughly. When we first moved in, my sister and I very much wanted to rekindle a relationship with our mom, which was heavily damaged by the abuse, neglect, and general poor decision-making she showed us during our childhood. And things were looking promising for a while, but the relationship has severely deteriorated in the last number of months. Our mom has expressed jealousy of the two of us, that we are happy and have prospects in life, which was very unsettling to hear. She has started treating us quite poorly, being mean and snippy, blaming it on her frustration with dealing with her domineering parents, but taking it out on us. Additionally, when we moved in with her, she told us that she realized we were fully grown adults and we would be free to leave and live here independently, coming and going as we pleased. But now she's upset when we have people over. We're very quiet and unobtrusive. We only ever have friends over for chill movie nights. She was upset that we got a cat, even though she'd previously okayed it, and in general, she seems to be upset that we don't check in with her more than we do, telling us that she constantly feels like she is intruding despite us never saying anything to that effect. And she constantly tries to guilt trip us, saying how sick she is of being in this house and how she wants to sell it, but is only staying because of us. You guys can leave. Do you know that? That free will? They got that free will. They're giving it out. You can use it.
If you can afford it, maybe do that.
I think they could. I mean, there's got to be. You don't have to move back to the city y'all couldn't afford to live in at all.
Yeah.
But you can definitely not live in the unfinished basement with no doors and roaches and no way to cook your food because you've been exiled from the kitchen.
Right.
And your mom is actively mistreating you. You can go, bye. You know, something to think about. Another factor in all of this is that we live relatively nearby, about an hour's drive from two of my mom's sisters. They're both more financially well off than my mom, having multiple properties, blah, blah, blah. Both of them have offered to take my grandparents in. My family are immigrants coming from a country where children are expected to care for parents into old age, sacrificing their money and freedom to do so if need be. One of my aunts pulled out of this because her husband and my grandfather don't get along, and the other aunt is severely dragging her feet in getting one of her properties ready for them to move in. My mom is very resentful of the fact that she has to take care of and deal with her parents, but doesn't seem to push her sisters or parents on this to change it. Recently, our mom has increased my sisters and my rent, which she has used as a way to increase her spending in turn. Despite saying that she never has money, Mom goes on multiple vacations a year, orders stuff on Amazon all the time, undertakes needless, expensive projects, and just generally lives beyond her means. My sister and I are trying to make a better life for ourselves and have been living very frugally. This rent increase also feels insulting because we feel like we are paying more than our fair share. Like I said before, we have access to less than half the house, and the living conditions are quite poor. But we pay 2/3 of all of the costs. Our grandparents and mother alike make terrible financial decisions, and they raise our utilities needlessly, keeping lights on all the time in every room, running the heat and the AC in the summer, blocking vents with furniture, etc. Needless to say, my sister and I have been wanting to move for months, and this all came to a head this past week. When my mom tried to insist that we give up our cat because he would irritate me when I try to work downstairs, that was the straw that broke the camel's back, so to speak. And my sister started looking for another place for us to live. She connected with a reputable private landlord in the area who has rented to friends of ours before, and we've since toured the new place and signed the lease.
Okay. So we
Cool.
are moving out.
We're
Yeah?
moving.
Okay, good. Because you can't, like, what are they supposed to do to take away the cat to not bother her while she's working or something? Like, it's a cat. Just let it roam around.
Yeah,
What are you going to do about
it's
it?
a cat. What is the cat doing? Is it like it's on a typewriter?
Yeah.
It's being loud, and it's a black cat on a typewriter smoking cigarettes, trying to write the next big stage play.
There you go.
He's like,
I bet
I
that
just
would be
can't
really good."
have your cat. I can't
Yeah.
have your anthropomorphic playwright cat writing scripts in the basement whilst
Yeah.
just chain smoking Marlboro Reds.
Although, yeah.
In the laundry room, really? It's crazy. And then I look at the scripts and they just say meow 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 meow.
Yeah, it's like,
meow,
that's
meow,
not going to
meow,
make
meow.
sense. Even in the play Cats, they have real words. Come on.
Oh yeah, there
Wow.
is like 14 pages
Meow,
of.
purr. And the little
Oh, you
Yeah.
can't forget about the.
There is that.
And you got some
the
purrs.
page that just has the hairball on it. That's the front. That's the front page. That's the title of the
Yeah.
play is Hairball.
It's just a little hairball.
I don't know if I can have a cat. My roommate's really trying to push a cat on me. I'm allergic.
Yeah.
I just don't know if I can do it.
You're allergic. I feel like that's the biggest reason, honestly.
You guys can get a
Yeah.
hairless cat.
There's like a specific cat that is like being given away, and that's the one they're looking at. But I don't think it's a hypoallergenic one.
I feel like a hairless cat would fit the vibe.
You think?
Is that not? Is that?
I feel
is
like
I'm
that-
it'd
gonna get
fit
a
his
dog.
vibe.
I feel like a hairless cat would fit right in with y'all. Like that
I feel
would
like
be,
not with
that'd be a
Riley, but
fun vibe.
I could see that with the roommate.
Yeah,
I
but
could
it
see
would
it
be
being
like-
his vibe, a hairless
He is
cat.
really? Alex having a hairless cat?
I don't know him that well.
Riley would be
But I
like
could see it.
You'd be like when the family gets like a dog or something, and the dad's like, but I'm not gonna like it that much. Y'all are gonna. It's gonna be your thing,
mean,
and then
yeah.
the hairless cat's gonna like you,
I mean,
and
yeah,
then you're gonna be like, oh look at this gross little gremlin with no fur. What?
yeah,
you're
it'll grow
cool.
on me. I don't know.
I like
I
it.
kind of want a little dog. That'd be cool.
Yeah,
Little
Riley
hunt
really
dog.
wants a
A
dog.
little yapper.
Little miniature Dachshund.
Dachshund.
Dachshunds.
That's okay.
A wiener dog.
A little
Yeah.
wiener.
Wiener
A
dog.
little wiener dog would be nice.
You can still be allergic to a hairless cat? Wait, what?
Yeah, it's
I think I actually have heard-
saliva that's really bothersome.
True. When Riley gets bit, then he gets.
Or if I
that's-
get scratched, it's not good.
Yeah.
Dang. Well, so much for that plan. Here's where my confusion lies. We thought that the process of finding another place to live would take longer than it did. We got a great place at a great deal and jumped on the chance to secure it, but my mom has no idea that us moving out is even on the radar. on the radar. She has been away on she's been away on another vacation the last few days, and we plan on telling her that we will be moved out by the start of August tonight when she gets back. Ideally, we would have given her more notice, of course, but this timeline is just how everything happened. We've been paying the month in advance, so we are paid up for July. We have to start paying for our new place at the beginning of August, so we don't really have the money to pay her for a month of us being here when we won't even be living here anymore. I don't want to leave her in the lurch, but at this point, with her irresponsible spending, lack of financial sense, and the way she's been treating us, we can't help but feel she has slightly done this to herself. Slightly?
Yeah, it feels like she's pretty at fault here.
Oh, man. And
There it is.
Mur just donated $100.
There it is.
Mur says, I just love the vibe tonight and always, but gotta do it for Tate.
Wow.
Tate in the back. Tate?
What do you think? He has the option
go,
to leave,
Tate.
but he's just staying here for some reason. I don't know
Hanging out.
why.
He's simulating
He's allowed to
the
hang
process.
Yeah, wow. But
thanks,
you want to
Tate.
spin the wheel real quick?
Oh, we
Yeah,
started
let's
now,
do
huh?
it. Why not?
All right, brief intermission from this story. We got a brief intermission. We also got another $5 from
Well, I guess
from
it's for Tate. Tate,
Anonymous.
you want to spin the wheel?
Oh yeah, it's Tate. You want to come spin the wheel?
Spin
We
it,
got
brother.
$5 from Anonymous Dakota. Chat. I posted Peaches in Discord in the general chat. You're welcome.
That's so funny.
Thank you.
Mer, what is up? This is wild. Too late for this.
All right,
do it
let's
hard,
do it.
Tate. Hard. Hard, as hard as you can.
Spin and go.
For you, Mer.
Nice. I think it's gonna be blue, blue, not blue. Oh,
Oh
wait,
my
is
God.
it blue?
5 more minutes.
All right.
Thanks,
Oh my
Tate, for
gosh.
letting us stay here for another 5 minutes.
I'm a freaking
This is
genius,
your fault.
guys. I got blue, but I was really secretly guessing the light blue.
Oh, but that
Don't
was
tell
good. You're
anyone that.
actually getting pretty good at
I
this.
still
Or
got
are
it,
you
though.
predicting it and you're just having it in the, like have something to stop it right at the color
No. You can't gaslight me like that again.
Uh-huh.
Nuh-uh.
Also, Free Willy donated $5. How do free?
you want? Free the Willy, that's how you do it.
How do free? Free the Willy.
How
PP's
do
out.
free? PP
Uh,
And you
out.
just got
PP's
5 minutes, Mer.
Out.
PP
A
out.
bus.
Got another 5 minutes.
All right.
Let's get into this story.
I'm sure either of her sisters could loan her money. Or she could start Ubering on the side again to make the balance we would have paid, but I just feel very conflicted about it all. So would I be the a-hole to tell her we are leaving at the end of this month without paying for a month we're not going to be here for? No! Imagine any other situation like this where it's just not your mom and it's just a landlord. Would you be thinking the
Yeah.
same way?
Yeah.
Imagine if you had a place and you paid an even split of rent and they're like, by the way, you can't use the kitchen, you can't
Yeah,
have company
what?
over, and your cat can't chain smoke and write plays in the basement.
That's not a deal you want to sign up for. Come on.
That's unacceptable.
Come
It's
on.
literally unacceptable. I am feeling really torn about what to do and wanted to get some outside perspectives. And there is a lot of context that colors how I feel about this all. PP out.
PP's out.
PP out. You need to get.
It's PPs.
You need to
PP's
get. You PPs need to get
out.
out of this house. PP's
Whoa.
out.
Get all the PP's out. Hear that?
Yeah. In this context, that's what we're talking about. People's.
Yes.
The people's out. PP's out.
Get your peepees out of there. Get you and your peepees.
Get your.
Get them out of there. And Hannah donated another $50.
Oh, we're good.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
don't say that. Don't say that. Keep going. Keep going.
Any advice is much appreciated. And we have some comments. Comment 1, not the a-hole. Your mama is taking advantage of you both. She's not using this as an opportunity to fix up the house and get things straightened out. She's using you guys to fund her continued irresponsible lifestyle. Just pack your crap up and quietly leave. I would also mute notifications from her on your phone when you do. Comment 2, perhaps move your important stuff to your car today. And there's an update. Boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. What do we
They-
think's gonna happen?
I bet you the mom goes, "Wah," and then they don't leave. That's my bet.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
The
possible.
mom says, "Ah," and then they don't
Yeah.
freaking leave.
I feel like they'll eventually leave, but it'll just be a whole big mess in the process.
Yeah. Update.
My gosh.
Thank you. Y'all leave Tate alone. He's not ready.
Yeah,
just
he's too
got here,
innocent
guys.
for this.
Tate's not ready
Just
for this.
got here.
He's not ready. I thought the same thing though. I was gonna be like, Tate, that's the hardest you could spin that wheel. Look how dude, you're huge.
Come
bro.
on, dude. You go to the sawmill. You work at the sawmill.
Yeah, man. You got.
Spin a wheel all day.
You don't spin a wheel all day, he says.
I'm not qualified for this work.
You spin the saw, though.
That's actually the most blue collar thing I've ever. I'm not qualified for that position.
But
man.
you know how many saws
I don't
has
have
to be
the
spinning
liability
every day
insurance
where
to
he
do
works
this.
at, though?
And they've got gears. They've got gears and motors.
But
to
he's
do that.
ready for that. He's like, I'm built for this. I'm not built for spinning wheels. What happens if I get hurt? Spins the wheel, it just goes through the floor. He spins it so hard. Turns into a buzz saw, and then he starts cutting lumber with it.
Okay.
Update. Thank you so much to everyone who commented. I wrote the post yesterday morning, and as of this morning, we are safely out and fully moved in to our new place.
Woo! Yay!
As I said in a reply below, my sister and I have both lived in horribly abusive home situations before, so it unfortunately takes a lot to push us to our breaking point. But reading all of the comments was a big reality check for us, and it opened our eyes to just how bad and unfair we had been treated. And by the way, I'm going to treat you so bad and unfair if you don't listen.
Oh!
No.
Uh-oh!
Opened our eyes to just how bad and unfair we had been treated. And by the way, I think it would be pretty bad and unfair if I didn't tell you.
There you go.
You could listen to full episodes with stories like this one on Spotify and iHeartRadio and wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime and you can listen to it all.
Oh, yeah.
You can listen to the whole shebang.
Kat says, holy crap, Tate. Sophia can spin harder than you. Angela Connolly says, he's just a baby.
I'm just afraid I'm gonna break it because I spin it so hard.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
There we
Somebody
go.
donate another 100 so we can see if that's true or not.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Okay. And that's
He's baiting us.
another 7 and
Oh
a
my
half
gosh.
minutes.
Yes, it is. 2 people coming to the rescue with that last 17.
That's true.
That last 17.
And that's that. And I've always said that.
Okay.
That's
Please
true.
don't go over 5,000 because I forgot how to actually fix it after 5,000. So
Yeah.
So
can we just
it
vibe?
won't
can
work.
we just vibe for 11 minutes? Is
no,
that
we have to
cool?
read a story. But I have one lined up for you.
It's so dumb.
Beautiful. We'll
I'm
be
not
Dakota,
gonna
that's
lie.
just why we're here, man.
I
You
know.
can't, don't
Is
say
it-
that.
is
Don't
it
say
why
that.
we're here?
Don't say that.
It's
Don't say that.
can't we just vibrationally vibrate?
No, let's just keep going.
Y'all are crazy for that. I still can't believe I'm out. And better yet, everything yesterday went smoother than I could have imagined. Surprise, surprise. My mom extended her vacation and will only be coming back early this week, so no confrontation happened at all. Our grandparents were clueless and only really cared that we were letting the AC out by having the back door open. We've blocked everyone in the family for now, as we are quite sure they will also try to reach out and guilt trip us. But all that is left to do is text our mom, tell her we aren't coming back, and block her too. All in all, we had some incredible friends come over and help empty out the basement, even through the rain and the heat, and we're now happy and secure in our new place. And our kitty gets a new place he can roam freely around in. And that
Let's
is
go.
the end of that story.
All right. We got
have
another
another
100
wheel.
bucks.
We got
We
Meg
got
Mac.
another wheel spin.
Step it in, Tate. Here is your second chance.
Here we go.
Silly Riley, we are waiting till the last second to add more time because we enjoy your crash outs. Also, Dakota, you almost went into smut book territory with that lead up.
What lead up?
To the call to action.
Yeah.
I'm gonna treat you so bad
Not yet, not yet.
if you don't.
Ew.
It was
Gross.
pretty buddy.
All right, Tate. Let's
All
see
right,
how it
Tate,
does.
we're
Alright,
in the
Tate,
middle.
Come on.
All right.
in.
I'll stabilize the mill. You just
Yeah, you
All right,
won't break
spin
it.
it as hard as you
Even
can.
If you did, it's okay.
As hard as you can, okay?
You got it. You got it. You got it.
Here it goes.
We're so ready.
We're ready.
We're so ready. Yay!
Okay.
There we go. That was a great one.
I still feel like that was like 50%.
No, that's great. It's gonna be green. It's gonna be green. Oh, it's
Oh!
Lucky, lucky,
Yeah!
lucky, lucky.
Perfect.
Oh, man. As hard as you can.
Nice.
All right, I think we got there.
That was pretty good.
I think that was
pretty
the most
good.
reasonable.
I still think it's gonna be green.
I accept this. A feat of strength.
Oh,
All right.
20 numbers. That's a great one. Yeah, that's right. Thanks,
Pump the air.
Tate. Thanks, Tate, for the 20 members. Avery from the swamp says, "Let's go, Tate." Wait, what?
He forgot
Oh,
to
yeah.
move the wheel back.
That's okay.
He's getting used to it.
First day on the job.
Yeah,
Yep,
hey, it's
yep.
all right.
Gotta learn the
Intern Tate.
ropes.
I bet you couldn't, first day at the sawmill, I bet you're running around a little bit, huh?
Yeah, how old were you?
First day at the sawmill.
How old were
Dude,
you?
I
first day
remember-
in the sawmill?
We can't answer that. Yeah, we can't. Yeah, we can't legally answer that. Yeah, but it was 16.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, it
16.
was. Yes.
All right, we got another one in
sirree.
there for you guys. We're gonna not get
Perfect.
that.
That was just S2.
My
right?
own mother.
And
Yeah,
we have-
it's in the thing. It's 2156 S3.
oh, so it's not that one.
So very different from this one.
Yeah, but it's in the thing though.
Did we read all the ones that are in there right now?
I moved one because it was too long, so I got one that was a little bit more for time. All right, Tate, we got some donos for you. While Tate is here, I need to ask, what are his fave youth games? Looking for more ideas than what I can think of. And Riley said, you're the man to ask.
Have you heard of Murderers in the Dark? So pretty much how this works is you pick out
Yeah, it's
a
not.
murderer, one of your kids from youth, and how it works is you pick out, I think it's like maybe 2 or 3, and shut the lights off, and they go around and they'll just touch the other students, and they are like murdering them, and then if a murderer kills another murderer, then like you run out of murderers, and at each round
Whoa.
it lasts like 30 seconds, and you got to make sure that the murderers are still in, but if all the murderers are out or all the students are out, then the game's over.
So it's like real life
Whoa.
Among Us.
Pretty much, yeah.
I love that.
Amogus.
We used to. I played a game like
Amogus.
that, but we called it Body Body though. But
Body, 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 body.
And that's like
a fun
7
one.
Up with more. Heads Up 7 Up with
Heads
more
Up, Seven-
steps.
Dude, that's one
Which
that I played
everyone
all the
cheated
time.
on, and it was like
Oh,
the
yeah.
dumbest game. Why did we play Heads Up 7 Up like that?
Just hanging over the desk.
Right here.
Yeah, you should have had to like put like a piece of paper over your face.
Yeah.
Just
We've got
like
some
this.
donos. Christy Cameron has donated $10.96 and need more time. Well, we've got it for you. Kim Roberts donated $17. Thanks, guys. I really needed you today. Oh, I
Aw,
hope your
thanks,
hate day turned
Kim.
around.
Kim Roberts, are you
Good old
also like
stream.
related to KC Roberts?
Good question. Let us know.
Are you related to Julia Roberts?
Free Willie donated $5. Is this how you do free? Asking Christy because y'all don't seem very free at the moment. I don't know what you mean by that.
How do free?
How do free?
Free Willy?
Free what?
Free what?
What was that? What was
Is
their
that like
name?
a membership?
What
or you
was
trying
their
to
name?
donate?
Free Willy.
But it was.
Is this how
Free
you
Willy.
It was,
And
it
what are
was
the-
dash,
it's hot
it was
dogs?
like the wheel.
something hot dogs?
Hot dog.
Hot dog. Yeah, I don't know what you,
Hot
if that's
dog.
a genuine question because it seems genuine now. I
want a
thought it was a
hot
joke
dog.
before, but if it's genuine, then I don't know what you're asking. But yeah,
Oh, man.
but we've got another story coming
Oh,
right
I need
up.
to do one thing. I'm so sorry, Angela.
Never mind. We gotta wait a little bit.
I'm so close. I'm so close. Wait.
Ew.
Whoa,
Literally
things are getting
almost
crazy
there,
on this
almost
late
there,
night
almost
stream.
there.
Like,
Oh yeah. Oh
gross.
yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. And we're good to go right now. Yep.
All right. My boyfriend stood up to my father. Now my parents are getting divorced. Yikes. My father is the classic misogynistic golden child a-hole. His parents pretty much worshipped him and ruined him to the point where my aunts and uncles have cut him and us out of their lives. Last time I saw them was when my little sister was born. He runs his own company, so I think it's pretty safe to say that he has never heard the word no in his life. By the way, this comes from Kayla is here, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, Mom, little sister, who's 17, and myself, female 28, were essentially his servants. He would sit in his chair, drink adult soda, and order us around, scream and yell at us. Mom was afraid of him, sis and myself too. Plus, we grew up that way, and all three of us hated it. Yikes, dude. We got more just bad households in these stories.
Yowza.
Woo. I've begged my mom to divorce him for years, but she didn't want to because she didn't want to share custody with him and leave us. And later, just sis, to be treated like crap when we would have to go to him. I absolutely understand why she didn't and appreciate her wanting to protect us even if I didn't agree with her method. That all changed December 24th, not right before Christmas. No. Come on.
Not the day of the Christmas.
Come on. My boyfriend, 32, and I have been together for 1.5 years, roughly. So this was our first Christmas where we celebrated together. Small note on boyfriend, he is not afraid of anyone and hates disrespect with a passion. We walk into my parents' house and dad is in his chair while mom is working on dinner in the kitchen. Boyfriend goes to mom to greet her and complimented her on the decorations. Massive smile from mom. And he greeted dad second. That pissed off dad, but boyfriend has always greeted my mom first unless dad is significantly closer to him.
Well, Dad, maybe if you weren't sitting in the cuck chair, he would have introduced himself to you first, but you're sitting down in your chair.
Yeah, take
Yeah.
that, dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dad has complained to me about it because he is the man of the house and should be greeted first and more BS like that. My boyfriend has told me that this is how he was raised by an amazing woman, single mom of 2, older sister and him. And he's not changing anything, and I don't see why he should. Boyfriend took an interest in mom's cooking, which smelled amazing, and I saw mom light up like I have not seen before. Answering questions, explaining things, sharing tips between them. He is a really good cook, too. Absolutely lovely to see. We sat down in the living room. Sis came downstairs and joined us. Had a great time together and pretty much ignored dad, who was glued to the TV as usual. My mom asked if anyone wanted something to drink, and boyfriend jumped up and said, "You've worked hard on the food. It's your time to relax. I'll get it." And he took our order and went into the kitchen. Dad wanted adult soda. Boyfriend asked him what adult soda he wanted since there are a lot of different ones in the fridge, and dad said in an angry tone, "Just grab one. I don't care." Boyfriend comes back with a bottle of wine and 2 glasses for mom and myself in one hand, and sister's drink in the other. Went back into the kitchen to grab the adult soda and his own drink. Put the adult soda on the table in front of dad. Dad stands up and yells, "That's it! I will not be disrespected like this in my own house."
Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Sit down in the cuck chair and shut your stupid mouth.
Yeah. Mom, sis, and me just shrunk, but boyfriend turned around and said, "I asked what adult soda you wanted, and you said just grab one. What's the problem?" Dad, "It's not about the adult soda. I got served last in my own house. You will not disrespect me like that." Boyfriend, first off, I got served last. In fact, I've not even put my drink down. And what did you want me to do? Did you want me to, he actually did air quotes for this, disrespect your wife or your daughters instead? I have 2 hands. Both were full. And he turned around and sat down. Dad tried to respond, but just stuttered and pretty much ran upstairs. Boyfriend continued the conversation like nothing happened until dad slammed the door. And boyfriend said, "Well, that door is shut," and broke the tension, and we laughed.
Aw, it's so
Dude,
cute.
this is an amazing guy.
He's got a crush on you. Aw.
Aww.
Oh, he's got a crush on you, little cuck dad sitting in the cuck chair. He's got a crush on you.
It was crazy, dude. Awesome. Awesome of this boyfriend. That was amazing responses. It's like, yeah, well, do you, like, why do you want me to, like, admit that you want me to disrespect your wife?
Yeah.
Admit that. It was like that was the moment that something changed for my mom. A bit later, we sat down for dinner. I went to get dad and told him that dinner was ready, and he snarled, "I'm not coming." We used to beg him to come down. Not the first time he's pulled this stunt. But after seeing boyfriend stand up to him, I just said okay and went back down. We had an amazing dinner with mom, boyfriend, sis, and myself. Afterwards, we sat down in the living room for gifts. Mom went up to get dad again and came back down not even 30 seconds later and sat on the floor with us to open the gifts. We had so much fun opening the gifts, laughing, drinking, throwing wrapping paper at each other, just having fun without a care in the world, which I've never seen mom do. Hours later, boyfriend and I were heading back home. Mom pulled us both in for a massive hug. Seriously, massive mom hugs are something else. And thanked us for the best Christmas she has had in years. Oh my gosh.
I forgot that the context was also that the dad's trying to ruin Christmas,
Yeah.
which is insane.
It's like he's literally the Grinch. He's like, oh, I'm going to slam this door and take away Christmas. And they're like, Fahu Doris, dude. Like,
Yeah.
we're good. We're
This is-
freaking good.
This is like the perfect example of like you end up being like, this is all I have, and then like someone just shows up and you're like, I can divorce my husband because he's a horrible,
Yeah.
abysmal, miserable man.
This is amazing. OP and his
Cool.
boyfriend can never break up now.
Yeah.
They have to work out. While driving home, sis texted me a picture of her and mom on the floor watching a movie surrounded by a mess, which is weird because mom always had to clean and keep everything perfect, or our dad would yell and call her or us lazy. But mom was cleaning it tomorrow. Hell yes, mom! That all leads to today. Mom called and asked if her and sis could come over to discuss something. They arrived, and wow, mom has had simple mid-black hair, no color, no flavor, just as simple as possible for as long as I've been alive. But now, shoulder-length bob with some lowlights, absolutely stunning. All the sadness and fear on her face gone. Still mom, but an absolutely gorgeous version of mom. She told us that she's going to see a divorce lawyer on the 9th and will try to find a place and move out as soon as possible. After a long discussion on how she wants to do everything, we asked her why now. And she said, and I'm proud and so effing happy that she said this, at Christmas, something changed for me. To see boyfriend's name stand up to dad like that, and the way boyfriend always treats you, your sister, and me with so much love and respect. Boyfriend actually treats me like I'm my own person, and I've not felt like that in a long time. With you two, I'm mom, don't get me wrong. I absolutely love being mom for you two, but I'm more than just mom. I was either mom or dad's wife, which is true. He would always introduce her as my wife, a name, never name, my wife. Might not seem like a big deal, but to her it is and was. And I think it would be a really big deal if you went over to iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is, and search OK Storytime, because you're going to find full episodes with more stories just like this one. There is a little bit more to the story, but I am just smiling through this thing. This is great.
This is great.
She
This is
got-
good news.
Yeah. She got the breakup haircut already. She's smiling. She's not cleaning. This
Yeah.
all changed so fast and so easily.
Dad's upstairs in his room like, it isn't happening.
Yeah. He's
I'm
just
not going to come out of
brooding.
my room until you say you're not divorcing me.
Yeah, this is amazing. Oh my gosh. I have not been the mom's actual name, not just mom, in a long time. I've had enough. I'm not letting him treat me like this anymore. I'm not in love with him anymore. In fact, I haven't been in love for a very long time. I don't even have love for him anymore. But sis is old enough now, and with the two of you and boyfriend's name with me, I can do it. Oh, I'm so
Yay.
damn proud of my mom for standing up for herself now. I'm so damn happy that my boyfriend was able to make her feel like her own person again when he didn't even try. I'm so damn happy that mom and sis and myself never have to be treated like crap by that man again. I am just so effing happy. There are some comments, but OP doesn't respond. This is amazing.
We have enough comments.
That is the end
The
of that
comment
story.
is, yeah, go
Wow.
mom, divorce your stinky ex-husband.
Yeah, dude.
Like, won't be disrespected in my house. Like, are you sure about that?
Yeah, it's like, well, what are you gonna do?
Are you sure?
All you're gonna do is slam some
Are you
doors
sure?
and leave us. That's
He
kind of what we
slams
want.
the door and he goes, "Pff, well, that door's closed. He's literally crushing it
He's crushing
in the
it.
living room, and Dad's upstairs like, oh.
Dude. For real. It's like, what? We're supposed to come beg you to come downstairs like we always do? We don't want you. We don't want
Then
you.
he comes down anyway and sits on the floor like a petulant child, like, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can't even do that. But
What up-
that's
what up,
the end
Nick?
of that story.
I crashed out earlier, but it was real calm, a
And
smooth
calm
crash out.
today. But
I
that's a
really-
great little story to end on.
It is.
Great little story to
It
end on.
is.
That's so awesome.
Mwah.
Go this mom.
You're always you deserve to be treated like a human being, like a person.
Yes. It's
Not
never
just
too
an
late to
extension
leave.
of somebody.
Exactly.
You are your own person.
Exactly. So that's an amazing story. Amazing ending to that story. Amazing ending to this stream. So if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you
And
and
see
see
you
you tomorrow.